work with the Power BI introduction part. So before going to basically Power BI is data analysis tool, data analyst position, analyzing data, creating reports. That is comes under Power BI basically. So before going to discuss about Power BI, so better to discuss some scenarios related to what is database, what is data warehouse. These things really important for us. See, this is database. So what is the purpose of databases? See, databases are used to store different types of data. So data storage purpose, we use these databases, right? Coming to next scenario. To store data, we can go for files also. Different types of files available in the market. We can use those files for data storage purpose. Why we are going for databases? This is common question. See, when we are working with the databases, security, performance, and storage capacity. These are really important for us. So these scenarios can be provided by only databases. File system cannot provide these scenarios. So security, data level security also. For example, you are working with some database. What about data level security? Performance. Performance means the speed. Accessing speed of the databases comes under performance. In the same as storage capacity, because in real-time environment, we are going to work with the terabyte size of the databases. So their top level storage management is also really important for us. So these are all can be provided by only databases. That's why generally to store data, we use different databases. Even not only data storage, even you can modify data anytime you can modify data, and you can perform data retrieval operations. These are all can be done in RDBMS databases. So that is the reason why we are going for databases, basically. Coming to next scenario. So basically this Power BI is related to data warehouse. So what is data warehouse? What is the difference between databases and data warehouse? Better to discuss those scenarios also. For example, this is my data source, means database. Basically, this database is volatile database. Volatile means anytime you can connect it to database and you can modify. So anytime you can modify data in the database means it contains only current data. Only current data will be there in these databases. So what is the tool you are going to work? Data analysis tool, Power BI. So we cannot use this type of data, current data, for data analysis purpose. Right. So if you are working with current data to perform data analysis, it is like, time consumption will be there. So this type of issues, performance related issues will be there. That's why we are not going to use that type of data to perform these activities. So we need some other environment which maintains historical data. Historical means without modifications, non-volatile. Volatile means what? Modifications. We need some environment where we can avoid these modifications. We can maintain historical data. That we call it as a data warehouse database. So this is a non-volatile environment. So what we are doing, we are going to copy data from data source to data warehouse environment. Data source to data warehouse environment. Right. And so the major difference between data source databases, and data warehouse is volatile and non-volatile. So because of non-volatile property in data warehouse environment, we store historical data. So that is required for us to perform data analysis. That means suppose you copy data from different data sources to data warehouse environment. After that, you cannot make any changes to data. If data is there in the source, then only you can modify it. If data copied from source to data warehouse environment, you cannot make any modifications. Right? So data warehouse environment is especially for data analysis purpose, report creation purpose. Okay, that is data warehouse. So now my next question is, I said like Power BI is related to data warehouse. Power BI is related to what? Data warehouse. So how it is related to data warehouse? Let us see that now. See, for example, this is your Power BI environment. So what are the operations we are going to perform in Power BI from the beginning? From the beginning, what type of operations we are going to perform in Power BI? Copy data. In the beginning, we are going to copy data from different data sources to Power BI environment. So copy data is not going to modify anything. For example, you have some table in the source. You are going to copy table from source to Power BI. That is not going to modify, right? So copy data is not going to make any changes to your database on volatile. So copy data is not going to modify, right? Next scenario. Transform data. So generally transform data, next DAX, next visualization creation. So generally these are the major operations we are going to perform in Power BI. Okay, fine. But the thing is, Power BI also non-volatile environment only. We are not going to make any changes to data even in Power BI. But when I'm talking about copy data, transform data, DAX data, you feel like data is going to modify. That is not correct. I'll tell you the reason. So copy data I already explained. Transform data. Basically, we use transformations to bring the data into required format. See, simple scenario. After copying data or while copying data, you are going to work with the transformations, right? For example, we have some table products in this source, and this table contains some column sales amount. Now, I'm going to copy same table from source to Power BI. Products table with what? Sales amount column. Okay, But it is not plain copy. So plain copy directly copy and save. That's all. But it's not. It's not plain copy. We have something different requirement here. Suppose sales amount is greater than 3,000, then only copy. I got my requirement right? Suppose sales amount is greater than 3,000, then only copy. Otherwise, don't copy. Then what to do? I write some condition. See, there we have some condition there. What is the condition? Sales amount is greater than 3,000. By writing this condition, we are going to copy data, required data. So what happens? Only salary greater than 3,000 data will be, the sales amount greater than 3,000 data will be copied. That means what you are doing here, you are just copying only required data from source to Power BI. Are you modifying anything? Anybody please tell me. Are you modifying anything here? No, we are not modifying anything. It is not modifying anything. Just what it is doing, it is copying only required data. So it is non-volatile operation. So this type of operations are comes under transformations. What it is? Transformation. Right? And so next scenario. Now it's clear. Transformation is not going to modify anything. This is only for data transformation purpose. I mean, bring data into required format purpose only. No doubt. Right? Coming to next scenario. DAX. DAX stands for data analysis expressions. Formula language. We use DAX for data related calculations purpose. Right? In databases, we are going, not databases, in Power BI environment, we are going to perform calculations. Different types of calculations we are going to perform. You can ask some question here, sir, why we perform calculations in databases, tell me. In data warehouse, tell me. Common questions. For example, you copied products table with sales amount column from source to Power BI. So now you are going to create some report. See, what is the final scenario we are doing in Power BI? Report creation only, dashboards creation only, right? Finally, in Power BI, what we are going to do, tell me, reporting. Report creation, dashboard creation, we are going to do. Right? Okay, fine. You copied data, you transformed it. Now you are going to create some report. You have sales amount column, but this is monthly sales amount. What type of sales amount column is available? Monthly sales amount is available. But your report, you need yearly sales amount. Sales amount into 12. You are doing some calculation here. What's the calculation? Sales amount into 12. Because you need annual sales amount to create report. You don't have annual sales amount in our environment. You have only monthly sales amount. So you have to do some calculation. So doing like this. But we do this calculation by using DAX function. Right? And by using DAX functions only, we are doing these calculations. So is it going to modify anything in the database? No. It is not modifying anything. So totally what I'm trying to explain, Power BI is pure data warehouse environment. In Power BI, we are not going to perform any data modifications because it is non-volatile environment. You just perform copy data, transform data, DAX data, any type of operations. But ultimately, these are only for bring data into required format because we are going to create reports, dashboards, some format of the data is required for us. For that format of the data, we are going to perform transformations and DAX functions. That's my point. And next, visualization area. Visualizations means what? Creating reports. Different types of reports we are going to create. Right? In the same way, need more clarity on this Power BI environment, what we are going to do.
Your voice is breaking, sir.
How is it now? Is it okay now? Okay.
Yes, sir, it is fine now.
Right. So generally in Power BI environment, we are going to work with the different scenarios like this. Right. And in the beginning, we have some data source. For example, what is our data source? For example, SQL Server database. Just assume from SQL Server data source, we are going to copy data into Power BI desktop environment. What is the tool name? Power BI desktop. So whatever the operations I discussed till now, like copy data, I'm sorry, transform data, DAX data, creating visualization, these are all we are going to perform in Power BI desktop only. So major development we are going to perform in Power BI by using desktop only. So after finishing your development here, you are going to publish your work. Whatever you developed, you are going to publish. Because why we are developing all these things, tell me? Because of customers. Right? Okay, now? To share customers, we are going to do these development activities. So from Power BI desktop, you cannot share anything to customers. This is only for development purpose. So after finishing development, you're going to publish. Your published work is going to store in Power BI service. And from Power BI service, we are going to share them to customers. Even we are going to create a dashboard in this service environment only. So dashboard means what? It is collection of different visualizations, related visualizations. So this is a user environment, end user environment. Some application will be there, some other environment will be there. Now what you are doing, you are developing these things here, you are going to publish them to service, right? And from service, you are going to share them to users. See, your important thing is coming to desktop environment. Here only we have building blocks of the Power BI. So building blocks of the Power BI are Power Query, Power Pivot, I'm sorry, and Power View. Power BI development means these activities only. No doubt. Power Query, Power Pivot, and Power View. So Power Query means transformations area. This is transformation area. Power Pivot means DAX. DAX, data modeling, creating relationships between tables, defining cross filters. These are all comes under power pivot. So this area is purely related to data operations. That's why we say copy data, transform data, DAX data. We are going to perform these tasks directly on data. Because before going to create report, you have to bring data into your required format. Because see, you are working with some scenario, some project means some requirements will be there, right? Based on requirements only, you are going to work. Then we have power view also. Power view means what? Visualization creation. So power view concept is different. That means overall Power BI development, we have data related operations and visualization creation operations. Right. So now coming to next scenario, prerequisites. What are the prerequisites there for this training? SQL queries part is required. Transformations, DAX, purely coming from SQL queries part. No doubt. In the same way, data warehouse concepts knowledge is also required for us. See, SQL queries we are going to discuss in this training only. Data warehouse concepts also we are going to discuss in this training only. Right? So you no need to go for some other training. In the same way, if you are ready to learn complete SQL developer, Power BI participant can attend complete SQL development class also. Right, and that is also available in this institute, Durga Sir. Clear? But remember, you go for data warehouse or database related scenarios, whatever it. Database development or data warehouse. SQL queries knowledge is required, no doubt. Some people says that if you know basics of the SQL, you can work. How can you work? You're going to work with real-time environment. Basic knowledge, how can you perform operations still? Am I right or not? Straight question. Got my point. So these are all. And I said power pivot. Power pivot means we are going to work with the data modeling concept there. Right, Andy? Data modeling concept means we are working with fact table, dimension tables concepts. Because see, those concepts are coming from data warehouse. Because in the beginning, we started with the data warehouse. Of course, database we started, then we discussed about data warehouse. So to work with some scenarios of the Power BI, we need data warehouse concepts. That's why we are going to work with those things also. So these are the prerequisites. We are going to discuss prerequisites in this training only, no doubt. So coming to next scenario, we have to discuss more on process. What are the scenarios we are going to discuss, and what we are giving some project also. What project we are giving, what we are going to learn in this project, that and all we'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Same time, same link. Now, that's all for today from my end. Any questions, please go ahead. If you have any questions, please go ahead. Anybody? You can unmute and talk to me, or you can send messages also. We have chat facility. Please. Tomorrow's class, I'm going to discuss more on these things, somewhat related to real-time scenarios also. I'm going to discuss in tomorrow's class. Please go ahead. Any questions, please? What happened here? No questions? Nobody asking questions?
Yeah, I have one question. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, please, Srinu. I can hear you. Srinu, I can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. So when we attend this class, yeah, yeah. When we attend this class, we're going to do some real-time scenarios in the real work environment. Sure.
See, Srinu, one thing is important. Real work environment you can
Hello.
get easily. See, real work environment you can get only in our job, in our project only. When you are attending any training, don't expect that, frankly speaking. Okay, now what we can provide,
Okay.
we can guide you towards real-time environment, but we cannot show real-time environment because it is training environment, right? Okay, now we are giving project.
Mhm.
Project means you'll get idea. Okay, fine, what we are going to do in real time. Process you are
Okay.
going to learn. Okay, now right?
Okay.
Right. Anybody, please? Any questions? Any? Okay. Right then. Let's do one thing. Let's meet tomorrow with remaining things. After finishing tomorrow's class, you'll get more clarity. Right. In yesterday's class, we discussed about some scenarios related to Power BI introduction part. And we discussed what are the things we are going to do in Power BI. Clear-cut information we discussed. So today, we are going to discuss about more related scenarios here. Suppose you are going to work with some project, right? in this project. I mean, Power BI related project. I'm talking about Power BI project only. In that project, what are the different scenarios we're going to do? And from where the project is going to start. These are all really important. Now, in the beginning, copying data. We're going to work with different data sources. From data source, we're going to copy data, then we're going to transform. Different things will be there. So here important scenario is so we have some data source, Power BI desktop, Power BI service, end user related scenarios. Suppose this is our data source. From this data source, we're going to copy data, right? And so maximum scenarios, what happens, you are going to work with some data source means it will be database only. Maximum SQL server database will be there. Okay. So coming to next scenario. From data source, we are going to copy data into desktop. In this desktop only, we are going to transform, right? And DAX, different scenarios we are doing it. See, an important point is, for example, we have some table here in the source. So every time why I'm talking about tables, because in RDBMS databases, in the same in Power BI, data is going to store in the form of tables only. There is no other facility, right? In the beginning, we are creating tables and we are going to store data in the form of tables only. That is the point. Clear? And so coming to next scenario. Suppose we have some tables here. You take regular table. Suppose you have employee table and a department table. So in these tables, we have common column department number. Okay, now listen carefully, please. We are going to copy data from employee table, department table. What is the common column we have in these tables? Department number. So here important point is, if you are working with these two tables individually, lot of burden will be there, right? Suppose you have two tables and you are going to work with two different scenarios, means number of operations will be more and even burden will be more on our server. So that is going to create troubles to us. Okay, no? That's why what we are doing, here you have different tables copying from source to Power BI, and here you have common column also. So now we can perform some transformation called as merge transformation. So by using this merge transformation, we can combine data from these tables. Suppose here you have two tables, right? You are going to copy data from these two tables. And what we are doing, we are going to combine the data. So how we are going to combine the data here? By using transformation merge. So why we are going to combine the data? See, working with less number of tables always better than working with more number of tables. Remember that point. Okay. So here what's happening? Initially, when the data is there in the source, there are different tables. Right, Andy? When data is there in the source, they are what? They are different tables. So multiple tables, right? When you are going to copy data and when you perform this combined transformation, merge transformation, right? They are only single table. Okay. So now what's happening, by doing this transformation, merge transformation, we are going to combine the data. In the same way, we are going to minimize number of tables. Am I right or not? We are going to minimize number of tables from 2 to 1. 2 to 1 only. Please check it. Right in. So now after finishing this transformation, merge transformation, if you want to create any report by taking data from single table, you can go for report creation because you combine data. But just assume that you have not done with any merge operation. There are two different tables still. Still there are two different tables. You're going to create report so that you have to access data from two different tables only. Am I right or not? Okay, now Listen carefully. Very important real-time scenario I'm discussing now. Okay. So an important point is so simple logic. What we are doing here, we are minimizing number of tables. So burden will be minimized. So performance will be increased. That is the key point we are discussing. So after doing this task, generally we are going to create report. If any DAX is required, we perform DAX. Otherwise, we are going to create report. Fine. See, important point is, yesterday I discussed, your data source is volatile and our data warehouse is non-volatile. This is the point we discussed yesterday, right? Some of you attended yesterday's class. Some new participants there today. Non-volatile means, for example, data copied from source to Power BI environment. Done. You performed transformation much, and you go ahead and create report. That's fine. No problem. But after creating report or before creating report, right? Anand? After creating report or before creating report, if source is modified, we have employee table, department tables in the source, we copied them to Power BI. Then only we perform transformation and we created report. That's what we are doing. For example, your source is modified. You created report. Source is modified. Right. Now, whatever the data modified in the source, that should be copied to Power BI. That should be reflected to your report. Right. So why I'm discussing this point, you are new to this environment. Generally, you feel like we copied data, transformed data, created report. There ends the matter. That is not correct. Initially, we are going to take copy of the data from this source. We are creating report. Of course, we are performing transformations, DAX. After that, refresh will be there. So refresh means whatever the modifications done in the source, they should be copied into Power BI. They should be reflected into report and visualization and dashboards also. So that is the importance of transformation. Not only much transformation, we have different types of transformations there. Basically, much transformation is joins concept of the SQL. In yesterday's class, I discussed some points. What are the prerequisites there for Power BI? SQL Server queries part and data warehouse concepts. So these transformations coming from SQL only, SQL queries only, right? So now we got some idea what we are doing with the transformations. Okay. So after that, we are going to work with some DAX. For example, DAX also I'll give you some scenarios. Suppose you have source here. From source, you have some table employee. Okay. The employee table means generally what will be there in employee table, employees information will be there, data. You copy table from source to desktop, Power BI desktop. So employee table, salary column, there is no null value. Commission column, we have null value. So now you want to do some report, you want to create some report, that is in that report you want to go for total salary. What is total salary? Salary plus commission is comes under total salary. That is the meaning, right? You have salary and commission means what is the meaning of total salary? Salary plus commission. In this scenario, so now we cannot perform any type of operation with null values because nobody knows what is the value of null. Suppose I'm doing it like salary plus commission. If commission is null, total value you are going to get it as null. There is no null value in there is no null value in salary column, but you are doing operation with null value, right? So you'll get total null. Right? So that is really important for us. So here we have to do some conversions or calculations. But still, because see, I want to complete this task here. I want to work with commission from commission salary plus commission. Contains null values, but still I want to work with that. How to do that task? You got my point, right? So in this case, what you are doing, here you are going to use some function. Suppose seasonal of commission comma 0. This seasonal function is going to convert null value into 0. For example, you have null value in the commission column, then it is going to convert. Is null function is going to convert null value into 0 temporarily. Up to completion of this query. So thus query execution completes, then you are going to finish your task, right? For that, we are using DAX, data analysis expressions. DAX functions. What is null? Null is functional. Null is functional. We are working with DAX functions only. Purpose of the DAX. So then you're going to create visualization, report. Even you know one thing, after completion of this, if any modifications done in the source, those modifications will be copied to Power BI from source. In the same, they'll be copied to DAX, then they'll be copied to report also. That we call it as refresh concept. Tomorrow I'm going to discuss that refresh concept. Refresh data. Refresh data means copy latest modifications done in the source to Power BI environment. If you already created report with that data in Power BI, even that report also gets modifications, refreshed modifications. Right, Annie? So these are really important. So coming to next scenario, yesterday I discussed some points here. Data modeling concept, Power BI modeling. What is that Power BI modeling? 1 second. So modeling means relationships between tables. Previously, we discussed about joins, merge. That is not relationship. So different tables data you are going to combine. That's what we did. But now the scenario is different. Here what we are doing, suppose you have employee table, department table, common data, department number, common column. Right, Andy? So you are going to copy everything. Employee table, department table with common column, you are going to copy. From source to Power BI. Right, Andy? Even after copying, you're going to store those tables in Power BI environment permanently, right? So there also we should go for relationship between tables. Because these tables contains common data, right? And common column. So relationship between tables we are going to establish. Previously I discussed about merge concept, that is different concept. Merge concept is different. because merge combined data. Now we are not going to combine. They are separate tables, different tables only. Even inside Power BI also, we are going to store them as different tables only. But relationship we are going to establish. What is the advantage of creating relationship between tables? Number of operations are going to minimize. For example, you are creating some report. Generally, in Power BI environment, you are going to create report means you are going to use data from different tables for creating that report. You're going to use data from different tables to create that report, So then these tables are related tables. Then time consumption is going to minimize, right? Easy access will be created, right? So that means performance will be increased. Performance means what? Speed. Report speed will be generated. That is what client required. You're creating report. Report creation is not enough. Lot of things you need to provide to that report, especially, security, performance, these things. Security is different thing that we can do, no problem. Performance is important. Accessing speed is important. How you are going to provide it? So these are all. There are many ways to improve performance, right? And so the major scenarios I discussed yesterday, building blocks of the Power BI. What are the building blocks we discussed? Power Query, Power Pivot, Power View. Power Query transformation area. Power Pivot means relationships between tables, modeling, DAX, that and all comes under that. Then report creation. Suppose you created some report. Different scenarios will be there in this report creation. Creating report, then formatting report, then filter report. Three different scenarios you are going to work in the report. So you are going to take data and creating some report here. Then you have to format visualization. Different themes, different layouts, backgrounds, colors, fonts, size. So general formatting, visual formatting, different things will be there. You have to make that report attractive, right? That we are going to do with formatting. Then filtering data inside report. Suppose you created some report. How to filter data? For example, now we discussed different employees, different departments. So you created report with all employees, all departments data. Now there is some person, some user wants to see particular department number related data. So you have to provide access to that department number data only, right? So this type of requirements will be there. For that we are going to use filters, filtering data. So previously I discussed some points, transformation. So DAX also given some real-time example. And now this filter concept, group by class, where class, having class, after by class, these are all filters only, right? So these are all coming from SQL Server queries part only. Right? So Power Query, Power Pivot to Power View. Same order we are going to follow. Suppose you created some report, then if you want to make changes to that report, you can edit that report. You can edit and you can make changes to the report. That is also possible, don't worry. In the same way, this is desktop, right? Here, whatever the things up to now I discussed in today's class, we are going to perform them in this desktop environment only. So after finishing your work from here, you're going to publish it into Power BI service environment. This is service. This Power BI service, I can say it is like, to share your work to customers. To share your work to customers. In the same way, dashboard creation is also really important. So maximum projects we are going to create dashboards. Dashboards we can do in Power BI service only. Here only sometimes we are going to create deployment pipelines. Deployment, what is the deployment pipeline? Development to, then testing, then production. So in the beginning, development will be done. Then it goes to test environment. Then it goes to production. So the deployment pipelines creation and creating apps. Apps creation is important. So app means what? It contains some visualizations and dashboards. Collection of visualizations, dashboards already developed. We call them as apps. Right? And even in real time, what happens, if you're working with real time project, sometimes they will develop their own visualizations, dashboards, and they are going to give them to us in the form of content, like for example, organizational apps, organizational services. What they contains, visualizations, reports, and dashboards they contains. We can use them. We can design them or we can arrange them for the customer's purpose. So these are all we are going to work here. After finishing these things, we are going to work with integration. Integration means generally we are not going to do anything. Nowadays we got some concept here. Embedding Power BI visualization with some application. For example, I give you a simple example. Suppose you are attending some exam, online exam. How you are writing exam? By using some application. They will give you some user account, you are connecting to their application and you are going to finish your exam. Am I right or not? In this scenario, after finishing your exam, they will give you some report there. So total marks, percentage, where you scored more, where you scored less. This type of graphs kind of visualizations they are going to give you. Where you are accessing those visualizations in the application only. But those visualizations not created in application. Application is just user purpose, user access purpose. Right? And So they are developed in some reporting tool, like for example, Power BI, based on the data. That is really important for us. So how to embed that report? Like just information. Your role is up to service only. Embed is not related to Power BI developer. But still, if you know something extra, that will really good for you, right? So little bit about embedding Power BI reports, Power BI dashboards into applications. Internal users purpose, external users purpose. So what are the licenses required? What are the security scenarios required? Something real-time environment. So these type of things we are going to discuss under this training, end-to-end training. So at the ending, I'm going to give you some projects for practice purpose. One or two projects I'm going to provide you. You can use them for practice purpose. Clear? So these are all we are going to do. So I think you got some clarity now, end to end, what we are doing in Power BI. The major scenarios of the Power BI development are copy data, transform data, DAX data, and visualization creation, dashboard creation, publishing. These are all comes under major scenarios. So if you know something about app design, creating app, designing means it's not like application development, and you don't worry about the coding or kind of nothing. App designing means what? You developed some visualization, some reports, some dashboards. By using them, you're going to create some application, app. We're going to do that. We're going to develop it. So you'll get more knowledge there, more idea about real-time environment. How you're going to work out the things in real-time environment. That is required for us. Subject is okay, no problem. If you're practicing, you'll get subject, no doubt. But scenario is important, right? Even DAX also will go for in-depth of the DAX. We have different types of DAX functions, differences between DAX functions, depth of the DAX. These are all we are going to discuss. So now tell me if you have any questions related to this training, please. Any questions, please? Anybody? Amit, Ashish, Srinu, Vaibhav, Vijay, you attended yesterday's class. But other participants are new to this. Vineet and Vikas. Vikas, you attended yesterday's class? Tulasi new, I think. Sarita also new.
No, sir.
Dhananjay. All right. Any questions, please?
I actually wanted to ask, but I didn't want to disturb you before. So when I registered for this, today was the first class. That's what I was assuming.
See,
But
yesterday I discussed the introduction part, Vikas. Don't worry about that. You have not missed anything, okay?
okay,
Just what is data warehouse, those things only I discussed. We will give you that recording also. Don't worry about that, okay? No?
okay. Only question being like in the future when we are to do the project and everything, I was reading the prerequisites were SQL Server knowledge beforehand.
Yes, yes.
So how much of that would play a part in this?
Actually, SQL Server complete queries knowledge is required because we have different types of query concepts in SQL environment. All those query concepts required for us. Because of that reason only, in Power BI class, we are going to discuss SQL. And if you want, you can attend separate SQL class also. Complete SQL Server training you can attend if you have free time. So that we are doing morning 6 o'clock now, SQL Server development class. Complete end-to-end SQL development will be there. And Power BI class at 5 p.m. Okay, no? Right.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Anybody, please? Any questions? Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's meet tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to start with Power BI scenarios. Okay, na? Right then. See you. In yesterday's class, we discussed about some scenarios like complete details about the project environment and how it is going to work in real time. Every scenario we discussed in the last session, yesterday's class. And coming to next case, we are going to discuss about the introduction part of the Power BI practical environment. I mean, Power BI desktop. The major tools in Power BI environment we are going to work are Power BI desktop, Power BI service. Okay. So Power BI desktop is for development purpose. Complete development activities of the Power BI we are going to perform in Power BI desktop environment only. Okay. So I'll show you how to install Power BI desktop. Even I'll help you in SQL Server installation also. You don't worry about that. And coming to next scenario, basically in Power BI environment, real time we are going to work with licensed software. But now practical purpose in this training environment, we are going to work with free software. So we have different versions of the Power BI. Now, what are the versions there? Kiran, tell me, Kiran. Any questions? Right. Free version, pro version, and premium version. So these are the different versions of the Power BI we have. So coming to next scenario. Free version, directly we can download it from official website of the Microsoft Corporation. And we can use it for practice purpose. No doubt. Coming to next step. Pro version, premium version. Pro version of the SQL Server, premium version of the SQL Server, there licensed softwares. So generally when you are working with real-time environment, real-time project, so we are going to work with the pro version of the SQL and premium version of the SQL. Sorry, Power BI. That's okay. See, pro version, premium version, licensed. That means if you want to work with those versions, you have to purchase license, then only you can work with them. That's fine. But when we are going to work with the pro version and premium, what is the difference between pro version and premium version? So that is really important. Forget about free. Free means that is only for practice purpose. Real time purpose we cannot use. Project purpose we cannot use free version of the SQL Power BI, right? Coming to next scenario. Now, pro version, generally what happens, when you are working with the gigabyte size of the data, hundreds of the users, right? And in that scenario, we are going to work with the pro. I mean, middle level cost. Premium version, when you are working with the terabyte size of the data, in the same way, thousands of the users, then you are going to work with the premium version of this Power BI. But what is going to change means, yesterday we discussed about some scenarios. Storage capacity, number of users, that is really important. Like pro version, premium version. So the only difference is like, storage capacity in the same way, user capacity, number of users. So this point is really important in the beginning. And coming to next scenario, initially you're going to create some data set in the sense of data, whatever the tables that and all you're going to copy from source to Power BI environment, we call it as data set. So now, coming to next scenario, one second, 1 minute, please, all of you. Right, coming to next scenario. Now, you're copying data, you're going to create data set inside Power BI. Okay, so two things we have to discuss here, because we're in the beginning only. Better to maintain clarity from the beginning. Otherwise, what happens, it is going to create a lot of confusion. Here we have something like a data source. Assume that your data source is SQL Server. So in the same way, this is your Power BI environment. Okay, na? Fine. You're going to copy data from data source to Power BI environment. So I said like data source is SQL Server. What is SQL Server? Microsoft RDBMS database. How data is going to store in Microsoft RDBMS database is tables format. Maintain clarity. So you are going to copy data from data source to Power BI. Means you are going to copy table from data source to Power BI. Clear? Right? Even in Power BI environment also, data is going to store in the form of tables only. Right? And so now next question we can ask, like, what table contains? Generally, table contains structure and data. Structure means columns, data means rows. Okay, better what is structure, what is data, that also I'll give you clarity. See, for example, here we have some table. Suppose table name is what? Products. So in this table, we have different columns like this. Suppose column 1, column 2, column 3, column 4, like this. Okay, na? So now this area is comes under structure of the table. Right, Andy? Structure of the table. See, after creating structure, what we are doing, we are going to insert data into table like this in the form of what? Rows. So this is rows. That's why we say like what is table means it is collection of columns and rows. We say like that. So this area is comes under what? Data. So this is structure of the table. This is data of the table. Structure means what? Columns. Data means what? Rows. Got my point, all of you? So maintain clarity. So now coming to next scenario. We have table here. Table contains these things. The same table we are going to copy from source to Power BI. And structure and data. Everything is going to copy from source to Power BI. So coming to Power BI environment, we call structure as metadata, rows data as physical data. Okay, Nene? So little terminology is going to change between your data source and the Power BI. So in SQL environment, we call it as structure, and coming to Power BI environment, we call it as metadata. In the same way, in SQL environment, we call it as data. Coming to Power BI environment, we call it as physical data. Right, Andy? Same concept. Concept is not going to change, but terminology is going to change. Okay, na? So this is the point. Okay, that's fine. See, next question is, so format of the data. Format of the data is clear. Table only. Table contains metadata, physical data. And one more important point. You have to concentrate on Power BI. SQL is not so important for us. Query is part important because They're not going to develop any SQL environment, right? Just we are going to take data from SQL environment, but we are going to develop everything in Power BI environment. So concentrate on Power BI environment. And coming to next scenario, format of the data is clear. Tables format. Even terminology is also clear. Metadata, physical data, done. Right? And but what is storage mode? Where inside Power BI, where the data is going to store. Why I'm asking this question, you know, SQL server is database. Purpose of the SQL server is data storage only, right? And purpose of the SQL server is data storage only. So no need to discuss much about that. But coming to Power BI, it is not database, right? It is data analysis and report creation tool. Some data warehouse tool. So in this data warehouse tool, where the data is going to store, that is important. That is my question. See, we have some cloud environment called as Azure. This is from Microsoft only, Microsoft cloud environment only. Azure cloud, right? Metadata is going to store in Azure SQL environment. Physical data is going to store in Azure BLOB formatted. So BLOB means Azure Data Lake. Physical data is going to store in Azure blob format. Metadata is going to store in Azure SQL format. Remember, here you'll get some doubts. So we don't know anything about Azure because we are working with Power BI development only. Do I need to learn anything about Azure also? No need, because see, storage is different. Storage purpose, separate team will be there. Azure team will be there. They're going to take care of storage. So, but you should know where the data is going to store, right? I'll give you some more information about Azure SQL and Azure Blob when we are going to work with the Power BI service environment. Okay, na? Don't worry about that. And coming to the next scenario. So data related, I mean format related, storage related, everything is clear. Now, fine. Coming to next step. Generally, you started database. I mean, Power BI development means database copy only. Without copying data, we cannot perform any operation in Power BI environment. So, Power BI development is going to start with the copy data only, no doubt. So, let's concentrate on copy data area. So, how to copy data from source to Power BI? What are the different ways we have to copy data from source to Power BI environment? See, assume that there is some table products in the source end. What is the table name? Products. This table contains some columns, sales amount. Of course, we have some other columns also. I'm going to discuss some points related to sales amount from products table. That's why I mentioned that column there. Fine. So now, okay, forget about sales amount. We'll discuss that later. We have some table products. So 10 rows of the data there in the table, I mean products table in the source. Now you are going to copy products table from source to Power BI. Okay. The different ways are import and direct query. So by using import, by using direct query, we can copy data from source to Power BI environment. Okay, now we can copy data from source to Power BI environment. Okay, fine. So what is import? Let us see. Suppose you are using import, table structure and data. Everything will be copied. Okay, Nandi? Table structure and data, everything will be copied from source to Power BI environment. That is import. See, we can use import for databases in the same way files also. Because sometimes we store data in the form of files in the source. I mean, Power BI developer, sometimes you're going to copy data from databases. Sometimes you're going to copy data from files also. Excel files, Notepad files, Word files, WordPad files. Like this, we have different types of files. Right, Annie? So whether you are going to retrieve data from databases or files, but you can use, I mean, files, you can use import. But see, if you are using import, table structure and data, everything will be copied from source to Power BI environment, and it is going to store in Power BI environment permanently. Right? And that is import. Next step. For example, we are going to copy data from source to Power BI by using direct query. How we are doing this task? Direct query. Then what happens, you know, only tables structure will be copied from source to Power BI. Data will not be copied. Data will be there in the source only. Only structure is going to copy from source to Power BI environment. Here what happens, some connection, permanent connection will be there between your Power BI and your data source because you are using direct query. Got my point, Alf? So in this scenario, physical data we are not going to copy. We are going to copy only metadata. Only metadata, not physical data. And coming to next scenario, one more point. Direct query can be used for only databases. Right? Only for databases. Direct query you cannot use it for file. Right, Andy? So this is what the scenario. Now, okay, fine. Suppose forget about direct query for some time. Right, Andy? Forget about direct query for some time. We used import. So what happened? Table structure, data copied from source to Power BI. Fine. Okay. 10 rows there in the source table. 10 rows copied from source to Power BI environment. Right. Now you did copy. Copying data from source to Power BI is done. Okay. Now what happened? In source environment, data modified. Modified in the sense, suppose somebody inserted 10 rows. See, here the thing is, this area is done. Initially what happened? You copied table structure and the data from source to Power BI by using import. That is done. Now somebody inserted some rows up, suppose for example 10 rows. So that is latest data which is existing in the source table. Now can I copy that new modification or new data from source to Power BI or not? Why not? We can copy. So for that we have some concept called as refresh. Okay, na? Suppose you are going for refresh, you are going to refresh this scenario. Then what happens, whatever the new data, 10 rows inserted into source, modified in source, they'll be copied. Okay, na? So by using this concept, refresh concept, whatever the modifications done in the source, those modifications will be copied from source to Power BI environment. So this refresh concept is also important for us. Because generally, initially what happens, you're going to copy data from source to Power BI. After that, your source is going to modify, right? Your source is going to modify by the users. Then you have to copy those modifications from source to Power BI. For that, we are using refresh. Okay, that is fine. And so we got some idea what is refresh, why we are using refresh, and how it works. Okay, that's fine. But my question is, we discussed two different scenarios to copy data from source to Power BI. Import and direct query. Import and direct query. Can I use refresh for import and direct query or not? This is the question. Import, we can use refresh. The reason I'll tell. See, if you are using import, what happens, the data is going to copy from source to Power BI, right? Data is going to copy from source to Power BI if you're using import. So then if any modifications done in the source, then you have to copy them from source to Power BI. That is import. So refresh is required. Next scenario, direct query. If you are going for direct query, data will not be copied. Only structure will be copied. Then why we need to go for refresh, tell me? Got my point, all of you, right? So if data copied, then if any modifications done in the source, then you have to refresh because you have to copy those modifications from source to Power BI. There you need refresh. But now data not copies when you are working with the direct query, right? Then why you need to go for a refresh? Am I right or not? So refresh we do for import. But if you copy some table by using direct query, no need to go for refresh. Is it clear, all of you? Clear? What is the difference between import and direct query? And what is refresh concept? Clear or any questions, please? Any questions, please? Right? Okay, now? So this is required in the beginning. So the scenarios today we discussed, they are base for Power BI training. Suppose you don't know all these things, directly we are going to start working with Power BI, then there will be no use. You should know what's happening, right? So we have different
Sir,
scenarios. Yeah, tell me.
hello.
Samar.
What is the use of the direct query?
Direct query, actually, I wanted to explain more on direct query when we are going to do it practically, mostly tomorrow. But anyhow, you asked a question. When we are going to copy whose data, because see, sometimes tables we can expect gigabyte size of the data also, right, Samar? Okay, no?
Yes.
In that case, we use generally direct query because to avoid space issues in BI environment, Power BI. Power BI environment. In the same way, from source you want to get data by writing some query based data extractions. In these scenarios, we are going to use direct query. Up to 1 GB size of the data, tables, whatever it. Generally, we go for import only. We will not go for direct query. Got my point? Clear?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Right. Any questions? Anybody, please? Right. This is the way. So next step, we have to go for Power BI desktop installation and work with remaining things. Let's do one thing. I'll show how to download Power BI desktop and how to go for installation. In, I'm sorry. In the same way, copying data concepts. And before going to copy data from the source, we have to create some report project in Power BI. Those are all I'll discuss in tomorrow's class. Okay. I think tomorrow's class, they're going to change link and contact training team. In the same way,
I have
tomorrow
a question. Can I use?
yeah, tell me, Kiran.
Only we are using SQL Server only database, or some other database also possible to
See,
connect to the
we can go for a lot of data sources. Once we start Power BI, I can show you. But not only SQL Server, we can work with other data sources also, other databases also. No problem, right?
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's the point. And tomorrow morning 6, we are going to start SQL fresh batch. Power BI participants can attend if you have free time. You can attend morning 6 o'clock SQL development class also. Okay, na? Contact training team. Right, and see you tomorrow then. Bye bye. So while connecting to SQL server, this is your server name. Copy this server name. And now I'm going to open Power BI desktop environment. This is the tool we are using to interact with the Power BI environment. So we are in the beginning only, so close this window.
So actually, today's session was this one, no? To how to download and install all these, correct? That is,
Yeah, that we will do. Wait, okay, na?
Yeah.
So this is the environment. This is called as Power BI desktop. So Power BI desktop. Here we have different options. We are going to work with them. So this is pure development environment of Power BI. So coming to next scenario. How to get this tool? How to install this tool? Yesterday we discussed about different versions, different editions. Everything we discussed in the last session. Right. So go to Google website. Here type it as Power BI desktop download. So open this website. So this we are recording this website name here. Please check it. Okay, na? So scroll down here. Go to this. Download. Select 64-bit. Right, Annie? Go to next step. It is downloading now. Please wait. In the same way, you just download and install SQL also. Durga Sub training team will give you SQL Server installation videos. Okay, na? By following them, you can do that. Right. Open this file. Wait, it will open. Why it is taking time here?
Sir,
Yeah.
yeah. So for the SQL Server, what is the timing for this batch actually?
What is the
For the SQL Server, so what
class?
is the timing? Yeah.
4 p.m. now. After some time, new batch will start again.
Okay. Okay. So we have to come to the new batch only, correct?
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I joined today, so it is already many courses over. I think we are doing the join thing, correct? So wanted the new batch.
Okay, no problem. Right, why it's not opening? Wait, I'll do it again now. Let's go to,
Sure.
so downloaded, right? Go to downloads, right? I think there is some issue, it seems, with this file we downloaded. Retry is also not working. Let's do one thing. I'll download it again and I'll show you. Okay, but we'll do later. Now, it's simple to install. You go to this environment. So in this environment only, we are going to perform development activities, right? So coming to next scenario. Right side, you can see fields. Under fields only, we can work with metadata. We can see metadata. For example, you connected to source and you copied some tables from this source, right? And you connected to some source and you copied data from some source. So metadata, you can see here for that table. Metadata means what? Table names, column names, we discussed in the last session, right? Table names, column names comes here. If you come to left side, you can see report view, data view, and model view. Data will come here, right? And coming to next scenario. In this area, you can create different types of reports. Now here you can see visualizations. These are the different types of visualizations we are using for creating this report project. So different types of visualizations available as per your requirement, right? You can work with this. And coming to next scenario. Now, here you can see get data window. If you go to get data window, you can see different data sources. So by connecting to these data sources only, we can copy data. In the same way, before going to copy data from this source, we have to can you hear me now? All of you can hear me?
Yes, yeah, we can hear.
Right. Before going to copy data from the source, to create a project. So for that, go to File, Save As, provide some project name. You just take some location and provide some project name. Suppose I'm giving project name as 5 p.m. How this file is going to store with .pbix extension. What is the extension of this file is going to get? .pbix is the extension, Power BI file, PBI means. Right, and you just can save button. This project save. Created here now. Okay. So coming to next scenario, in this project only, we are going to perform different types of activities. So if you want to perform any task in this, go to get data window, source now SQL Server provide a source database name, provide source, server name, database name. So while connecting to SQL Server Management Studio, I copied this server name, and this here we have database name also. Right, and click on OK button. So these are the tables existing in the source. Suppose I'm going to copy EMP table, department 1 tables, load. How we copy? We are copying now import. What is the other way to copy data? Direct query. Right, and you go to suppose employee table, expand it. See, that is the metadata. Okay, no? So metadata. Metadata means what? Structure. Table structure. Where can I see the data? Physical data. Rows. Left side you can see data view. I clicked on employee table, see that it is showing physical data. Right hand. Metadata, physical data. So metadata means what? Structure. Physical data means rows. So it is showing clearly. And you place mouse here. It is clearly showing how this table copied import. By using import only, this table copied. Right hand. So the other way to copy data from this source is direct query. Go to SQL Server source again. Here we have to provide server name and provide database name also. Direct query this time I'm using. Previously we worked with import. Now we are working with the direct query. Expand it. Here you can write query. Select statement. Suppose I'm writing basic select statement only. Select star from EMP. So that is retrieving data from EMP table. So I'm going to retrieve data from EMP table. By using it only, I'm going to copy data. So I mean, whether data copies or not, let us see now. So click on OK button. So this is the data coming from the source. Load. So now we are getting this table name as query 1. We can rename it. No problem. Okay, na? Right. Let's complete this copy. Okay. So data copied. You just double click on this table name, query 1 table name, and you can rename it like this. For example, I'm going to rename it as employee 1. Expand it. See, you can see structure. Right? You can see the structure. Copied from the source by using direct query. Finally, What about data? Please check it here. See that data is not there. It is not showing data. Even there is some message also. Check it. Right. Got my point? So clear scenarios here we have examples, practical examples we have, like what is the difference between what is the difference between import and direct query? You can see directly. In the
So
same
then
way,
what is the use of the direct query then?
direct query data will be there in the source only structure copied, right?
Yes.
Why we are using direct query means storage. Generally up to 1 GB size of the data, we are going to use import. If size is more than that, we are going to work with the direct query because of size, data size, space issues. Right? And is it clear,
Yes.
Samarth?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes.
coming to next scenario. Let's go and copy data from other data sources. Just SQL Server, we copied data now. Not only SQL Server, we have other data sources also. Now let's copy data from other sources. Let's go to Excel files. And let us see how to copy data from Excel file. Right. So go to get data, select Excel source. So here we have some file, Excel file. Before going to copy data, I'll just open this file. This is basically file system. How data stored in this file system? In the form of sheets, order sheet, return sheet, user sheet. But coming to our environment, Power BI, again data is going to store in the form of table only. The only way we can store data in SQL in Power BI environment is table, and there is no other facility. So we have to create table. After creating table only, we can store data. Right. So now let's click on open button because we are going to copy data from this. Right. Select like this and load. So whatever the sheets existing there, I'm going to copy every sheet. See this. Like this. Okay, now? But see, while copying data from this file, it was not asking for anything like what we call like import or direct query. Not asked. So now my question is how you copy it? By using import or direct query, how you copied it? That's what the question now. You just place mouse here. How it is copied?
Import.
Import only. That means direct query works for only databases. We cannot use direct query for file system. So that is what the scenario. Okay, now. So coming to next step, how to copy data from text files. Text file means what? .txt. So let's go to get data window. Text file. So here is the file csvmp. Right click and open. So on top you can see column names. Under column names we have data. Please check it. Right, Annie? So now I'm going to copy data. Open. Load. copied and please check it. From where we copied this? Now we copied it from file system. What type of file? Text file. Okay. So if you place mouse here, what it is showing? Import. By using import only, it is copied. So this is the way. Okay. So file system, how we are going to copy data? By using import only. Coming to databases, we can use import and direct query also. Right? You can go to import to data and direct query when you are copying data from the databases. So now, even see, after copying data, if you place mouse here, clearly it is shown how it is copied. Right? And so this is overall scenario. Of course, still we have to copy data from some more scenarios, but you have to practice these things. And in the same way, we have to go for SQL installations also. Then I will share you these files. So whatever the files we have, I used now copying data, right? Different files I used now. Even I'm going to share you those files. So by using those files, you can copy data. Right. So Vaibhav, you are actually enrolled for 7 p.m. class, right? 7 p.m. Vaibhav is there. 7 p.m. or
Yes.
7 a.m.
Yeah,
What
7 a.m. But I have a office timing at 7 a.m. So I'm not able to join properly the class at 7 a.m. So I want to switch it to 5 p.m.
5 p.m. What about 7 p.m.? 7 p.m. works for you?
7 p.m. in the evening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is also fine.
Sorry. Okay. Right now. Right. Let's do one thing. Let's work with these scenarios in tomorrow's class. Okay. Right.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
Okay. And one more request to all of you. Some of your numbers are not working. Better you please contact training team. Here I'm typing my mail ID. If you really wants to continue this training, enroll with them, because the problem is you're not getting access to videos or anything, right?
Yes.
So wait, I'm giving you a number here. 720 721 2427. This is the number 720 721 2427. That is the number. Please copy that number and contact training team, because they're going to share videos, everything to participants and materials, and these files also, practical files also. and even practice databases also they are going to share. Okay, na? Right. Okay then. Bye.
Okay. Bye, sir.
Bye. Let's connect it to project. So this is the project we created yesterday.
Yes.
So in this project, we copied data from different tables, and today we are going to work with this concept, enter data concept. So enter data means like this directly you can go for input data. Suppose ID, e-name, salary, like this. Okay, now suppose employee 2 is the table name. So we are not copying data from any source. Directly we are creating table here only, and we are going for data rate. See this. So if you want to check the data, what to do? Go to data view, left side. See this. Okay, now. So in the same way, we can also copy data from SQL. I mean, direct copy paste kind of. You select database here. Select star from EMP. See this. This is the table we have. You click on this corner and right click, copy data. Okay, now you can go to this environment. Here, go to home tab, enter data. Right click and paste. table created. Okay. No? Even like this also, we can do this scenario. Right. And so find out the difference, what we are doing here and how we are copying data from different sources to Power BI environment. Okay. So this is the way like how we copy from different sources to Power BI. In the same way, now we have to discuss about refresh concept. So how to work with the refresh? See this, you go to department 1 table. We copied this table by using import. See, if you place mouse here, you can see import concept. Right. And so now I'm going to modify something in the source. Suppose select star from department 1 table, no data. I'm going to insert the data into department 1 table. 10 computer science. Hyderabad. So this row inserted into table. That means table modified in the source, right, Andy? Okay, now please check. So now this modification copied from source to Power BI. Or change the tables and check it. Modification not copied. And so now I want to copy this modification from source to Power BI. What to do? That my point, right? Here we have refresh button and just click on refresh. See, refresh is used to copy data from source to Power BI. Refresh we use it only for what? Import. Direct query, no need to use import. Let's finish it. See this, copied or not? Right hand. Modification, copy. That is refresh option. So these are the ways, different ways to copy data from different data sources to Power BI. In the same way, how to copy modifications from source to Power BI. These are all different things. And coming to next scenario, after finishing copy data, we are going to work with transformations, how to transform data. Let's go to this window, transform data window. Right? And this is Power Query Editor window. Left side you can see queries. Queries means tables. In Power Query Editor, we call tables as queries. Coming to right side, you can see applied steps. So you are going to perform transformations means you are going to perform some scenarios. So it shows there whatever the scenarios you performed. So generally we are going to save them. So you can see save button, or you can also use Control S. But sometimes what happens, we can cancel. Okay. We can cancel. And coming to next scenario, let's start with, and here in this training, I'm not going to save the steps. I'm going to perform this step and then I'm going to cancel. But in real time, we are not going to cancel. Every step maximum we are going to save. Okay, na? Now practice purpose, I'm going to. So here we have right click. I mean, just take right click on query. I mean table. You can see properties. Copy, paste, delete, rename. So these are common scenario. Just leave it. But here we have enable loaded. Those things also I'm going to work. I'm not skipping anything. Okay, na? Right. So we'll read that message. So disable means this table cannot be used in report creation. Suppose there is some table, you don't want to use the table in the report creation, you can disable like this. But my question is different. I'm not going to disable because I'm going to use this table, I think. But now my question is different. My question is, if you don't want to use the table, why you are copying the table? You just stop copying table, right? And that's my point, right? But see, sometimes what happens, I told you in the beginning, we are going to create relationships between tables. Right? And so some scenarios, what happens, you copied some tables from source to Power BI. You want to create relationships between tables. But you're not going to use the table in the report creation. There we are going to disable like this. Otherwise, we are not going to disable. Okay, na? Right. Coming to next step, see. If you unselect it, what happens, this table will not be included in refresh. You just unselect it and click on refresh button. Then this table will not be refreshed. Right? And so next, duplicate, just creating duplicate table. You're working with some table, you can create duplicate. See, this duplicate table is created. Now I will show how to delete it. Okay, now. So coming to next scenario, here also we have some other scenarios which we are going to discuss in the coming sessions. But now let's go to this advanced editor. See that this advanced editor is showing source details. Please check it. What is our source server name? What is our source database name? It is showing clearly. This is what the scenario. In the same way, go to properties window. What it is showing? Again, same scenario it is showing. Properties window also showing same enable, load, refresh. So these things only it is showing. Okay. Na? So this is what the scenario. Hello. Right. So these are the properties we have for our queries. After that, here we have different columns: employee number, employee name, hire date. Okay, now. So open this employee number drop down because employee number is number family. You can see some scenarios here. Data selection 7369 or 77886. I mean, you can select required data. See, it was showing step, but I cancelled that step. Okay, now. Next, ascending order, descending order. So what happens? Sort. Next step, remove empty. Empty means what? Null values. Suppose your column contains null values, you want to remove them, then we use it. For example, we don't have any null value in employee number column. You just go to commission column. Of course, commission is also number family only, right? In commission column, we have null values. See this. So remove empty. See that what happened based on null value, that row, whatever the null valued row is there, that deleted. I mean, those rows deleted. Please check it. So next, go to number filters. Number filters means operators. We use different types of operators in these number filters. For example, employee number means number family column, right? And what is the column we are using now? Employee number column we are using. Employee number is number family, right? Suppose employee number equal to 7369. In the same way, suppose equals to 7788. Different employee numbers I'm using. But here important thing is there are some operators and operator or operator. When we use and or operators, what is the difference between and or operators? See, we use and or operators when we are working with multiple conditions in the query. Okay. Coming to next scenario. And operator means every condition must be satisfied. Suppose you have different conditions there. Please check it. Right, and you have different conditions there. Please check. And you separated them by using and operator, right? And that means every condition must be satisfied. Or operator means if any condition satisfied, then you can complete the task. Now it is not going to complete because I'm using and operator. See that no data is coming. No data is extracted. Let's do one thing. Here you can see the step applied. You open this step like this. Go for R operator. See this, now it is working. Got my point? So when we are working with multiple conditions in the same scenario, we use and or operators. AND operator means every condition must be satisfied. OR operator means if any condition satisfied, so that you can extract that. That's what happened now. We have seen practically also, right, Andy? So I'm going to cancel this step. But remember, in real time, we are not going to cancel this step. Okay, now? So next scenario, you go to character.
So I have one doubt.
Tell me.
Okay. So in the AND operator, so both the condition what you gave, that 7369 and 7788, so that both were matching, then it should pull the data also.
Not matching. AND means it must be there in the same column, same value, single attempt. But they are not single attempt, right? They are different department numbers, right? Okay, now?
Okay.
You got my point? But when you are using R operator, it is working, right?
Yes.
That's the
Yes.
reason. Okay, now?
Yeah. Got it.
Right.
Thank you.
Coming to next scenario. Enum call. Enum means what? Character data. In Power BI, we call it as text data. Open this drop down window. See that same, everything same. Everything same. Please check. But you go to this area. Changed. Because based on data type. What's happening here? Filters are going to change. I mean, changed already. We can see here now. So begins with, suppose enum begins with yes and suppose contains p. See this and operator I'm using. So means every condition satisfied there. Started with yes, contains t. Please check it. Right hand. Open this filter. Go for R operator. Now you can see more. See. That is what the scenario. Okay, no? And in the same way, higher date time data. Because see here we are working with the different types of data. Right now it is date time. Everything is same, but filters changed. Only year, only quarter. Suppose quarter one related data. How many quarters there per year? Any idea, please? Anybody? How many quarters per year? 4 quarters.
4 quarters.
In the same way, cancel this step and go to month. Suppose I need only June month data. Please check it. So month, week, everything based on what? Date time. So these are the scenarios. In the same way, you can see your column names and these are row numbers. What are these things? Row numbers. Remember this point also. Okay. Na? So based on column name, based on row number, also we are going to perform some transformations that we will see in tomorrow's class. Practice these things for today. And coming to next scenario, Samar and Ashish, you connect to 7 a.m. class. Tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock class. You don't need to connect to 5 p.m. Okay, na? And we will give you access to 7 a.m. class recordings also. I think this guy already got access, Ashish. Samar, you'll get it.
These are the demo classes, not actual sessions only. Just idea purpose, some concepts, idea purpose. I'm telling only those things. Maybe 1 or 2 days or 2 or 3 days. That's all enough. Actually, anybody not attending your what yesterday class also, not a problem. Just observe it. What I am telling you what yesterday means, small concept I am telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what type of product is one? Database product. What is the version we are learning in our course means 19C is a version in this DB product only. What is this database means? Once we are installing a what Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk only. In this place, permanently we are storing a what data. But unfortunately, these type of databases are relational databases. 1970 onwards, these database softwares are available. These relational databases does not store random collection of data. These relational databases only stores structured collection of data. Yesterday, I'm telling. Suppose this is a Oracle database is there. Databases means some place. Now observe it here. Here, a structured collection of data we are storing only in this place. An organized fashion only. Actually, EF code introduced this relational data model concept. Based on that one, these type of databases they're implementing in a different companies. Actually, EF code is a mathematician. He is working in an IBM company. That's why he decided to store the data or representing the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but in a mathematics side, everyone knows rows and columns are there or not. That's why here structured collection of data is storing this data using SQL is a language, structured query language. Yesterday up to this one, I'm telling. Small thing I'm telling only. That's why what I'm telling you what yesterday, if you want to operate, yes, this Oracle software, we are using SQL structured query language. Another language is what? PL/SQL, procedure language extension for SQL. Another language is dynamic SQL. Through these 3 languages, we are operating a what? This Oracle software in your companies. Okay, na? Up to this one small thing I'm telling, but unfortunately some fellows are asking, first time newcomer, Murli sir, SQL means, oh, maybe some commands only, insert, update, delete, some small commands are there. That is maybe, we are also familiar. But why this PLSQL is some programming same like a C++, Java, same like a those type of languages. Some language is there, they are telling only some pillows. That is PLSQL only, procedural language extension for SQL. Why this language is required really? Really, so many jobs are available in a PLSQL also. Why this language is required means so many applications. Now, for example, you are a first time newcomer means how you are understandable means concentrate here. Why PLSQL required means just idea purpose, some applications I'm telling. Slowly observe it here. Daily, so many fellows are going to where banks for depositing money or withdrawing money or anything. Suppose I am also, you are also daily going to where banks means ATM machines are there. From ATM machines, we are withdrawing your money, or nowadays deposit machines also there are not. Yes, we are depositing your money. Some transactions we are performing, money transfer also possible. Now check it out. Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Suppose in this database, observe here, bank is a table is there, for example. Slowly observe it here. Concentrate here. Just observe the scenario. Very easy way understandable. This is a bank is a table is there. In a table format only, we are storing the data in a feature. Suppose this is in a bank, for example, SBI bank is there. In this bank only, this is a data. Observe here, these are columns, account number, name, and balance. These are called columns. Here, these are 1001 something is there. No? These are called rows or data. Suppose this data, observe it here 1 minute only. 1001 is an account number. My name is Murli. I'm an account holder. My balance is how much? Yes, how much? 3000 is there. Observe here. My balance is 3000 is there, for example. Now check it out scenario. Slowly observe it here. This is an ATM machine is there, for example. Slowly. One scenario I'm telling enough. Now check it out. This is an ATM machine is there. Now what is my balance in my account? 3000 is a balance is there. Observe here. Oh, maybe my balance is 3000, for example. Today, I'm decided to withdraw some amount only, for example. Suppose here, I'm going to where bank. Observe here, slowly observe here. This is easily understandable. This small scenario. In a non-technical person also understandable. I'm going to where some ATM center, for example. I decided to withdraw money. For example, I'm inserting a what ATM card. It will ask a PIN number. I'm not checking a what balance. For example, I'm not checking a what balance. But unfortunately, my balance is how much? 3000 rupees are there presently in my account. Now I decided to also withdraw some amount. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, 3000 is my balance is available also. Whenever I'm inserting ATM card after enter amount, it will be asking or not. In that case, maybe unfortunately, I mentally decided to withdraw 9000 rupees. For example, whenever I try to withdraw what 9000 rupees, now as I try to withdraw 9000 rupees. Now I am getting a what 9000 rupees? No. Here my balance is 3000, but how I can get it? Okay, so 9000 rupees impossible. In this case, it will give a message. You are observing or not, your ATM machines, yes, maybe some messages it will be displayed. Suppose insufficient funds, something is a message or not. Oh, maybe why? Because now here, yes, here your balance is low, 3000, but you are trying to retrieve what more than 3000, that is 9000, 8000, 7000 like that. How it is possible? In that case only insufficient funds is a message, it will be displayed. But how it is possible this message ATM center knows? No, actually same like you only, some software engineers writing a coding. That is important. They are writing a what? Coding only. That coding they are writing in a where PLSQL is a long way. Suppose Oracle projects means banking projects means Oracle means they are writing in a PLSQL. Or maybe what is the conditions? If user entered amount is more than available balance, then this message they are writing. Same like a Java, C, C++, some coding is there. If conditions, they are writing like that. Otherwise, how it is possible? Again, another scenario, for example, now here your balance is, sorry, my balance is what? 3,000 is there. Suppose I try to withdraw, suppose I am inserting a what? ATM card. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. Now possible? Possible. Why? Because here my balance is 3,000. Yes, I try to retrieve what? Yes, here 2,000 means 2,000 less than the where 3,000 or not. That's why this is try to retrieve is possible. We are withdrawing a money or 2,000 possible in this example side. Now, whenever we are withdrawing a what? 2,000, now available balance is how much? Yes, here 3,000 minus 2,000, that is a 1,000. That is I want to affect in my database. Otherwise, 2,000 you are withdrawing, still remaining, okay, 3,000 is available means total banking system is collapsed or not. Those are all the transactions, how they are writing, coding through their writing only. They are writing a what? Coding. That's why these type of coding writing purpose, a PLSQL developers are required in a project side. Suppose, for example, now here, check it out. For example, this is a bank is a table. Don't write it, okay, anything. Why? Because you don't have an idea, just observe it. Or maybe some scenario. I mean, my interest purpose, I'm writing, I'm experienced person, I'm writing anything. And now suppose, observe it here, bank is a table. Is there only logically observe it enough. Bank is a simple scenario. Bank is a table. In this bank table, I try to withdrawing a what? Some money only. That purpose, I'm writing a what? Some coding in a PLSQL. Observe it here. What I'm writing means that coding you don't have an idea also, logically observe it here, really correctly working or not, check it out, don't write it. Suppose stored procedures is a concept is there actually in a Java, .NET, Python, these persons also in a MySQL, SQL Server, these type of languages side, Oracle side, stored procedures is a concept is there. In that stored procedures only, these type of logical conditions they are writing. That is in our course PLSQL side. Suppose, for example, check it out, observe it here. I am an experienced person. Suppose in a future, you are also learning a course, means you are also writing like this coding. Don't write it. Just observe it only. These are demo, no? Just idea purpose. I am writing a procedure. Okay, don't write it only. Create or replace procedure. What happened? Observe it here. Just executions. Here, I'm giving a what? My procedure name is a what? Withdraw is a procedure. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. This is a table is there. In my project, I try to one scenario. I try to implement a one small scenario only withdraw. Actually, big packages in this package, withdraw, deposit, all the things they are writing in a real time. But unfortunately, some small task only I'm giving in a procedure. Now here, create a replace procedure withdraw. Suppose here I'm passing a what? Account number. Okay, fine. Account number I'm passing. Again, amount also I'm passing only because I try to withdraw. The ATM card is there, no same like. And now here amount. Here I'm passing a what? Something only. Okay. Now some coding is there. I want to find out a balance. Now whenever we are inserting a what ATM card, then we are trying to retrieve. Checks the balance. No, yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Some coding is there. Select a balance. Here into V underscore balance, something is there from bank. These are all the things you don't have an idea, but logically observe it here where account number is equal to something. Okay, fine. These are all the things very easy actually. Suppose observe it here. Oh, suppose bank is a table is there. The table here, this is a table format only your transactions are storing. This table I'm using in a way in this PLSQL code. Here I'm checking whenever balance is there, my balance I'm checking only account number through. If whenever I'm inserting a ATM card, I try to withdraw 9,000 in a previous case, no, that's why that is an amount only. Suppose here that amount, logically observed here, not a coding. Here that amount is here less than the where available balance. And now here available balance, then I want to affect a what that one in a where in a database. Update table name, set here balance is equal to balance minus p underscore amount. Something is there where coding is there. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Some coding is there. Here I am writing a what, some message, same like a java.net, some messages I try to display. Your transaction is successful. Transaction successful. Don't worry this one, just observe it here. Else, simple coding, some coding is there. And now check it out. Here, and now check it out here, insufficient funds, no, else insufficient funds. Okay, some codings are there. Okay, this is not a difficult coding, take it easy. And now check it out, something they are writing a procedure, for example. This is called, observe it here, some coding I'm writing. No, this is not a difficult coding, very easy coding. You are also in a software knowledge, you don't have an idea also, you are writing in a future, because I will tell you all the things only. These type of codings are called PLSQL coding. Same like a little bit of coding programming is there. No? Yes, here. PLSQL coding only. Once I'm developing a what, this procedure, withdraw procedure, I try to check really, yes, whatever ATM transactions I'm telling in a previous case, that I try to check. Now check it out, observe it here. I try to check something is there. And now here, observe it here. Here I'm executing exec procedure name withdraw. Okay, fine. I'm calling a what this procedure withdraw. What is these all the things you don't have an idea also? Just observe it here. Withdraw is there or not? That is the name of the my program I'm giving only. Okay, fine. Here, yes, my account number 1001, account number I'm passing, comma, yes, I try to withdraw 9,000 rupees, for example. Observe here. My account number here in this table, observe it here, slowly observe it here. Scenario, observe it logic. 1001 is my account number. Morley is my name only. Here, now my balance is how much? 3,000. In my table, 3,000 is a current balance is there. Now, my account number 1001, yes, but I try to withdraw how much amount? 9,000 I try to withdraw, because this program I'm writing only, don't worry. Whenever 9,000 I try to withdraw is possible? No. So now here it will give a what? Yes, message, insufficient funds. It will display message or not. How it is possible? This coding is executed. Whatever I'm writing, that is executed. Or maybe your amount is more than the available balance. That's why insufficient funds only. It will display message or not. Yes. Now, suppose here, for example, now logical observe here. Oh, maybe insufficient funds is a message. It will be displayed or not? Yes. Suppose here, now check it out. Another case, OTP validation, those all the things, same thing. And now here, check it out. For example, in this case, here my balance is 3,000, for example. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees, for example. And now here, check it out. Here, observe it here. Now 1001 is my account number. I try to execute again, withdraw. Okay, so now here procedure. Now I try to withdraw 2,000 rupees. Possible? Possible. Why? Because here my balance is, okay, 3,000, but I try to withdraw what? 2,000 only possible. So now whenever your passed amount, that is a what? 3,000, okay, less than 2,000 is less than the available balance, in this case 3,000. Here, this is a 2,000 less than the 3,000. I am updating a what? Bank table only. Bank updating means modify that one. Just transaction is successful. Now really correct. Now whenever I'm executing, I want this one automatically, yes, transaction successful, it will display. Oh, maybe you are trying to withdraw about 2,000 rupees from the where, yes, 3,000 rupees. Yes, maybe possible or not, transaction is successful. How it is possible? Here I'm writing a what? Coding only. Now, really that is affected in a where, in a table or not? Compulsory in a database it is affected. Then only your transaction, your banking system is, okay, so now successful. And now check it out. Really that is correct. In my bank table, I try to observe it. So now here, yes, bank is a table is there. Now check it out. Yes, here. Oh, maybe in a previous case, 3,000 is there. 3,000 minus 2,000 rupees. Okay, for example, rupees, I try to withdraw, then automatically remaining balance, how much? 1,000 rupees are there or not? Yes, how it is possible? You are a programmer, you are writing a coding in an update. Update is a SQL command only. If condition is a PLSQL command. That's why, yes, you are good at what some language knowledge means. Those type of, these type of PLSQL coding knowledge means, then only you are writing a what in a real-time applications, OTP validations, bus ticket reservation, anything. Okay, so many applications are there. But little bit of knowledge is required. Okay, understood? Yes. Now here, check it out. Slowly observe here, slowly. Now, okay, PLSQL coding, some fellows are asking. That's why I'm showing only that one. Just observe it here, observe it here. Actually, these relational databases are there. Oracle, SQL Server, DB2. These are relational databases. Okay, databases, for example. But unfortunately, these databases having a what? Two types of structures are there. That is, you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. These databases, observe it here, two types of structures are there. Two types of structures. Don't write it, just observe it here. Two types of structures. One is, maybe anybody having idea? Suppose Oracle you are taking, SQL Server you are taking, MySQL you are taking, DB2 you are taking, any relational databases softwares you are installing in your system also, two types of structures are there. One is logical structure. One is logical structure. Logical structure. Database means it is a place where we can store structure. Okay. Here one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure. Physical structure. Before we are going to tell what is the logical and what is the physical structure in ever these type of database software side, just a database definition in a books we are referring means so many fellows are writing like this. This is what is that one. Today at least you are understandable. What is database means, and now here anybody observing a what in a Google or in a books means it is a place. Don't read it. It is a place. It is a place where we can store computer system, where we can store structured collection of data. They are telling only where we can store structured collection of data. Structured collection of data. What is data? What is information? What is DBMS? That is later. Okay, structured collection of data. Okay, observe here. Actually, whenever we are installing a what, this type of Oracle or in a relational database software means what is database actually? It is a place. Whenever we are installing this type of software means automatically some place is reserved in a hard disk only. In that place only where we can store structured collection of data. Okay, fine. But whenever we are installing a what, these type of softwares means two types of structures are there. One is what? Logical structure. Another one is what? Physical structure. This definition I am not explaining. Today you are understandable one of these days. Now observe it. First two types of structures are there. One is logical structure. Another one is physical structure. Anybody in our class, maybe computer students are there, maybe academic career side, okay, their DBMS, some theories, their database management system is a paper is there, I think MTech, MCA, BTech, BCA, these type of persons, means MSc computers, these type of persons. Tell me briefly, what is the difference between logical and physical structure? Anybody have an idea? Easy, not a difficult. What is logical structure? What is physical structure? And now here, yes, what is logical structure? What is physical structure? Anybody? Okay, some fellows are telling logical structure means logical structure, physical structure means physical structure only. They are telling only. No, don't try to now here, yes, tell like that. Okay, yes, here. What is logical? What is physical means very easy. Nothing, very easy. Otherwise, suppose maybe you are a Java, Python, or Oracle. Otherwise, I am a PLSQL developer. We are all basic level programmers means we are all working in a way which structure maybe in a Oracle or SQL Server or MySQL. In a which structure we are all working? Very good. Logical structure. Very good. Some fellows are telling logical structure only. Yes. What is that logical structure? Okay, logical structure only. Okay, really, I am also working in a logical structure. You are also working in a logical structure. You are a Java.NET front-end programmer also working in a logical structure. I'm agree. Logical structure of the database. But what is that logical structure? Suppose in a DBA persons are there, those persons are working in a physical structure, don't worry. But what is that logical structure at least? Yes. Logical structure means nothing is there. Very easy. Now here, check it out. Slowly observe it here. What is a logical structure means easily understandable. Now observe it here. Suppose today, this is a Oracle I'm installing, for example. Okay, fine. Already I'm installing. Okay, fine. In this Oracle software side, observe here, this is a Oracle. In this Oracle, I try to create a table. Maybe bank is a table, is there no? Okay, in a previous case, bank is a table, is there no? These tables, okay, so now already I'm creating in another classes side or how I'm creating what this table means some syntaxes are there, don't worry. SQL language is there. Same like today, I'm creating a one table, for example. Don't write it, create table, in a table A, B, C, X, Y, Z. Otherwise, today is a table name, for example. Okay, sir. Today is a table name I'm giving. Anything? Okay, fine. Okay, some syntax I know. That's why I'm creating a what table. Slowly observe it here. Yes, concentrate here. Or maybe this table also there. Or now here anything also. Suppose Z is a table is there. Observe it here. Z is a table is there. For example, I am creating. Okay, fine. For example, this table is created. Slowly observe here. Z is a name I'm giving in a name. Okay, fine. The table I'm creating only in my Oracle database or SQL Server database or MySQL database. I'm creating a table. Okay, fine. Table is created. Okay, fine. Table is created. Slowly observe it here. This table is created. Okay. Now I'm interested to view this table is created or not in my operating system. Suppose Windows operating system is there. Where the Oracle is there, okay, I'm already installing a Oracle. In that location, I try to view, for example, suppose in a C colon, T colon, where the Oracle is there, here, the Oracle is there, here. Those all, okay, directories, don't worry. These are folders. Here, Oracle, Oradata, ORCL. I'm observing only, and now in a C colon, I'm installing my Oracle software. In this Oracle software, here, anywhere Z table is visible or not visible? Anybody guess? Otherwise, anybody observe it here? Now I am creating already table Z table. Table is really created. Now, where the Oracle is there in my operating system, in a C drive only, in my class only, here in this system, yes, within a C drive only, yes, this Oracle is available. Now, in that location, I try to observe where the table is available. I'm observing only. Really created, okay, in our disk only. But I try to observe the where the table is available. I'm observing only in this location. But unfortunately, here, Z is a table I'm giving only. That table is visible in operating system or not visible? Very good. Not visible. You are observing or not? This is not visible. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system, OS, in operating system, that is called a logical structure. Very, very important. Tables are not visible in a where in a C drive, D drive like that. Views does not visible in a where in a C drive, D drive, E drive like this. In a indexes, in a functions, in a procedure, not visible. That is visible in a database, okay, I'm agree, but unfortunately that is not visible in operating system. That's why now what is a logical structure means, don't write it, a structure, now here a structure which is not, what structure means database structure, don't worry. A structure which is not visible, in operating system, in OS, in operating system is called logical structure of the database. That's why you are creating a table also, that is we are unable to view in a where C drive, D drive like that only. But where it is visible, yes, in a database. This is a database only, don't worry. In this database only, it is visible. Okay, so now those tables are visible in a database. Okay, that is not visible in a in your now here C drive, D drive like that only. That's why a structure which is not visible in operating system is called logical structure. But in this logical structure only, a developers are working. Suppose I'm a PLSQL developer, you are a SQL developer, Java developers, .NET developers, Python developers, ETL developers. These all persons are working in a logical structure. That logical structure contains tables are there in a Oracle or SQL Server also tables are there. MySQL also tables are there. Views are there. Yes, here synonyms are there. Indexes are there. These are all the database objects. So many things are there. Procedures are there. Functions are there. Triggers are there. Packages are there. So many things only. These are all logical related, logical structure. That is not visible in aware. Whatever courses we are learning in aware, so many objects that is not being in aware in operating system. Now observe it here. What is physical structure? Don't write it. Now check it out. Just roughly observe it here. Physical structure is there. Physical structure. Now just idea purpose only. What is a physical structure means? Now this is opposite only. A structure which is visible in operating system. So now here, don't write it. Observe it here. A structure which is now here, which is visible in operating system, which is visible in OS operating system is called yes here physical structure is called physical structure. What is this one? Who are the persons are working in aware in this physical structure means? Observe it here. It's a big concepts. Just okay, definition side I'm telling only, because what is database today I'm telling only which definitions is correct I will tell you. Now check it out. A structure which is visible in operating system is called physical structure. Suppose I am installing, you are installing in a software also, some physical files are created in a disk. Suppose your PowerPoint, MS Access, MS Word, anything we are loading also, physical files are created. Same like in our software, Oracle is a relational database software. MySQL, SQL Server, we are installing, for example. Whenever I'm installing the what, so now here, yes, in aware Oracle, automatically physical files are created. Some physical files are created, some physical files that is called data files are created, a .dbf files, control files are created, and also read or log files are created. These all the things you don't have an idea. In a future, DBA concept, this one actually, roughly introduction I'm telling in our course side. Observe here, whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, for example, yes, automatically some files are created in a disk. Observe here in a C drive, D drive, some files are created here. Observe here. These are data files, .dbf files, something. Okay, fine. What is this one? You don't have an idea. Later you are familiar. Here control files, in a read log files. These files. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system. Oh, maybe some files are visible or not. That is called physical structure. But the physical structure you are working, I am working. No. Yes. Okay, some different type of persons are working. What is that one means? DBA, database administrator. Actually, in a where project side, database administrator. Some other type of persons are there in a database. Those type of persons, database administrators only working in a where DBA persons only working in a physical structure. Suppose I am a Oracle DBA programmer, for example. Okay, I am learning Oracle DBA, for example. DBA course is there, don't worry. Backup, okay, so now here, recovery, so many things are there in that one, table spaces, segments, so many, okay, don't worry. Suppose I am Oracle DBA, I'm learning a course, for example, anywhere, Oracle DBA course is there because I'm interested to apply anywhere, Oracle DBA job only anywhere in a company, for example. Whenever I'm applying a so now here job in a where Oracle DBA course I'm learning, I'm applying a job Oracle DBA means I'm attending an interview. Observe here, interview. Roughly, my interviewer asking a Murli, what is database? They're asking. What is database? They're asking. Whenever they're asking what is database means, I am telling oh, it is a bookish knowledge. It is a structure collection of interrelated data that is stored in a where, okay, structure, okay, so no, structured collection of data. It is a place only. It is stores a structured collection of data. I'm telling means immediately rejected. Immediately. Why? Because this is developer definition. Developers are logically they are good. That is a table that is nothing but a structured collection of data. They have an idea. That's why I am also here also telling structured collection of data. Yes, maybe okay, their point of view, or maybe not a problem. They are thinking only okay, easy way. Okay, they are telling only logical way. They are understandable. But unfortunately, whenever DBA person means those persons are different knowledge only. That's why these persons, what is a database? They are asking what interviewer means. Yes, I am a DBA programmer means I am not telling what it is a place which stores a what structured collection of data means wrong one. That is a logical side. I am not telling only. I am telling what yes, physical side. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, automatically some physical files are created in a disk that is visible. That is a observed here, data files, control files, read log files are there or not. That's why what I'm telling why my database administrator means what is a database means it is a collection of yes, data files, control files, read log files, and that is original. There is a physical phase in a SQL drive, D drive. Really, here only data is storing only. That's why what is a database they're asking means database administrator telling it is a physical side they're telling only because they're working, the well-known persons, what is data files, what is read log files, what is control files, what is the question of here a relation between logical and physical. Those are all the things they have an idea. That's why it is nothing but a collection of data files, control files, read log files they're telling only. That is correct answer in a database administrator point of view. Suppose here I'm a developer, I'm not an administrator, for example. So now here I'm a developer, I'm a Java developer, I'm a SQL developer, PLSQL developer, I'm a so now here a yes Python developer, like that. These developers attending an interview. What is database? Okay, for example, they're not asking, but generally, okay, so now here, what is database? They're asking means, yes, here, the developers are telling what a logical structure wise they're telling. That's why logical structure wise they're telling. What they're telling, yes, it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. This is a structured collection of data or not? Okay, table format. Suppose yesterday, anybody observing or not, a big table, I'm typing only here like this. It is a structured collection of data, is there or not? This is the logical side we are telling about. Or table format, because tables, views, procedures, functions, triggers, these persons, developers are well-known persons. Oh, maybe database is a place, it stores a what? A structured collection of data, because relational database side, logical side we are learning only. That's why in a books we are referring means in a Google we are typing what is a database means. Two definitions are there, you are observing or not, but most of the developers are writing what it is a place where we can store structured collection of data. Understood? Yes, that's why now here this is a Oracle, is a product from Oracle Corporation. In our course we are learning what a 19C version only. In this one, this is a database product. This database, what is a database? They're asking, anybody asking means we are a developer of how we are telling. It is a place where we can store structured collection of data. There is a logical side we are telling. What the purpose of databases means? Not only storing a data permanently, but also we are efficient way we are retrieving a data, fetching a data from the where someplace only. If you want to operate this Oracle software, we are using a what? SQL, PLSQL, and dynamic SQL languages. Anywhere we are learning a Oracle course means these three things they are telling only. Okay, na? Yes, here. That is a very small thing I'm telling only. Okay, fine. Now here. Now check it out. Observe it here. Suppose in a screen only. Here, anybody observe it? What is this one? In my screen only, something is there, maybe. What is this one? I'm installing Oracle. What is this one? SQL Plus is there. What is this one? SQL is a long ways beyond idea. Okay, fine. Long ways beyond idea. PLSQL is a long way. Some coding is there. Dynamic SQL is a long ways. Daily we are writing a coding. But unfortunately, yes, here another thing is there in my system here. SQL Plus is there. What is this one? Means this is a tool. This is called a client tool. If you want to connect to Oracle database, then we are using a client tools. SQL Plus is a tool, that is a default tool. Whenever I'm installing a Oracle software, automatically the tool is available. How can you install? What is that one? What is these tools? We are learning in our course. Don't worry. This is a Oracle software I'm installing. In that one here, automatically SQL Plus tool is there. Daily through this tool, we are interacting the server. That is a Oracle database is there. No, that server we are interacting on. Those are all the things in our course side we are learning. What is this tool? What is that server? How it will be connected? What is username? What is the password like this? SQL Plus is a tool is there. This is a default tool. Again, SQL Developer is a tool is there. SQL Developer is a tool is there. That is a GUI tool. That tool also you are installing, not a problem. Again, SQL Navigator is a tool is there. Toad is a tool is there. Those all the tools, explicit tools. That is a GUI tools. But this is SQL Plus. You are not required to load. Once we are loading a Oracle software, automatically that SQL Plus tool is available. Those all the things. One of these days we are starting our course. Then you are understandable. Okay, na? Those all the things in our course only we are learning. Okay, na? Just okay, small concepts I'm telling only. Why I'm telling about today's only small concept? Tomorrow there is no class because Saturday some newcomers are coming in Monday. That's why. More things I'm not telling about today. Okay, anybody having a doubts? Then I'm taking a Monday also a small demo maybe. Okay, so now then we are starting a actual classes. Maybe Monday or Tuesday afterwards. Okay, yeah. Anybody having a doubts? Logical, physical, both the things relation. Don't. Okay, after 1 or 2 days after actual classes we are starting. Don't worry. And now we are not taking offline classes. Why? Because of virus only. So many fellows are afraid. That's why. Okay, yeah. Okay, Sunday classes are not there. Okay, maybe in a syllabus based on the syllabus only. Sunday also sometimes we are taking. Okay, na? Easily you are understandable, very easy. Okay, because practically once you are starting means you are understandable. Don't worry. These all the demo class means anything you are telling. Okay, yeah. Yes, there every batch also videos are there. No, so no, those recorded videos also they are sending. Maybe you have to ask your management. Every batch, okay, some previous batches. Installation also I will tell. Class is 1.5 hours actually, but first we are taking 1 hour. Okay, otherwise you want to know the syllabus and all these things. Previous batches records recorded videos are there. You have to request means maybe in management there's data science for person's purpose. Little bit of knowledge is enough. Okay, yeah. Different type of persons, different knowledge is required in SQL. Minimum basic. Okay, yeah. Tomorrow there is no class. First time, no? Yes, Saturday there is no class. Monday will continue. Okay, batch timing is 6 to 7. Okay. But up to some stages 6 to 7. Anybody, okay, so now interested to attend another demo, regular sessions means morning batches are there. Anywhere 7 to 8 is there, 8 to 9 is there, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, something is there. And also evening 4, 5 batches are. DevOps engineer side, more knowledge is not required. Basic SQL is enough. More things they are not using more basic. Full stack developers and the DevOps, these persons are basic knowledge. Up to some queries, I'm telling only something. Then you are attending up to that one. Then you recorded videos, you are listening also enough. ETL developers means always subqueries, joins, material reviews, indexes, partitions, some concepts are required. Overlap features, rank, dense rank, this type of analytical functions, lag and lead analytical functions, some analytical functions only, some knowledge is required. And the PLS to stored procedure. This before 10 AM, 3 batches are there. Because already some syllabus is going on. Developers also minimum basic. Morning also some batches going on, but some syllabus is already in the middle of this syllabus is there. Okay, na? Yes. Monday, yes, we'll continue on Monday. Okay, na? Yes. Tomorrow, don't attend the class. Monday will continue. Okay. First time, yeah, not a problem. Because these are demos. Monday will continue. Thank you. Monday will continue. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Recorded videos, those are all the things you have to ask management only. They are sent. Okay, na? Thank you. Tomorrow there is no class. Monday will continue. Thank you. Management means maybe some numbers they're giving, I think, otherwise in a net only those details are there to call to those persons. They are only sending in every batch of these all the previous videos. In a website, okay, so no numbers are there, no, go to call. Okay, now this is very easy. Database software learning, nothing. Nowadays, you are a latest programmer means this is nothing, really. Compared to Java, .NET, Python, this is very easy. Otherwise, you have to observe the what YouTube. So before we are joining these courses in a YouTube, so okay, Oracle related or anything, then you are understandable. Oh, maybe this much of easy something. Then practically means nothing is there. Okay, na? Monday will continue. Thank you. Today onwards, we are starting our sessions. Those previous days demo classes are enough. Okay, yeah, that is better. Like daily time waste means there is no use. Okay, yeah. Today onwards, without any knowledge, also everyone understandable. No, actually, Oracle is a notes. Also, I'm giving each and every step side. Okay, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. This is implemented based on relational data model product. If you want to operate this Oracle means we are using which one? Very good. Now here SQL, PLSQL, dynamic SQL, up to that one, everyone having idea. First theory write it, then we are starting about one by one, all the things easily understandable. Then only in a middle installation also I'm telling, whenever some interpretation, expression knowledge is there, then we are starting about installation also. Okay, yeah, write it. Oracle, write it some theory. Oracle is a relational, write it, notes also. Oracle is a relational database. Oracle is a relational database. SQL Server is a relational database. DB2 is a relational database. Okay, relational database, which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Oracle is a relational database which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Okay, na? Yeah. Now, in one of these days, you are good at what? What is this data? What is this information? What is the database? What is the DBMS? This all history is there in a future. Now here in a feature, I am telling only now what is data, information, what are the son of a database, data store mechanisms in a 1960 before, how they're storing what this data or information, flat file mechanism, some drawbacks are there. One of the chapters there, then only they're introducing in a 1960 onwards, these type of special software, DBMS software, what is the DBMS, these type of Oracle SQL Server, how they're introducing only. Now here, yes, here, then DBMS approach data management. What is the advantage? Then only what is this database? We are learning, one of these days. Okay, not first. First means you are confusing only. That's why directly, okay, so now we are showing a practical means you are understanding. Okay, Oracle is a relational database which is used to store data permanently in secondary storage devices. Everyone knows. Write it. Next pair also write it. If you want to, write it. Next pair. If you want to, very slowly, very easy. If you want to operate Oracle database, if you want to operate Oracle database, then we are using following languages. These are, first one, SQL. Okay, SQL is a language, is the structured query language. Second one, PLS. Third one, dynamic SQL. Dynamic SQL. This is also right. And newcomer also easily understandable. Okay, na? Now up to this one, maybe previous demo classes roughly an idea. No? Now slowly observe it here. Very, very important now. Now concentrate here. Screen observe it. Here in my system, here something is there in a screen. Observe here. In a desktop, something is there. What is that one? SQL plus is there. What is this SQL Plus? Oh, maybe Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is this SQL Plus? SQL Plus is a what? Tool. How you are understandable this tool concept? And also, this is a client tool or query tool. SQL Plus is there. SQL Developer is there. SQL Navigator is there. Toad is a tool is there. How you are understandable these tools and those languages and this Oracle database means simple diagram through today you are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Now onwards. The regular sessions. Now concentrate here. First time newcomer purpose. Easily understandable this diagrammatically. Suppose here, this is a Oracle database. Once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically some place is created in a disk. This is database, for example. This is a Oracle database. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle database. It is a place where we can store a structured collection of data or not. Yes, Oracle DB. Now, I am a user, for example. You are a user, I am a user, for example. You want to store some data into where this database permanently. To store some data into where database. And also, not only storing data, we are modifying this data into where this database. We are performing some operations in the where database. Otherwise, we are fetching the data from the database. For example, this user wants to now here yes, store their data into where database or fetching or retrieving data from the database. For example, in that case, I am also here also thinking, oh, nothing is there. Users are directly interact with the database, and then directly they are retrieving a data, storing data possible. We are thinking, no, it is not possible. If any user wants to perform operations in a Oracle database, here two-step process, not a single step, two-step process only, very, very important, two-step process. If any user wants to, so now here is perform some operations in a Oracle database, two-step process. One is the first step is observed here that user having a two-step process. First step is, don't write it only, I'm drawing the diagram today. First that user connect to the database, connect. Then only, now here those users are, once their user connect to the database, then only those users are communicate with the database, communicate with the database. But how these users are connected to the where a database means some tools are there, query tools are there. One of the example tool is what? SQL Plus is a tool. SQL Plus is a command line interface tool. These are all the things we are learning one of these days today. Now, how they are communicating once we are, okay, so now here yes, connect to the database, they're only communicating means example, SQL, PLSQL, some languages are there, languages through, they're communicating. How and what is that one? What is these all the things one by one we are learning only. And now here first, and now here, yes, here, write it some theory. Next para write it. If any user, if any user wants to, if any user wants to perform, if any user wants to perform some operations in Oracle database. In Oracle database, then that user uses, following two-step process. Following two-step process. Two-step process. These are step one. Step one, right? Today diagram through we are understandable. Don't. Step one. Connect. Something is there. What is connect means today we are starting. Connect. That example, write it. Oh, SQL plus tool. What is this SQL plus tool really? That is created or installing, or what is that one automatically installed? What is that one? I will tell you, don't worry. Here, step 2. Communication. Now, communication means example, write it. SQL, comma, PLSQL languages. Some languages are there. SQL, comma, PLSQL languages. Okay, newcomers, that doesn't know, but maybe in a computer knowledge is there. There's all persons are having these tools and all. Don't worry. Finished. Write it this theory. First step, step 1, or maybe connect SQL plus tool. Second one, step 2, communication means SQL, comma, PLSQL languages. Now slowly observe it here. First step, at least today, this step you must familiar before we are starting what practical knowledge. Compulsory. Oh, maybe what is this one? What is going on? First we must familiar. Write it. Step 1. Practically we are showing installing what these all the things we are understanding. Step 1. Write it. Connect. Step 1. Connect. Now slowly observe it here. Now concentrate. Don't write it anything. Suppose I'm installing a Oracle software. Don't write it, just very interesting. I'm installing a Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future or after 1 or 2 days after. Okay, don't worry. Now this is a Oracle software. In this Oracle software, slowly observe here. One place is automatically created. Don't worry. Once we are installing a Oracle software, some place is created. That is called Oracle database in a hard disk. Don't worry. Here in this Oracle database, so many database objects are there, tables are there, procedures are there. Don't worry, these are all the things we are familiar. Functions are there, triggers are there, packages are there, okay, synonyms are there, sequences are there, okay, so indexes are, so many database objects. These are all collection of database objects. Don't write it anything, just roughly first time. Collection of DB objects, database objects. Oh, maybe in a relational databases also, so many objects are there. At least maybe if you are a first time newcomer, tables you have an idea. Okay, fine. Collection of database objects are there. 1 minute observe here. I am a user, for example. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Oracle Corporation giving like this easy understandable purpose, this diagram. Now, this is a user. I am a user, for example. I want to talk to this database. Talk to this database means maybe I want to perform some operations into this database. If I want to talk to this database, then we are using a what? Which language? Which language? Yes, very good. What is the language? SQL is a language. SQL is a structured query language. This language through we are okay. So operating a what? This database, for example. I am also, you are also thinking like that. This is impossible. Impossible. Directly any user also interacting with the what Oracle database, impossible. Oracle, this database is a server. Now here, yes, users are directly connect to the where servers directly means impossible. Directly interaction is not there in a database server also. Here first this user connect to the where tool. Then only through that client tool or query tool through they connect to the where this server. This is important. How can I means? First observe it here, these users, observe it here, these users are, the next diagram is there, I will tell you, don't worry, first observe it here, these users are, first connect to the where tools, okay, fine, query tools are there, okay, fine, some tools are there. These are called client tools or query tools. These are SQL plus tools, SQL developer tool, Toad is a tool, so many tools are there, don't worry. Then through this client tools only they are connected to the where server, then only they are using a what? SQL language, that much of powerful. Suppose once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically the tool is created. Don't worry, one tool as SQL plus tool automatically created. Don't write it, just observe here. This SQL plus tool in a future we are learning. Observe here, SQL plus is a tool. This is tool. This tool through, so now users are connected to the database. Suppose I am a user, Morally is a user. For example, in a future users, all the things you are familiar. This user is connected to the where Oracle database. This is a server. But how these users are connected to the where this database means, yes, by using this interface, that is SQL plus client tool, one of the tool that one. Another tools also there, that knowledge purpose only, Oracle Corporation giving a beautiful diagram, through that one we are telling only, okay? But in that SQL plus tool, you are not required to install. Whenever we are installing a Oracle software, automatically, observe here, this is a Oracle software I'm installing only. And now here in this one, automatically this SQL plus tool is available, automatic. So that is a this is a default tool, not required to load separately, not required to install separately. But another tools are there. Toad is a tool, SQL Developer is a tool, that is a GUI tools, not a command line interface. Those tools through you are interested to interact with the Oracle database server means, yes, you are installing those tools explicitly. That's why these all the things understandable. First, diagrammatically easy understandable, then practically those all the things we are learning. Okay, that is better. First time, no, all the things diagrams better. Maybe so many non-technical persons are there. Now here, write it some theory, then I am drawing the diagrams, then at least tool names, all the things you are understandable today, write it. Connect, side heading, connect. In Oracle, write it, Oracle side, in Oracle, before any user performing any operations, then that user first connect to the database. Database means server. Connect to the database by using client tool. I'm drawing this diagram, don't worry. Client tool. Example also I will tell you. Client tool. Next para write it. Next para write it. Whenever we are installing, whenever we are installing Oracle software, that is called Oracle server. Oracle software. Whenever we are installing Oracle software, then automatically write it. Then automatically SQL plus, then automatically SQL plus tool, then automatically SQL plus tool is created. That's why SQL plus is a default tool. Default tool means you are not required to install. Okay. That's why SQL plus tool is a default tool. Okay. That's why SQL plus is a default tool. Okay, at least any newcomer also don't worry, very easily understandable. In a previous classes demos, you don't know also, not a problem. Finished? Completed? And now how much easy way not, I am not telling Oracle Corporation only giving a what today diagram. Through that one, everyone understandable. Now check it out. Oh, maybe these are the tools are there. At least having idea, because in a future we are using, and now check it out. And how much beautiful, simple diagram they are giving me, observe here. Then practical I'm showing those all the things. Now check it out. Concentrate here, simple diagram. And now here, suppose this is Oracle software I'm installing, means automatically, slowly observe here. So many, oh, sorry, some place is automatically created in a hard disk only. This is Oracle database. Your imagination, Oracle database, some place only. Okay, this is Oracle database. Slowly observe here. This is server, Oracle database. Easily understandable. This Oracle database contains what? So many database objects. Some tables are there. Those all objects we are learning in our course only. Suppose collection of tables are there, procedures are there, functions are there, triggers are there, like this. So many database objects are there. This is the way they are representing. These are collection of database objects. So many objects are there. In a future, what is these objects we are learning? But today, or maybe tables, something you know. These are all collection of DB objects. These are collection of database objects. And now here, these are collection of database objects. In every relational databases also, collection of database objects are available. Database objects. Now check it out. Slowly observe here. Users are first connect to the where tool. Okay, fine. Suppose any user is there, so many users, what is user, those all the things later. First observe the users are connect to the first here tool. This is a tool is there. What is this tool? These are called client tool or query tools. Don't worry, these are client. This is a database server, no? That is a client tools. Client tools are there, so many tools are there. First users are, I am also, you are also connect to the where client tool. Then through this client tool, through only connect to the where server. Okay, na? Yeah. Now this client tool through, so now here, yes, username, password, something is there. We are connect to the where server like this. Directly users are not interacting. First users are connect to the where open the client tool and username, password, something is there. Through that one only, that so now username, password through, they are connect to the where this server, database server. Once they are connecting, then only they are okay. So now performing operation. These users are performing operations in these objects only by using some languages are there. You are familiar. Suppose, for example, SQL is a language. In a previous demo classes, you have an idea, small thing SQL. I am telling you. Now SQL is a language, structured query language. Newcomer purpose. This notes I'm giving structured query language. Query language, for example, language. And now here structured query language. Okay, yes, don't worry. Now these, you are a first time newcomer, these client tool names I want, for example, maybe in a non-technical persons are there, they want to know at least what is the client tools are available. In the future you are familiar, but first time no. And now here, what are the client tools are there? Example of client tools, observe it here. At least the names today I want. Example. What are the example of the where client tools are available means? So first one, very important only. And what is that one? SQL plus is there. SQL plus is a command line interface only. Daily we are using SQL plus tool. This tool you are not required to load only. Whenever once we are installing a Oracle software, automatically this tool is available. I will show you practically those all the things. But this is also called as default tool. This is a default tool. Only this tool is a what? A default tool. And now here another tools are there. Those are tools are not a default tool. So suppose in a real-time project side, SQL developer is a regularly using the tool. Maybe in a okay, some YouTube's articles we are observing only Oracle. The SQL developer we are typing means so now here something is there only GUI tool they are opening only. That is explicitly you are installing. Toad is a tool is there. That is also explicitly you are installing. Those are GUI tools, graphical user interfaces only. Now here, this is a Toad is another tool is there from first software. Through that tool also we are connected to the where server. But unfortunately, you are interested to interact with Toad tool through Oracle database means we are installing explicitly Toad is a tool. Otherwise impossible. But unfortunately, is okay. This is what trial software also they are giving only in a net. This will be there. You are interested means download it and install it. That is later. Okay, subject is good means then in a middle only you are also installing. Okay. This is another tool. Is their popular tool SQL developer in a company side. SQL developer only they are using. SQL developer is another GUI tool is there. Popular tool that one nowadays. Again, some companies are using a what? SQL Navigator. Navigator is a tool. Okay, these are all client tools. Yes, so Navigator is a tool. These tools through we are connecting. But in our class, otherwise anybody installing Oracle means SQL plus tool is available. Toad SQL Developer and SQL Navigator is not available. These three tools you are interested to interact with these tools through interact means these three tools through interact means you have to download it. Okay, yes, yeah. These three is also called as GUI tools. Some experience is there means then you are also installing what those tools only. At the first initial stage, told okay, SQL plus tool through we are learning. These three is also called as GUI tools, graphical user interface tools, GUI. One of the stage, this one also I'm telling you how can I connect GUI tools. Just idea purpose, draw this simple diagram. Or maybe some tools are there, client tools. SQL plus tool is a default tool, not required to load. Other tools we are interacting means we are installing only. Understandable purpose. Okay, now draw this diagram roughly simple. Oh, maybe first time newcomer purpose. Then installation process, do all the things here. Draw this one because terminology first time no. At least maybe users connected their client tools, maybe client tools, some tool names are there, SQL plus tool, SQL developer, SQL navigator, some tool names, SQL plus maybe default tool we are not required to install. Through these tools, we are connected to this server, but that is Oracle database. Once connected means we are using SQL language. Through this language, by using this language, we are operating a Oracle database. We are learning. Collection of DB objects. That's all. At least first time idea purpose. Completed this one. Fastly draw this one. Otherwise, take a snap through mobile. Completed a fast. Okay, na? Yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe here. Now slowly observe here. Suppose a small demo I'm telling, okay, maybe daily you are also interacting, but the newcomers, no, that's why just small demo on now here. Oh, maybe this a tool is there, how I am interacting and all these things. In this demo class, not only tool, not only SQL language, in a future, in every Oracle or SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, this type of database side, one command is there, very, very, very important. Commit is a command in SQL language. That is also I'm included today. Commit is a command. Another one is rollback is a command. This is a demo, slowly. Okay, that tool interaction demo, but suddenly I'm included a what, some knowledge only. And now commit and rollback commands. What is this one in a very SQL language side? How we are interacting only, easily understandable. This is most powerful. Commit means save. Okay, so now commit means in every relational database, commit means save. What is save today? You're understandable. Rollback means same like a Windows Control Z is there. No, undo. What is that? Cancel, undo. You're understandable today. Now check it out. Concentrate here. This is a demo. So now here, SQL plus and Oracle. These are all the things understandable purpose. Observe it here. Concentrate. Concentrate. Don't write it now onwards anything. Now here. Suppose actually now here, this is a Oracle software, or anybody learning SQL Server, anybody installing a what DB2, anybody installing a what Teradata. In any relational database software, they are installing also two parts are created, not a single part. Slowly observe here. This is different. Suppose I am installing a Oracle software. Don't write it anything. Very, very important. Oracle software I am installing. Then automatically really two parts are created. And now here, this is a Oracle server. Slowly observe it here. Don't write it anything. This is original Oracle server or Oracle software we are installing means automatically two parts are created. This is one part, this is one part. In a database also same. Now, this part here, this bottom part, is hard disk only. And now here, in a computer hard disk only, some files are available. Slowly observe here. Automatically, some files are created. This is also called as physical database. This hard disk only, whatever part is there, this is also called as physical database, for example. Oh, maybe. Here, so many files are available. Okay, fine. Again, this part above the where hard disk only, okay, some part is there, no? This part, some part only executed, some concepts only executed only in a where, somewhere only. This is called instance or RAM memory area. Observe here, in a RAM memory area, some part is executed in a RAM memory area. For example, there's this instance, but unfortunately, newcomer purpose RAM memory. Oh, maybe in a memory area, some are now here, yes, some concepts are executed. Okay, fine. Now check it out. In a hard disk only, so many files are there. Here, some files are there, data files, control files, read log files. So many files are there. Don't worry, these files in a Oracle software side. This is a, for example, a .dbf file. Observe here, .dbf file or data file or anything. Now don't write it, these are all the things. So maybe in the future you are also familiar. Now here buffers are available. Here so many buffers are there in a memory area. Database buffer, cache, read pool, large pool, read log buffer. So many things are there. Okay, for example, is a buffer DB cache. Okay, this is a buffer, for example. First time. So much a big concept, just idea purpose. Now daily we are interacting with the what? This server by using a tool. For example, SQL plus tool is there. For example, Oracle side, SQL plus client tool is there. Practically I'm showing client tool is there. SQL plus client tool. Through this tool only, we are connected to the server, for example. In this tool only, username, password, something is there. Next class aside, usernames, password, which user, I will tell you, don't worry. And now users are connected to the server by using username, password, security purpose. Now here, that username and password, something is there. Suppose, for example, Now here, whenever you are creating a tables, those tables are available in a where? In a hard disk. For example, your imagination. Don't worry, don't write it anything, just observe it here. In a future, you are creating a tables, no? In a table format only data is storing in a relational databases. Those created tables are stored in a physical database, that is a hard disk only. And now observe it here. Suppose test is a table already there, for example. Okay, I'm showing practically, just observe here. This is a test, is a table is there. In this test table is there in a where? In a hard disk. For example. And now here, I'm showing you practically also these tables and all these things. Now here, for example, this is available in a disk only. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4 data is there. Now here I am SQL plus tool. Here also I am also daily connecting. Users are connecting what? Yes, this server by using this tool. Suppose I am connecting to where? This server by using what? This tool only. For example, I am opening. Some username passwords are there. In a future or next class aside, these users passwords you are familiar. Don't worry. Now system manager, okay, spot, HR, something, some users are there. Now I am connected to where? So now I am typing username, password, some okay button or anything. Now this client tool connect to the where? Server. Okay, don't worry. Now through this tool, through daily, I'm interacting with the what? This database. Okay, these tables, data, something. Okay. Now here SQL language I'm using. Suppose for example, I try to retrieve this table into where? This client tool, for example. Then SQL language is there. For example, select statement is there in a feature. Don't worry, newcomers miss, don't worry, that is SQL language. I am typing a what? Select star from test like this. Okay, for example, this is SQL language. Whenever I am writing about this SQL language command in a tool means what happened, I am also here also thinking, oh, select means retrieve the data, don't worry. And now here, yes, these languages we are learning. Now check it out, it is SQL language command. Whenever I am typing about something, only some command select star from table name, I am also here also thinking, oh, this tool directly interacting with the what? This hard disk where the table is available, it will be identified. This table directly retrieved from the where server into where this tool is displayed. We are thinking, no, that is not possible. So now whenever we are requesting a what? Select star from table name through the where SQL language command in a feature, yes, how it will be executed means this command is first this client tool checks a what? This requested table is available in a where? RAM memory area only it will be checking. Here in a buffer only it will be checking. Why means actually anybody C++, Java, .NET, these programmers are there, they well-known persons. Whenever we are executing a program, where it will be executed in a RAM memory area or not? Yes. Same like here also, whenever we are select statement, update statement, delete statement, insert statement, some statements are there. Don't worry, in SQL language commands are there. Whenever we are submitting about these commands, where it will be executed? In a RAM memory area. This is an instance. In a buffer only, it will be executed. In a shared pool is there, within that one library cache is there, in that one syntactically, semantically checking. So many things are there. Don't worry. But unfortunately, first time newcomer purpose, select star from table name test means just here this client tool user process it will be connected, that is connected to the server process. So many things are there. And now here this tool first checks a what? Requested table test is a table is available in a where? In a memory area, in a buffer. This database buffer cache is there. Here it will be checking. Now in this buffer, this table, test table is not available. Where the table is available? In a hard disk only. That's why, yes, again, okay, if it is not available, this table is requested table, test table is not available in a buffer, database buffer cache, something is there. And now here it is not available, means their control goes to where? Control goes to where? In a hard disk. In a hard disk only, this tested table is available? Yes, available. In this example set, okay, fine. Whenever this table is available, then copy of the table is transferred. Observe here, copy of the table is transferred into where? Yes, this buffer. That much powerful. So many things are there. Just the imagination. Roughly I'm telling. Now here, yes, copy of the table is transferred. Copy of the table is transferred into where? This buffer. Okay, fine. This is a test, is a table like this only. Now this table, copy of the table is transferred into where? Buffer. Now this table only written into where? Written into where? Written into where? This client tool. Then only it is visible. I will show you practically. Just observe it here. Oh, maybe test is a table is there. Here, then only this table is visible in a where I am also, we are also using viewing only. Okay, fine. Here 1, 2, 3, 4, some data is there. Suppose can we change this data in a way through the tool in a way in this database? Yes, possible. Suppose here, now check it out. I want to modify this data. For example, this one I want to change into where 5, for example, in my project side. For example, I want to change this one into where 5, for example. How I'm changing a what? 1 into 5 means some SQL language commands we are learning in a future. Suppose here I am writing a what? Update command, update, insert, delete. Some commands are there. Don't worry. Just a scenario observability only. Logic observability here. Update table name here. Test only. Set here. Set S number is equal to 5. I'm typing in a future. You are also typing like this. And now we are in a future, not today. Now where S number is equal to 1 like this. Whenever I'm typing a what, this update command means update command is used to modify the data in a table. And now here, check it out. Whenever I'm typing a what update command, this update command in SQL plus tool side, I'm typing only. Yes, this SQL language command. Whenever I'm typing a what this command, where it will be executed in a buffer. Here in this buffer only it will be executed, not in a hard disk. Now you're observed here, whenever I'm using a what update command here, what is this one? You don't know also. Just what is the new value? What is the new value? 5. Very good. Here new value is what? 5. Here what is the old value? What is the old value? 1. Now, the old value is 1. This new value for the transaction automatically stored in a where? Someplace only. Observe here. This new value for the transaction is stored in a where? Someplace. Now come to your understandable. Observe here. New value for the transaction is stored in a where? Someplace only. Again, old value for the transaction is automatically stored in another place in a buffer. Okay. Now this new value for the transaction is stored in a where? Dirty radar actually, but unfortunately you are a first time newcomer. New value I'm telling. Okay, new value is storing in a where? In this buffer. Again, old value storing in a some place. One is storing in a where? In this example side, somewhere, some other place only. Old value is storing here like this. Now observe here after update statement, delete statement like this only here. So many times we are using a what? Here commit is a command in a future. Don't write it, just observe here. Oh, commit is a some command is there. Okay, observe here, observe here. Commit means save in a database. Whenever after insert, update, delete, select something is there in a future, and after that one commit we are using means what happened? Yes, a new value. What is the new value? At least a new value is how much? 5. This 5 is automatically, permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. In a disk only, automatically it will be stored. Oh, maybe commit means yes, save the new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. Oh, maybe that is nothing but save. We are understandable now. Observe it here without any knowledge also. What is going on? We don't know also. Just observe it. Oh, maybe commit means save only. What is save? New value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? On disk. You are understandable. In it, not on the word. Now, I don't want to save this one. Practically, I'm showing. Just observe it here. I don't want to save. What is commit? I don't know. For example, I don't want to save. Now here again, 1 is changed into where? 5 only in this example side. But this 5 again, I want to change into 1. I want to cancel the previous transaction. Again, 5, I want to change into 1. I want to cancel because this is not important transaction. I want to cancel that one undo the transaction. Then we are using a what? After update, after delete something. In a feature, rollback is a command is there in SQL prompt. We are using a what? Rollback is a TCL command is there. Don't worry. Whenever in every database, rollback is a command is there. What happened? This again, this 5 in this example changed into 1. How it is possible means whenever we are using a rollback is a command, what happened? Screen observe it here. Here, this is a old value is there. No, this old value is automatically transferred into where? Transferred into where? New value place only. This is nothing but a rollback. Rollback is nothing but undo the transaction from memory. In a memory only it is working. Rollback command is working in a memory. Undo the transaction from memory. Rollback. Rollback means cancel only. Same like a undo. Same like a control Z in a Windows Word like this only. Now here this 1 is automatically transferred into where? 5 place. That's why 1 only. Again 1 is coming or not? Yes. That's why rollback means undo the transaction from memory, not a disk. Commit means new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? Hard disk. Something is there or not? That's why always here observe client tool interacting with the what? Yes, in a hard disk. Something is there or not? That scenario just I'm showing a practical. Once I'm storing a what practically, now here, yes, check it out here, concentrate. Now observe it here. Now don't write it anything, just observe it here. This is a tool. Through this tool, I am creating a one table, for example. I'm connected to the where? Database. For example, don't write it anything, just observe it here. Yes, I am creating a table. Don't write it, just observe it here. Just some scenario. In a future, you are familiar, just idea purpose only. That infraction. Okay, fine. In a future installation after, you are also creating like this. This is a table I'm creating. Now I'm inserting a what data. In a future, you are also inserting a data. Observe it here. Now check it out. Okay, some data 1, here 2, logic observe it here 3, 4. Okay, fine. I'm committing the transaction. Now this table, whatever table is there, observe it here. This is a table is there. Test is a table. For example, okay, fine. That test table where it is available in a hard disk only. I'm ending that. Yes, observe here. In a hard disk only, for example, in a disk only presently, my test table is available. Now I'm opening a what? This SQL plus tool. Observe here, opening SQL plus tool. Here, now here I'm interacting. I'm a user, I'm interacting with the what server, something is there, don't worry. Now I'm connected to the where SQL plus tool through, I'm connected to the where server. Okay, fine. Now I'm typing a what? This is select the star from here test. One of the stage, you are familiar these commands. Once I'm giving that one means automatically first this client tool checks a what? A requested table is available in a where? In a memory. Yes, see, this is not available means in a hard disk only, hard disk to memory, it is copy the table, then only it will be written into where? Client tool. Observe here, yes, it will be written or not. Yes. Now I want to change here, practical observe here, I want to change 1 into where 5, for example. Okay, fine. Now here in a future, you are a good programmer means you are typing some commands, update a table name. In a future, you are familiar, but technical persons are there means they are well-known persons. Test here, set here, S number is equal to 5, where S number is equal to 1, like this. Now, whenever they are typing these type of SQL languages in a future, now here where this will be affected in a memory or hard disk? Very good, memory. Some people are telling memory, correct. Here 5 is there or not? 1 is changed into where 5 or not? Yes, observe here. This 1 is there, that 1 is changed into where 5 only. No, but then a new value for the transaction, where it will be storing? Very good, in a memory area. Okay, fine. In a buffer, new value for the transaction is stored in a where? In a memory. And now in a buffer someplace, old value for the transaction is storing in here. Suppose I want to cancel, again 1 is okay, so I want to return only previous value, I want to return means then we are using a what? Which one? Roll back. Okay, roll back we are using one. Now suppose here this 5 I want to, so now here cancel, again previous value I want means just we are using a what? Roll back is a command in a future, not today, just later. Okay, just scenario, observe it here. Oh, now here observe it here, now really correct, undo the transaction from memory. Now here 1 is there or not? Yes, whenever I'm using a what? Rollback command, undo the transaction from memory, again 1 is there or not? Now I don't want like this, again I want to modify. Suppose here update table name, here test only, set here S number is equal to 5, where S number is equal to 1, for example, in a future. Again, I'm modifying a what? This data here like this, for example. Okay, fine. Now this 5 is permanently I want to store this new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where? In a hard disk. How can I? Anybody guess it? Which command we are using? Very good. Commit is a command. Whenever we are using a what? Commit is a command, is the TCL commands in our classes we are learning in a future. Now just a demo side, I'm telling only tool set. Commit, I'm using this save. Now here check it out, select a star from yes test only. Now 5 is available. Now I'm exit from the database. Yes. Now again, I'm opening a what? My session. Okay, fine. Now here in this case, 5 is available, new value, otherwise 1 is available. Only one thing is correct. Anybody logically guess it? Okay, what is this one? We don't have an idea, but logically, yes, very good. Mayank, you are telling what correct answer. Gaurav, you are telling a correct answer. Yes, Jeevan Kumar, you are also. All persons are telling correct answer 5. Because in a hard disk only that is available or not? Very good. In a disk only that is available. After 1 year, we are opening that one also. Same thing is there. Very good. 5 is a correct answer. Now, really that is correct. Observe here. Now select a star from here test only, here 5 is there. Very good, correct. Logically you are understandable or no? Oh, maybe commit means save something in a future. Suppose I want to roll back. Now I want to cancel this 5 into 1 in a previous value. Possible or not possible? Anybody guess it logically? Logically guess it. Whenever okay, commit means oh maybe new value for the transaction permanently stored in a where in a hard disk. Okay, that is displayed. But here now again I want to cancel. I want to undo the transaction. Again previous value 1 is there. No, maybe in place of 5 1 is there. I want that one only. I want to undo the transaction now. Possible? Very good. One fellow is telling correct answer. No, not possible. Why? Because whenever we are saving like this, then this value, okay, old new value also gone, and old value also gone. We are using a rollback also. These values are not there in a memory. That's why rollback is working also. No use only. Yes, that is not undo. Again, still 5 is available. Very good. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. And now here, check it out. Really, that is correct. Now here, I try to use a rollback like this. Very good. Some technical persons are there in our class. Maybe they are telling correct answers. Okay, non-technical person also diagrammatical observe here. Rollback I'm using also no use. Again 5 is there. Okay, fine, very good. Not a 1. Again 5 is there or not? Yes, yeah. That's why now here what I'm intimating, what is update, what is commit, what is rollback, not required. Just I'm intimating to you something is there in a future, or maybe roughly idea purpose only. Just what I'm intimating is small thing. Whenever we are installing a Oracle software, automatically, so now here some 2 parts are created, and now that's the hard disk memory. When commit means something, rollback means something. In the future we are learning those all the things, but what I'm telling today here, through the client tool, this tool, through this tool, through SQL plus tool, through we are interacting possible or not in a server. But what is this tool? How, what is username, which password, and now what is the enterprise edition, what is the express edition, then how can I install these all the things I will tell you. Suppose whenever we are telling you what, yes, username and passwords, one of these days, enterprise edition, something is there. Tomorrow, what is this enterprise editions? What is express editions? What is these users? These all the things you are familiar, then only, okay, oh, tools are there, yes, so Oracle, some software is there. Then only we are telling you what installation steps. Once we are installing means, then practically those all the things you are understandable. This installation understandable means, yes, this editions knowledge is required. And now here this passwords knowledge is required, and these usernames knowledge is required. And now here, yes, this all the things you are familiar, then only installation step by step you are also installing on it. Very easy. Otherwise impossible. That's why up to now installation I'm not telling. Why? Because slowly some small concepts on idea means maybe you are easily you are connected, okay, installing and connecting means then you are also telling all the things. Okay, very easy. Up to this one, today is enough only. Tomorrow I will tell you. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, commit, rollback, these are update, all those things. Why? Because those are all the things we are learning in our course. Okay, don't worry. Just tool is there, interaction, idea, purpose only I'm giving you common. Okay, na? Yeah. Okay, videos maybe up to 6 months they are giving validity. I think we have to ask management only in a previous batches, all the things they are doing the what recording also. Rollback will not work once committed, then rollback will not be working. We can once committed the data. Now in a rollback means undo the transaction is not there because in a memory the data is not there. Okay, these are all the actual class, not a demo class. Only just we are starting to slides. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, daily running notes we are telling. You want a recorded videos means you have to ask management only. They are only sent. Okay. These are all the notes. Also PDF file is there. You want to refer that one means yes, refer. One fellow is asking Murli, sir, I am okay, so now I am updating our data without in a commit only. Again, I am opening the session that is available. Yes, available. DML commands also. Yes, automatically commit not there also. If you are properly exit means again we are opening, the data is there. Those are all the things we are learning in a practical. Very good, correct. That's why practically means so many things are there. Okay, yeah. These are all the things practically very easily understandable. Don't worry. One by one. I am telling only daily. Practically, we are okay. So now observing means easily understandable. Don't worry. Whatever I am telling only, just blindly follow me. Then you are getting a good knowledge. 100% guarantee. Easily understandable. I am interested in a practical actually. We are not dealing in a projects, okay? Yeah. Course also so much of time it will be taking that spot. Okay, installation, all the things I'm telling you, you are also installing your system only, this software, then you have to practice it. Otherwise, live SPL is there. In a web also, you are registering live SPL through we are practicing. That is not good. Okay, all the commands not work. Better to install in your own system, right? Okay, yes, this software. I will tell you installation, all the things. Class notes, doubts, all the things understandable, don't worry. Okay, na? Yeah. Thank you. Tomorrow also class is there. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. Already I'm telling you, unmute is not possible because first you are getting a knowledge, then only you are interacting with me. Through the chat box, you are interacting. Whenever I'm giving unmute means so many people are stupid questions they're asking. They doesn't know. Okay, actually. Good professionals, they are learning means they are irritating what is this class and all these things. Daily some fellows are asking silly things. Okay, I don't know. So just first, okay, we are good subject is there, then automatically you are understandable all the things. Okay, I am so experienced person, 2010 onwards, so many years, so many number of students or employees are learning from me. I know what I'm telling you, what is an easy way you are understandable, all the things. Okay. Anybody interested me, join. Otherwise, no problem. Okay. Because you have to join in another fellow means, then they are telling. Don't worry. Anyway, also subject is important. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. You can leave now. Tomorrow, I will tell you about it. Okay. Thank you. Daily, slowly, 1 week or anything, slowly we are interacting, then easily understandable. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. All persons are easily understandable. Don't worry. You are interacting me also no use. I will observe all the chat box, all the things I am observing, everything I am telling. Thank you. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you. Here, these are demo classes. Maybe this is the last demo class. Otherwise, 1 or 2 classes I'm telling. And actually, Oracle, any newcomers means concentrate. Previous class, demo classes, small things I'm telling. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. What type of product that one? Database product. What is the purpose of the database products? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, so many products are there. What is the purpose of these database products means? For storing data. Now, for storing data permanently in hard disk, in a secondary storage devices otherwise. But not only permanently storing the data, but also efficient way of retrieving the data. But unfortunately, what I'm telling in a previous classes, slowly observed here, database means it is a place. Whenever we are installing a Oracle, SQL Server, DB, these type of databases we are installing in our system, automatically one place is created. That is called database. But unfortunately, these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, these type of databases does not store random collection of data. These type of databases only stores structured collection of data, organized fashion only data is storing. Why? Because these type of databases are relational data model is a concept is there. Today, I will tell you. Relational data model is a concept is there. Based on that one only, that implementing what these type of products only. These are really, they're called as relational databases. Observe here, structured collection of data is there. Structured collection of data. This is previous class I am telling. Structured collection of data. Always these type of databases stores structured collection of data. Organized fashion only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, for handling, for operating this data by using a what? Which language? Very good. SQL, structured query language. That's why these type of databases are implemented based on relational data model. What is that one today? I will tell you. Now here, these type of databases, that is Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, MySQL, these all the databases are implemented based on relational data model, some concept only. Today I will tell you. For operating that data model products, then we are using SQL. But unfortunately, Oracle database product, if you want to operate, means 3 languages we are using. One is SQL, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. Up to this one, in a previous classes, we are learning. Okay. Hello. Can you hear me now? Hello. Some network number, maybe. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Now here, maybe some online class, no, some network problem occurred. Okay. Yeah. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What I am telling anybody not attending a previous classes, don't afraid only, don't worry. Simple. Now Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. 19C is a version. Don't worry. This Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. This is a database product only. Previous class notes. Okay, just idea purpose. Newcomers. Database product. What is the purpose of this database product? Means for storing data permanently in a hard disk. But these type of databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these type of databases, MySQL, Teradata, these are all databases from different companies. Okay. But these databases are implemented based on relational data model is a concept is there. Don't worry. Today I am telling that one. That's why these databases only stores a structured collection of data. Suppose observe it here. Structured collection of data means table format only data is available. Observe it here. A organized fashion only data is storing. Okay. Yeah. Now for operating a what? So now these type of relational data model products, one universal language is there. What is that one? SQL is a language, structured query language. But Oracle product we are operating means not only SQL language, 3 languages are there. One is SQL, another one is after SQL, PLSQL is there, procedural language extension for SQL. Another one is dynamic SQL. Anybody learning a Oracle course in a worldwide, anybody also, anywhere also, not from me only, anywhere also they are learning means, yes, in that course they are telling about these 3 languages. What is SQL language? What is PLSQL language? What is dynamic SQL? Big concepts only. These are all the things we are learning means through these languages we are operating about these type of products only. Okay, otherwise Oracle product. Okay, fine. In your company. Okay, up to this one in a previous classes I'm telling. Now concentrate here. Actually, now slowly observe here. This is a demo class, something I'm telling only. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Don't read it today. SQL Server is a product from Microsoft. Yes, MySQL is an open source product. That is also now from Oracle. Again, Teradata is a product from NCR Corporation. Again, Sybase is a product from Ingress Software. Okay, like this only, so many products are there. These are all products are relational databases, or these all products are implemented based on relational data model. Relational data model is a concept is there. Observe here. Data model is a concept is there. What is that one? You must familiar before we are starting about these type of courses or these type of products you are interested to learn means minimum knowledge is required. Okay. Now observe here. What is this data model first? What is this data model means? Concentrate here. Easily understandable model. Don't write it. Just data model. What is data model means? Slowly observe it here. Anybody attending our previous class, I am telling one thing. Actually, suppose here Oracle is a product is there. This Oracle database or relational database, anything also, Oracle database, having a 2 types of structures, I'm telling in a previous classes, 2 types of structures only, structures. One is logical structures, I'm telling only, okay, one is logical structure. Another one is physical structure, I'm telling in a previous class. Slowly observe here. Logical structure, I'm telling. Another one is a physical structure, I'm telling. Physical structure, I'm telling only. Physical structure, I'm telling. What is a logical structure means? Suppose you are creating a what table or anything in your okay, database, for example, or now here, yes, suppose anything, any table I'm creating like this. Whenever I'm creating a what table, now here, yes, observe here. Now here, already these tables are there. Okay, now here, suppose I'm creating a what this table in my okay database, for example. Whenever I'm creating a what a table, this one, this is not visible in operating system. Observe here. This is not visible in operating system. This is a what in my system. I'm installing a Oracle. How you are installing a Oracle also next classes we are learning only. Don't worry. Now here I'm installing a Oracle one of the stage only in a C colon or somewhere. And now here in this C drive only, your table is not available. Whatever H is the table I'm creating, that is not visible, That's why in a C drive, D drive, this is not visible. That's why what is logical structure means a structure which is not visible. Yes, structure which is not visible in operating system, visible in OS, in operating system is called logical structure. A physical structure means whenever we are installing a what Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these softwares means automatically 3 physical files are created. I am telling you in a previous classes. That's why a structure which is visible in operating system is also called as here physical structure. These are all the things in a previous class I am telling. Don't worry. Now observe it here. What is data model? First observe here. These all products are implemented based on which concept? Relational data model in 1970 onwards. This is a new model. One fellow is introducing only. I will tell you. But before that one, what is this data model means? Easy. Data model. Anybody have an idea? Any computer students are there? They're well-known persons. Don't write it anything. These are demos. Okay. Data model. Data model represents how data is represented. Data model defines how data is represented. Observe here, how data is represented at logical structure of the database. At logical structure of the database. Logical structure of the database. How much easy definition? Observe here. Logical structure of the database. And now check it out. Screen, observe here. What is logical structure? In a previous classes, I am telling only here, a structure which is not visible in operating system, that is called logical structure. Or maybe you are creating a table, means that is not visible in operating system, but that structure is visible in a database or not. Very good. Now here in this database, how data is represented, that is specified in the format of what? Something only, records only. But unfortunately, these collection of records are in matrix format only. That's why always observe here. Whenever this is a logical structure is there, how data is represented at a logical structure in a matrix format, rows and also columns only. And now here, that's why this is a data model, how data is represented at a logical structure. But 1970 onwards, these type of so now data is represented at a logical structure in a relational data model. Relational data model means data is represented in the format of matrix. Matrix means nothing but a what? Rows and columns are not. Nowadays, that is also called as two-dimensional tables. Two-dimensional tables. But 1970 before, this data model is not there. Hierarchical data model, network data model, some other data models are there. IMS software, IDMS softwares are there. In those days, so now we have different softwares. IDMS, IMS, these type of softwares are there. But nowadays, observe here, data model is nothing but defines how data is represented at a logical structure of the database. And now check it out, concentrate here. And now here, suppose in a 1970 onwards, this data model is there. In a 19, where the Oracle is there means next we are learning. First, just roughly observe here. In 1970, EF code, don't write it anything, just observe some terminology, new thing. EF code introduced, he is a mathematician. He is working in a very IBM company those days. Introduced relational data model. Okay, so in 1970, EF code introduced a relational data model. Relational data model means what? What is the logic in a logical structure? How data is represented? Okay, na? Yes, relational data model means in a logical structure. This is a logical structure. No, this structure is not visible in operating system or not. In this logical structure, how data is represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a two-dimensional tables. Observe here in relational data model. In relational data model. Data is represented so in two-dimensional tables, represented in the format of rows and columns. That is nothing but a what? In two-dimensional tables, two-dimensional tables. Okay, na? Yes, here. But unfortunately, slowly observe here. Why these relational data model? Okay, the relational data model products we are operating also. Then we have some of your SQL language we are using. That history, big history we are learning next only. Whenever we are our course is starting only, this is a big concept. Observe here. But why these relational data model products are so easy? Why these relational data model products are very easy? Suppose you are learning Oracle, you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2. Any relational data model products you are learning also dead easy. Everyone telling in a world where any software engineer you are asking also they are telling about dead easy. Why means the reason is there. Always any relational data model product we are observing also. Relational data model mainly consists of three components. Mainly consists of three components only. Three components. What are those components? Means observe here. These names you must be familiar before we are starting our courses. What are the components are available? Means these are first observed here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. What is the first one? Means simple collection of database objects. Database objects, or maybe in these type of softwares, Oracle SQL Server, DB2, these softwares are, yes, in what it will be available means collection of database objects are available. What is this one means? That is daily we are learning. Actually, observe here, slowly observe here, relational data model mainly consists of three components. What is first one means collection of database objects. Collection of database objects means dead easy. Suppose you are a first time newcomer also, you are understandable. Suppose you are learning a Oracle course, for example. Oracle is a relational data model product. Suppose some other fellows are learning SQL Server. Okay, SQL Server is a relational data model product. Again, MySQL is a relational data model product from different companies. Okay, fine. But in a Oracle, which database objects are available? Nothing is there. Maybe first time newcomer having idea. Table, no? Table is a database object. Here also table is there. Here also table is there. MySQL also table is there. Same. Again, here view is a database object. Some purpose is there. Again, here also which one is there? View is there. Here also which one is there? View is there. View is a database object. Here synonym is a database object is there. What is synonym? What is view? We are learning. Don't worry. In our course, synonym is available. Here also synonym is available. Here index is there. Here also index is there. These are called objects. Here index is there. Okay, some terminology. What is this one? Big concepts only. Okay, fine. Here now here a procedure is there. Okay, fine. Here also procedure is available. Here also procedure is available. Here trigger is there. Trigger. Okay, there is a database object. Okay, so now here also trigger is there. Here also trigger. That's why relational databases, relational data model products contains the three components. But first component is what? Collection of objects. Objects means yes, here table, views, so procedure, function, triggers, packages, so many things are there. But unfortunately, you are a first time newcomer means what is this purpose? You have an idea means enough. Suppose what is the purpose of view? What is the purpose of synonym? What is the purpose of index? What is the purpose of procedure? What is the purpose of trigger? What is what? You have an idea where we are using this one means one relational data model product. We are learning also all the relational data model products, same uses, same thing only. But syntactically different and functions are different, but conceptually same. That's why here one product we are learning in our course. Suppose Oracle you are learning means another database also very easy. Not required to learn those all the things. One thing is enough perfectly. That's why collection of database objects are available very easy. In our courses we are learning not only collection of database objects. In any relational data model products we are observing also another easy concept is there. What is that one means? Set of operators are available. Operators are available. Operator means you are also, I am also thinking of what in a C language Java is equal to less than or equal to greater than or equal to not equal to. These type of operators are there. We are thinking of not only these operators, but also here set of operators means different operators are there in every relational data model. Suppose exist is an operator. Okay. In is an operator, between is an operator. Okay, so now here, yes, so many operators are there. All is an operator, NA is an operator, sum is an operator. These are all so many different operators are there. Like is an operator, is null is an operator. Okay, like this, between is an operator. This type of so many special operators are there. These are special. What is this exist? What is this n? What is the difference between exist and n? Where we are using? What is the performance tuning? Those all the things we are learning in our course. What is the like? What is seasonal? What is between? Where we are using? That's why through these operators we are operating only. That's easy. But not only these two easy. The first two is very easy only. But not only these two. Another one is there. That is a key concept. Everyone knows the database objects. Maybe at least you are a first time newcomer also. A table you have an idea. Set of operators also everyone understandable. Oh, maybe is equal to less than something is there. No, same like some operators are there. But unfortunately, third one is most powerful. This is a key concept. This is so many fellows are doesn't know. Actually, relational data model where the difficulty they are facing a learners or experienced person means otherwise interview side means third point only important. These two are dead easy. Third point is most powerful. Always relational data model products are works based on set of integrity rules. Very important. These rules you have an idea. You are not required to attend a classes also. Not required. Your own way also you are learning. That is enough. That much of powerful. These rules only so many fellows are doesn't know. These rules in a Google, anywhere you are typing of what integrity rules are, okay, relational database rules, you are typing also nobody writing others. There is experience is required. So many things are there. Okay, always relational data model products. These type of products works based on set of rules. Really, that set of rules based only these are working. Yes. Now check it out. some popular rules are there. Those rules, at least demo classes side, I'm telling. Don't write it only. Just observe here. Really, first observe here. Relational data model products works based on set of rules or not. Check it out. This one today we are concentrating. So many scenarios I'm telling only through that one. Oh, maybe these products are works based on set of rules. You are understandable. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now observe it here. Maybe some fellows having idea, some fellows doesn't have an idea. For example, now check it out. Concentrate here. Example side, real-time scenario side, I'm telling. Suppose here one company is there. Don't write it. Here one company is there. Simple scenario. In this company, having a what? Two departments are there. Example purpose. Observe here. One company having a what? So many departments are there. Two departments. Your understandable purpose, I'm telling. IT is a department is there. And also HR is a department is there. For example, our knowledge based on HR is a department is there. In this IT department, suppose you are a son of your is joining in a company, means you are also working in a where IT department or not? Yes, here. Okay, in this IT department, 3 employees are working, for example. Okay, for example, 3 employees are working. Okay, fine. Yes, here. Again, in HR department, 1 employee is working. For example, this is a small scenario is there. In a company, IT department and HR department is there. For example, one company, 2 departments are there. In this IT department, 3 employees are working. HR department, 1 employee is working. Suppose you are a first time newcomer, how you are thinking, oh, nothing is there. Relational data model products means also not table format only, their data storing only. You are thinking, okay, fine, I'm agree. Table format only, data is storing. Observe here. A big okay, son of here, yes, here tables also available. Okay, fine. These are all the tables. One of these days you are good. And now here, check it out. There is environment settings. One of these days you are familiar. Observe here. And now here, check it out. Now big tables are there. Okay, fine. This is a table format only, data is there. Okay, that scenario, suppose I am a first time newcomer, for example. That scenario, I'm a little bit of experience also. That scenario I'm representing as a table in my Oracle project side. Now that is working or not, you are telling me is really great. Suppose here that is table format only I'm using. For example, in my project, suppose some little bit of experience is there, EMP table. For example, I'm designing like this. I'm a programmer. Okay, fine, in a company. Now observe here, yes, oh, maybe here so many employees are there. Those employees are belongs to some department name. Okay, fine. And also these are employees. These are columns. How columns and the data in a future you are also familiar. Don't worry. Now check it out. Check it out. Here department name is there. These are columns. D name and E name is a columns. EMP is a table. For example, I am representing like this. Here IT is a department is there. That is a data. IT is a department. In this department, 3 employees are working. One is what? Slowly observe here. Very interesting. Smith is an employee. For example, in an employee, just I am giving Smith is an employee. The ABC employee, comma. Allen is an employee, comma. Ward is an employee. For example, I am representing a what? 3 employees are working in a where? This IT department. That's why I am representing a what? That data in the format of like this only. Oh, maybe IT is a department. In that department, Smith, comma, Allen, comma, Ward is working. Again, another department is there. What is the department? HR department is there. For example, okay. HR department, 1 employee is working. My name, for example, Murali is a what employee is working. For example, I am a programmer in my project. Suppose Oracle project I am working, that is a relational data model product. The data is represented in the format of tables. One scenario is there, one company is there. In that company, 2 departments are there. In that one department, some employees, another department, some employees, they are giving only. I am a senior most programmer, means I am representing what data like this in my project. Maybe anybody academic career side, maybe little bit of knowledge is there in a database only. Now this table is working in Oracle or not working? Anybody guess it? Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2. This table is working or not working? Maybe guess it. Anybody? Very good. One fellow is telling really correct. This is not working. This is not working. Why? Because what the problem is, any relational data model products also, data is represented in the format of table also. Table also some rules based only they are implementing. What is that one means? In this table here, this is a cell. This is cell. This is another cell. This is another cell. This is another cell. But every cell having a what? Single value. Suppose here this IT is a single value, there is no problem. Again, HR is a single value, there is no problem. In a Murali is a single value, there is no problem. Data in each column should be atomic. That is a rule. Okay, fine. There is no multiple value separated with comma. For example, here only problem. What is the problem? Smith, Allen, Ward, here, storing, representing in the format of what? Comma, comma, comma. It won't work. This is cell not working. Why? Because now data is represented in each cell. Okay, so now only single value only. There is a rule in a relational data model product side. Suppose, for example, suppose, okay, in a books we are referring means everyone writing others only data in each column should be atomic. Atomic is single value. There is no multiple value separated with comma. They are writing, okay, fine. I am also reading article. You are also reading article in a Google, for example. Okay, fine. But unfortunately, suddenly you are attending an interview. Interviewer asking, do you have any idea why in each and every cell only one value you are representing? Only why we are unable to represent a multiple value separated with comma in a single cell in a relational data model products, either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2? They're asking. Anybody interviewer asking that one? Nobody telling a reasons. Reason also there. Actually, this table is not a problem. Table creation also here, Smith, Allen, Ward working. But why this is not recommendable means every cell having a single value means this is table creation is not a problem. Another thing is a problem. What is that one? Means screen observer very important. EF Cord, he is a mathematician. He is only okay, so now introducing a what? A relational data model in a 1970. Okay, but not only that one. If you want to operate this relational data model, he is introducing a one long ways. What is that long ways? DSL alpha long ways in olden days. That long ways name nowadays, SQL is a long way. This long ways is a problem. This is important. SQL is a long ways is a problem. What is the problem in this SQL long ways? Means, yes, we are representing a multiple value separated with comma also, created also. Why they are not recommendable means Oracle, ANSI SQL providing a what? This is the reason. What is the reason? Means suppose in SQL long ways and non-procedure long ways, some commands are there. Update, delete, select, insert, some commands are there. Suppose I am update, okay, update only. So now update command I'm using in SQL language. Whenever I'm using a what update command, through this update command, I try to modify only single employee word from these multiple employees. Impossible. In a way, impossible. This update command is not working. Whenever multiple value separated with the comma is there, update command through we are modifying a single value from these multiple values. Impossible. That is a problem. Again, observe here, select is a command is there. Yes, multiple value separated with comma is there. Then by using a what, this select command, I want to select a what individual values. Suppose in this example, Smith is a value from this table. Impossible. Impossible. It won't work. Again here, now here delete. Now here I try to delete a single value from these multiple values. Allen is a single value I want to delete from these multiple values. Syntax is not there. That's why not recommendable. These are the rules. But nobody knows this type of rules only. Observe here how much powerful. First onwards something is there, but nobody knows. That's why rules we are concentrating is most powerful. And now here, check it out here, and now concentrate here, reasons nobody knows actually. And now reasons are most powerful. That is, I am an experienced person, I'm telling all the things only. And now here, check it out, don't write it, just demo class, observe it here, rules are there, I am telling. Suppose in this table, observe it here, every cell having a single value, observe it here, single value. In olden days, IMS, IDMS softwares are there, network hierarchical data model in 1970 before. In that one operating means procedural language is there. This is a non-procedural language, observe here, SQL language, observe here. Every cell having a single value is there, single value, single value, single value, single value, single value, single value is available or not. Anywhere, any table also. You are observing also, any table you are observing also single value is there. Observe here, single value every cell. In my project table, so many tables are there. For example, in our class only. And now here, single value is available or not? In a single value, mail IDs I'm storing like this. Okay. Single value is available or not? Anywhere also. Anywhere also, and now here, yes, a single value is available. Every table also, and now here, a single values are available. Now here, single value. Every cell having a single value, single value, single value, single value, single value, atomic value one. Then only we are operating, otherwise impossible. Okay, understood? Oh, maybe yes, a set of rules based only. That rules may be anything. Okay, later. Okay, fine. But just idea purpose, I'm telling. Suppose really that rules are most powerful. Yes. Without those rules, you are unable to handle. Yes, really, we are unable to handle. How it is possible? Now check it out. For example, simple example I'm telling. Suppose this is suppose one employee is there. For example, This employee name is a Scott is an employee. Oracle Corporation giving this is a user. Don't worry, these users you are familiar in a future. Scott is an employee, for example. This is an employee having a one table is there, for example, EMP table. Oracle Corporation giving these all the tables in a future you are familiar. Don't worry. Scott is an employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is user also? You don't have an idea, but just imagination. Scott is an employee is there in a company, for example. Now this employee having a which table is there? EMP is a table is there. For example, this table is there in their project only. Okay, yes, here. Now suppose here, now check it out, screen observe it. These all the things in a future you are familiar also. 1 minute only. Now I am opening another session. Now here observe here. Now here, my name is Murali. For example, another employee is there. Murali is an employee is there. Your imagination employee. What is this user? How can I create this? All the things. Later you are familiar. Don't worry. Big concepts you are familiar. Now check it out. Scenarios observatory demo classes first time. Now here check it out. Later you are also familiar. These are all the things. Nothing. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Okay, another employee is there. Small thing I'm asking today at least. Okay, fine. Another employee Murali is there. Slowly observe here. One employee Scott is there, another employee Murali is there, for example. This one maybe you are guessing, I think. Okay, two employees are there in a company. For example, in a database project, relational data model product. Okay, either Oracle, either SQL Server, anything. Okay, roughly. Now Scott employee having a which table is there? Employee, user I'm not telling. Employee having a which table? EMP table is there, employee details. Murali does not have a what? This EMP table, for example. Now, this Murali user using a what? This Scott user table. Some commands are there. SQL language is there in a feature. For example, select star from EMP. In a Murali user, yes, this table is not there, but he is typing a what? Some command only. Don't worry, this SQL command in a feature. Select star from yes, table name EMP. They are typing only. Murali user typing only. Possible or not possible? Now, in a Murali user, Scott user table is visible or not visible? Maybe. Murali user allowed to access a what Scott user table? Possible, maybe not possible. Logically observed here, possible or not possible? Very good. One fellow is telling only correct answer. Not possible. Not possible because this is EMP table is another employee table. That's why this is not possible. Observe here. I am pressing enter key means error. Okay, fine. Oh, maybe table or view does not exist. View means later. Don't worry. Does not exist. Suppose Murali user unable to access a what in this example Scott user table. Okay, fine. If this Murali user interested to access a what Scott user table, for example, first Murali user requesting, for example, Murali employee requesting, for example, requesting Scott employee, please give me your table only. I am using a what some information from your table only in my project. They are requesting, for example. Whenever if Murali employee requesting a what Scott employee for okay, EMP table accessing only. Suppose this Scott employee giving a permission means some commands are there. Later you are familiar these commands in our language. Grant is a command is there. We are learning, don't worry. Now suppose here some grant command through they are giving a permission. For example, scenario observed here. Grant something only. Now here, yes, here. Now check it out. Some permission they are giving only, for example. Now here observed here. Granting this table to which employee, Murali employee, they are giving, for example, grant is succeeded. You are also familiar in a future, these are all the things, nothing. Okay, fine. Logically tell me, once they are giving a what permission, this Scott you employee, maybe they are giving a permission to Murali, here grant is succeeded, some message it will displayed in a project is a relational data model product. Now Murali employee try to access a what a Scott user EMP table, possible or not possible? Maybe I'm typing like this only, Scott select a star from something. Okay, EMP like this only. Now I'm typing like this only. Maybe possible or not possible? Anybody guess it? Possible or not possible? Very good, very good. So many fellows are in our class. Otherwise, I am also first time newcomer means I am also thinking like that. Oh, nothing is there. Grant is succeeded. Then possible. There we are thinking. You are also telling like that only. I am also thinking like that. But impossible. That is the beauty of the way relational data model. Impossible. What is this one? Here grant is succeeded. Now, why it is not possible? That purpose only they are giving a permission. I am also, you are also imagination like that only. Okay, so now how it is one not working only? Yes, what is this one? What is going on? We are imagination. Now observe here. but unfortunately, this is not working. Why it is not working means, observe here. Yes, here. Suppose I am typing a what like this. Here again, it will give a what here. Why means, observe here. If any relational data model products we are using means, yes, compulsory we must follow some rules. They really grantees succeeded, really correct, but I am a developer. I am unable to follow the rules in a relational data model. That's why I'm failure. I'm a programmer. I don't know rules, so that's why I'm failure. What is the rule is there? Yes, here. What is the rule is there? Now check it out. Check it out. Concentrate here. If any user giving a what permission to another user means, observe here, either procedure, either function, either trigger, either package, anything, any database object they are giving also, which employee giving a permission, that employee name dot, employee name is user here actually, don't worry. And now here, which user giving a permission, that username dot operator we are using. Select star from Scott dot emp. That is a rule. Very, very important. That is a rule. And now here, yes, update Scott dot emp. Delete from Scott dot emp. In this case, okay, Scott user giving a permission like that only. Then only working. Otherwise, impossible. That's why that is a rule only. Now, suppose I am also, you are also good at what that rule, then you are successful. Now check it out. Observe here. Yes, select a star from here Scott.emp. Oh, maybe Scott is a employee means user. Don't worry, users and all these things later you are familiar. Scott.emp. Now it is working or not? Yes, here working. Observe here. In place of that username dot object name in a real-time project, a synonym is there. So many big concept, database link is there at the rate, something is there. Now, understood or not? Oh, maybe always relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Understood or not? Yes, here. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Suppose you are a first-time newcomer. Okay, maybe in a future you are learning Oracle or you are learning MySQL, you are learning a DB2. Any relational data model product also. Not only these simple rules, main very, very important rules are there in a project oriented. That rules you must familiar, must mandatory. What is the important rule means? Today I'm interested to tell that rule only. That rule I want today. And now here, that purpose only I'm telling. Now here, this class only. Now check it out. Now onwards, up to 15 minutes concentrate. At least 15 minutes demo. Yeah. Small thing I'm telling. And now here, observe here. Actually, you are working in a company. For example, maybe in a working professionals are there in our class. I don't know. So now they well-known persons. Whenever relational data model products you are working, either SQL Server, either MySQL, either DB2, anything also. Main transactions, this rule is most powerful. Main transactions are stored in 5 minutes of 15 minutes observe here. Main transactions are stored in main transactions are stored in a what? Master table. Very, very, very important. Main transactions are stored in a where? Stored in a where? Master table. What is this one? Again, related child transactions are real-time projects. Child transactions are stored in a where? Child table. Okay, fine. For example, observe here. Main transactions are stored in master table. Related child transactions are stored in a where? Child table or detailed table. For example, okay, fine. Suppose Oracle Corporation giving a what? Practice purpose some tables. Today, I'm showing a what predefined Oracle provided 2 tables only. Those tables I'm showing only. Okay, fine. Don't be afraid only. In those 2 tables, one is master and one is child. They are only giving. Oracle Corporation only giving. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? You are guessing is really great without any knowledge also. First. Now here then how you are given the guarantee, this is a master, this is a child. I am telling what they use, why they are defining, all the things I will tell you. Now check it out. First observe it here, slowly observe it here. Oracle Corporation providing a what? Practice purpose. Otherwise in our course also we are learning about those table based only so many queries. That's why first I am telling 2 tables they are giving only practice purpose. One is what? EMP is a table is there. I'm showing today those tables. EMP is a table. EMP means maybe employee details are storing in a where in that table, predefined, don't worry. Again, another table also Oracle Corporation providing only practice purpose. Another table, DGPT is a table, or maybe department table. One is EMP table, another one is DGPT table. These tables you are familiar in the future. Okay, don't worry. These are all the things you are familiar, but first only injecting without any knowledge. Observe here, I try to inject. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Two tables are there. One is EMP table, another one is DEPT table. Slowly observe here. This is a Oracle okay, so product. What is this one? Later we are familiar, don't worry. Whenever our course is starting means you are familiar. Observe here, screen observe, screen observe. I am typing a what one big table only on a big table. Oracle Corporation providing EMP is a table. Observe here, EMP table, EMP table. Three different tables. This one same like these tables. You are also creating tables. Don't worry. And now here EMP table. In this EMP table, at least how many columns are there? Check it out. Columns. What is the names? I'm not asking. Columns. How many? These are called columns. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, maybe 8 columns are there. Why I'm counting this one means write a query which count the number of columns in a table, enter question that one in a future. Okay, you are familiar. Most powerful those all things. Okay, fine. Yes, 8 columns are there. How many rows are there? Check it out. 1, 2. These are called rows. These are called rows only. How many rows are there? Here, 14 rows are there. Okay, some rows are there. They are giving. Okay, this is a big table is there. EMP is a table. Okay, fine. Again, observe here. Small thing, another thing, observe here. Oh, maybe some other table is there. DEPT is a some table is there. Okay, fine. These are third normal form tables, well normalized tables. Don't worry. But first, observe here without any knowledge. DEPT is a table is there. Maybe department details. In this table, how many columns are there? Department number, D name, and location. 3 columns are available. How many rows are there? Observe here. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows are available. For example, okay, fine. Now, one is big table is there, size based only. Another one is small table is there. Maybe big table is a EMP, small table is a DEPT table is there. Maybe guess it. Maybe guess it. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child? Really, what is master? What is child? What are the users? You don't have an idea. But roughly, maybe guess it only. Interesting purpose only. Which one is a master table? Which one is a child table? In these two tables, one is master, one is child. They are telling only in our Oracle Corporation. Now here, very important. Very good. So many fellows are in our class only. They are telling. Maybe non-technical persons. They are telling only. Technically, you are good means different. Now here, non-technical person. They are telling what? Oh, Murli sir, nothing is there. EMP is a big table is there. There is a master table. They are telling only. EMP is a master table. DEP is a child table. They are telling. Absolutely wrong one. Some fellows are telling DEPT master correct. Absolutely wrong one. This is wrong one. What is this one? Maybe some students are telling what in a first time learning a courses means now here these type of databases now here yes EMP is a master table. Why they are giving me telling me is a reason is there. Okay, I am thinking about one reason. Oh, maybe this is a big table is there. EMP is a big table is there. And now here yes DEPT is a what small table is there. Maybe big means master means big only. And now here child means small only. That's why they're thinking about based on the size only. Yes, EMP is a master. This is a big size is there. That's why master table. They're thinking absolutely wrong one. This is not a master table. Here, EMP is a child table. Really correct. Very good. Some fellows are guessing. How they are guessing, I don't know. But DEPT is a master table. Very important. Most powerful. DEPT table is a what? DEPT. Observe here. DEPT table is a what? Table is a what? Master table. Master table. What is this one? A small table. This one. This is a master table. Oracle Corporation giving. Again here EMP table is a what? EMP table is a what? A child table. Really, EMP is a child table. Some fellows are asking in our class, Murli sir, you are telling what? A bookish knowledge only. DEPT is a master, EMP is a child. Okay, Scott, some tables are there in a Google also. These type of things are there. How you are given the guarantee? Suppose I am a first time newcomer. How I am understandable in a project side only on our documentation side? This is a master, this is a child. Means simple technique is there. Simple technique. You are a first time newcomer also. You are also telling what very easy way. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? Okay, some tables only, not all the tables. Observe here. Which one is a master? Which one is a child? Means check it out. Check it out here. Both the tables in a common column is there. Check it out. Common column is there. One column is there. DEPT number is a column in a DEPT table. Compulsory master and child means common columns are there. Observe here. Here also in EMP table also department number is a column is there. Observe here. Based on this one only, which one is a master, which one is a child, easily you are identifying. Easy, dead, easy. And now check it out. Why master and child? How can I create? Means I will tell you first observe it here. Suppose, for example, slowly observe it here. 2 minutes observe it enough, easily understandable. Now check it out. How you are given the guarantee? This is a master, this is a child means simple technique is there. Suppose this is a DEPT table, Oracle Corporation giving. DEPT table. In this DEPT table, 3 columns are there. DEPT number, DNAME, location is a columns are available. Okay, fine. Slowly observe here. Yes, columns are available. These are the 3 columns are available. Again, EMP is a table is there. Don't worry, just observe it here. EMP is a table is there. In this case also, so many columns are there. Don't worry, these are all the columns. So observe it here. Very interesting. Small thing only, just without any knowledge. An employee number, E-name. So many columns are there. One of these stays the last column only, DEPT number. They are giving a Oracle Corporation. Okay, fine. Now, 1 minute, observe it here. In these 2 tables, first you have to check it out. In a common column is there, check it out. Yes, common column. There is only the established relationship between the relational amount works. This absolute here. Now here, concentrate here. Oh, DPT number here also there, here also there. Okay, fine. Now check it out. Concentrate here. Now here in this DEPT table department number, this is a common column. In an EMP table department number, common column. Common column data observed here. This is data. Here this is a data only. 1 minute observed here. This is a data. In a DEPT table department number, how many times 10 is there? Check it out. 10 is 1 time, again 10 is 2 times, again 10 is 3 times, again 10 is 4 times, 10 is 5th time is there. No, not there. Duplicate data is not there. Only 1 time only 10 is there. Check it out here. 1 time only 20 is there. 1 time only 30 is there. 1 time only 40 is there. Check it out. Yes, without any knowledge also. Oh, maybe DEPT table department number only 1 time only 10 is there. Only 1 time only 20 is there. Only 1 time only 30 is there. Only 1 time only 40 is there. That's why only 1 time only the data is there. 10. 1 time only 20 is there means 10 10 10 is not there, 20 20 20 not there means 10 10 10 20 20 is a duplicate data. Duplicate data is not available in a column. Yes, that column is a primary key in a relational data model. Observe here, primary key. What is primary key means? Most powerful concept in a future. Suppose your bank account numbers are there, invoice numbers are there. These type of things are okay. So primary keys. Whenever we are defining a primary key means that column does not accept a duplicate data. Through that column only unique identification of the record is there. Suppose your account number is your name only, your address only, your balance only there. Your account number through my balance, my address is not visible. That's why most powerful primary key means does not accept any duplicate data. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also in a relational data model, one column is there. In that common columns, one column only does not accept duplicate data means there is a primary key. Observe here. Again, but unfortunately, EMP table department number not a like that only. Duplicate data is there. 10. Again 10 is there, again 10 is there, again 20 is there, again 20 is there, again 30 is there, again 30 is there, again okay, so now 20 is there like this. That's why whenever duplicate data is there in a common columns, this column also called as foreign key. Foreign key means foreign key, we are there defining only, don't worry. This foreign keys, primary keys, check unique, this type of called constraints only we are learning in our course only. Foreign key, observe here, foreign key. Oh, maybe without any knowledge also in a relational data model, one common column is there. In that common column, one column does not accept a duplicate data means that is primary key. Whenever one column is accepting a duplicate data, that is called foreign key. Okay, fine. Whenever a table having a primary key is available, that is related to where another table foreign key means this primary key table is also called as which one? Master table. Observe here, master table. This is a master table. That's why primary key is available. That table called master table. Again, foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detail table. Foreign key is available. That table is also called as what? A child table or detailed table. Why in a project side we are establishing a relationship between the table, primary key, foreign key, primary key, foreign key with unique key. So many things are there. Don't worry. Now here, yes, here. Now here this primary key is available. This is a master table related to this child table. Again, this is a what EMP is a child table. There's a foreign key is available. That's why that is child table related to where this master table. Okay, fine. Why they are establishing a relationship between the table means data security point of view. What type of data security point of view means? Concentrate. Anybody guess it? Anybody guess it? In a master table is there in any database. I try to delete a what? This record in a master table, for example, working or not working. Anybody guess it? I try to delete a what this 10 only, for example, from the master table. Possible or not possible? Very good. Impossible. It will give a what error. That is a security. Because already that data is available in where? Available in where? Available in where? In this child table. That's why we are trying to delete a master table record. It won't work. Again, suppose I try to insert a what? Suppose here 90 I try to insert in a where in a child table record means other than a master table record, it won't work. So now here, because this 90 is not available in a where master table, like this, so many rules are there, most powerful. Those are all the things you are learning in our courses in a future. These are big rules only. Suppose here not today, okay, these are demo class, means just something is there, I'm interested to tell only. Now here, that's why fastly I'm telling only roughly. Now here, check it out. Suppose here, this is a what? Constraint is a chapter is there. In this chapter only master tables are there. Here child tables are there. What is this one? We are learning only. Now here, yes, observe here. Now whenever master and child table is available, then automatically, so now some rules are there. Okay, fine. Observe here. Yes, here, yes. Deletion from master table, insertion in child table. These are all the things, big chapters, don't worry. In every database, not only working. Now here, observe here, what is primary key, what is foreign key, what is check, what is unique, these type of things, constraints is a chapter is there. In that one, we are learning in our course, so don't worry, one by one. That's a demo class, means all the things we are explaining not possible. We just observe it here roughly. I'm telling only here foreign keys there, how we are establishing a relation like this only. Whenever master and child table is there, deletion from master table, insertion in child table, these are the rules, two rules in every database. Whenever we are using a deletion from master table, what happened? What is on delete cascade clause? What is on delete set null clause? This is a deletion from master table. What happened? Yes, what is these clauses only? Insertion in a child table, what happened? Now these are all the things we are learning in our course. Suppose you are an experienced person, for example, now in a future, don't write it. These are all the things. For example, in a future, you are learning our courses, for example, now here, yes. In that case, master and child tables within fraction of second, you are writing only. Okay, once you are good at course and you have an idea means, then possible. Suppose master table I'm creating like this, or maybe primary key is available, then that one only. Don't write it, just demo. Yes, you are observe it here. Or maybe something is there. Now I try to insert a one duplicate data, for example. Now in a master table, I try to insert a duplicate data. Suppose 10. Again, 10 means not possible. Duplicate not possible. Error. Now here, but a 10 one time, 20 one time, 30, not only 10, 20, 30. Now here, yes, 1, 2, 3 also. Now here, observe here. Yes, we are being only that one. That's why I'm telling this is a master table cell star from master like this. Observe here, 10, 20, 30, 40 is there or not? Again here, I try to create a child table. Now here in a future, you are also creating some child and master. Why that one? So many things are there. Now here, yes, some clauses are there in a future. Okay, fine. Yes, here maybe something is there. Don't worry. These are all the things. Clauses are there. References. Oh, some on delete cascade. So many classes are there. Now I try to insert. Now here, check it out here. I try to insert a what other than master table value. Suppose 90 I try to insert, not possible. So now 90 is not there in a where in this okay, master table, impossible. Now other than master table record, impossible. Error. Okay, these errors also you are familiar in the future. Or maybe parent key not found. Your 90 is not there in a where master table. And now here, suppose I try to insert a what? Yes, here, now check it out here. And now here some values only. Again 10. Duplicate possible? Possible. Observe 10 I'm inserting. Again 10 possible. Again 10 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 20 possible. Again 30 is possible. Like this, a duplicate data possible in a where child table. Observe here. Yes, this is a master table. And now in the future you are familiar. Now here, observe here. Yes, this is a child table. Okay, fine, like this. Now master and child is there or not? Oh, somewhere you are familiar in the future in a course also. Okay. Now I try to delete a what some record. What is delete? What is insert? Up to now you don't have an idea. Just I'm checking. Delete. Security they are telling delete from master, where s number is equal to 10. It won't work. Already that 10 is available in a where. Yes, we are unable to delete. Here, that's why here child record found. Oh, maybe That record is available in aware. This 10 is available in so many times in aware in a child table. That's why whenever you are joining in a company, your main transaction ID, where it will be storing in a master table. Those related child transactions are stored in a number of child tables. Suppose you are resigning a job means now how they are deleting a master table record means first those child table records they are deleting in a child table, then only they are allowed to delete in a master table record. That much powerful. There's so many things are there actually on our project side. These are all the things very, 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 very important. That's why my intention is nothing. I'm not telling anything in today demos. No, just Oracle is a database product, but this is implemented based on relational data model. Is some concept is there in a 1970 onwards. Nowadays these are all products, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these are relational data model products. Why these relational data model products are very easy means I'm intimating to you, oh maybe 3 components are main components. One is objects are there, very easy, that one. Operators are there, dead easy. But not only those easy concepts, but also those relational data model products works based on set of rules only. Those rules you are familiar, then only now maybe easy. I'm thinking, I'm telling only. That's all I'm intimating to you. Oh, maybe some rules based only working or not. Yes. These are all the things rules based. These are all the things rules. Yeah, rules. These are child record font rule. Okay, deleting, inserting something. Rules are there or not? Yes. Okay. So now here, yes, here. Master is nothing but a parent table. Now here, yes, here. That's why in our course only these type of concepts we are learning. SQL means these type of concepts are there. SQL means big concepts here. Okay, fine. Here inserting, updating, deleting, dates, functions, joins, constraints, subqueries. So much of syllabus, views, okay, so now indexes, synonyms, hierarchy. So many things are there. Big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some other concepts are there. Observe here. PLSQL means PLSQL cursor is there. Exceptions are there, subprogram, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers. In our syllabus is this one only. Your packages, advanced case types are there, index per table, nested table, VRI, bulk bind. These are most powerful concepts who are applying a PLSQL job means bulk bind, drift cursor. Java developers also drift cursors, they have an idea. Now in your JavaScript only in a screenshot multiple records, it will display how it will be cursor through procedure out parameter they are recommending. Local subprograms, UTL file packages, external tables, SQL loader, here LOBs, and the images we are storing is BLOB data type is there or not? Yes. Those are all the things we are learning in our courses. SQL, PLSQL, dynamic SQL, like that, so many things. Okay, yeah. These are the demos, small thing in a roughly some concepts are there. I'm intimating to you. Okay, that is enough. Okay, but unfortunately, this is the way you are not required to learn. Why? Because okay, experienced persons are there. Just this is something is there. Everyone knows, so that I'm telling you only. Okay, but you are a first time newcomer, not taking the person. You are a first time without any knowledge of these all the things. Not a problem. First time onwards, installation onwards, we are telling all the things. Okay, suppose in a future. Installation here, observe here which sites through we are installing easy, all the things I will tell you. These are maybe you are interested 11G, you are interested 12C, you are interested in 19C, anything. Installation steps also I will tell you. Your steps are there, installation steps also. One of these days I will tell you, okay, these are installations. How it will, this one we are following means possible installation, how we are installing the what these softwares, and how these are all the things I will tell you. Okay. Yes, your steps are there. Which user, what is this tool is there, what is the spot user is there, what is that one, is all the things. Okay. In actual classes, we are telling only maybe tomorrow onwards we are starting better. No? Maybe you are interested to tell want to start a actual classes means tomorrow onwards I'm telling. Otherwise tomorrow also demo class. Your one. Okay, maybe I'm interested to start a what tomorrow onwards actual classes. There is no problem. Demo class means anything, any number of demos also not a problem. Just newcomers are coming, because what is going on, they doesn't have an idea. They're missing class, they're facing a problem, no, that's why we are. Okay, the demo class is no fast, I'm telling, but actual class means very slowly, I'm telling. You are understandable first onwards, what is what is what is what. Okay, yes, here. Okay, some fellows are newcomers. That's why what is going on, they doesn't understandable. That's why just fastly, this something is there. Okay, okay, duration of the course is very high only. Okay, actually, anybody more patiently, more subject they are interested to learn means better to attend these classes. Otherwise, fastly they want means better to skip these classes. Okay, yeah. Why? Because more than 3 months means 4 months above. Okay, this course because so much of syllabus. First only I'm telling. Why? Because once you are starting means you are understandable how much easy way I'm telling all the things without any technical knowledge, all the things. You have an idea. Once you are starting means you have an idea to do it. You have to ask any friends, your friends or anything also, not about. Okay, now how I am telling what is that one I these all things. Okay. Okay. But more patience is required. My classes means always more clearly I'm telling all the things only, but more patience is required. First only I'm telling within 15 days, within 1 month, fastly. Okay, so now we are learning all the subject means impossible. Okay, because software technology means first learning means it will take a time because what going on. First you are understandable, compulsory practicing all the things required. All the things I am typing up practically. Practical, I am interested in always practical. That's why there is no problem. Recorded videos also they are giving in a previous batches. Okay, they are giving only your batch also they are giving the videos and all these things. Management only, don't worry, copy these notes also in the net only there. Otherwise management also providing. You have to ask any doubts means management only, then only you have to join. Otherwise don't join. Okay na? Yeah. Why? Because your career, your time, your money very important. Okay na? Yeah. If you are comfortable with these classes, then only you have to join. Okay na? Yeah. Why? Because some lecturers are comfortable with some type of students only. Okay, like that. Okay, yeah. Because understandable. Anywhere also subject is important. No? Yeah. Anywhere you are learning also subject. Okay, yeah. Subject, only subject. Okay, yeah. Okay, one fellow is asking only Murli sir, Ramesh only. Okay, very good. I would like to try it for PLS development, sir, and currently working as a L1 DBA. Yeah, okay, very good. Okay. Any doubts also ask me, don't worry. Whenever anybody missing classes means you have to request about management only that a date, okay, so that whatever recorded video is there, they are giving. Don't worry. Okay. Fresher level SQL is enough, I think. Okay. In the back end side, they are using it. Yeah. So okay, data analyst means better to learn about a SQL part only enough. So don't waste the time total course content only. Once you are comfortable something only, then you have to ask what management videos are there, our previous batch videos or anything. You have to so now ask means they are giving only. That is you are listening also. You are okay. Okay. Okay, unmute is not possible in this case. Why? Because so many people, so many things they are asking me is not comfortable. Okay, and the class is just okay, yeah. Once we are starting means subject wise all the things. Okay, na? Yeah, 6 to 7:30 class only. The first initial stage 6 to 7. Okay, yeah. ETL developer required SQL. Yes, very good. ETL developers also required SQL. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for attending these classes. Maybe chances are there tomorrow onwards we are starting our regular sessions. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Tomorrow will continue. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Good evening to everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Today, we are going to start small concept related to Oracle database product. Oracle. These are demo classes. Don't write it anything. Just observe it, whatever I am telling only. Oracle. This Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Everyone knows. This is a pure database product. What is that one? I will tell you. But before that one, some versions are there in Oracle. Oracle 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 6.1, 5.1 also there. And now here 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8.0, 8.1.5, 8.1.6, 8.1.7. That is also called as 8i, 9i, 10G, 11G, 12C, 18C, 19C, and the latest one, 21C. But in our class, this software is available, 19C we are learning only. Oh, C means cloud technology, cloud computing is there. In the olden days, Greek computing is there. Now cloud. What is cloud and all these things, we are understandable. Now this is Oracle 19C. 19C means cloud technology. Observe it here. This is the latest version we are learning in our class. But what is this Oracle? Slowly observe it here. Screen observe it. Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Okay, but here this is a database product. Observe it here. Oracle is a database product. That is so many fellows having idea. Oracle is a database product. Okay, fine. And now check it out. Not only Oracle, so many database products are available in our country. Okay, sorry. In a software side, so many database products are available. Suppose Oracle is a database product from Oracle Corporation. Observe it here. Different companies. Again, maybe so many fellows having idea. SQL Server is a database product from Microsoft. DB2 is a database product from IBM company. MySQL is a database product that is an open source, but nowadays Oracle Corporation only purchasing. Again, Sybase is a database product from Ingress Corporation. Again, Teradata, maybe so many fellows having idea, data warehousing application programmers. Teradata is a database product from NCR Corporation. SQLite is a database product. Like this, so many database products are there from different companies only. Okay, na? That's why always Oracle is one of the popular database product. Okay, fine. Database. Don't write it anything. Just observe here. Database. But what is the purpose of these database products means everyone knows. Whenever we are installing these database products in our system, otherwise company side, what is the main purpose means? For storing data, for storing, don't write it anything, observe it here. For storing data permanently, for storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Secondary storage devices means maybe hard disk or not. Yes, here. One of these, okay, secondary storage devices. Okay, fine. Permanent. Suppose today we are storing data means after 5 years, 10 years after, 10 years after, 20 years after, 100 years after, also your data is available. You are using. Now that's why always these are Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. Some version number is there. This is a database product. One of the popular database database is a Oracle, is a product from Oracle Corporation. But what is the purpose of that one means? For storing data permanently in secondary storage devices. Now slowly observe it here. Actually, so many database applications are there in a worldwide. 90% of these software applications are depends on database. Without database, impossible to store the water data. Now check it out. Suppose, for example, you are a first-time newcomer. So now you're non-technical person means easily understandable means every organization maintain a database. Okay, fine. For example, observe it here. For example, okay, so now yes, easily understandable. So many applications are there. One of the application I'm taking. You take bank. Banks maintain databases. Banks maintain databases. Observe it here. What is the purpose? They're maintaining a what database means storing a something means. Observe here. Suppose yes, here customers are okay, account holders are deposit some amount. You are also depositing some amount only. Your details, your name, address, phone number, your balance, your account number. These details are storing is important permanently. Now that's why yes, account holder or customers are deposit some amount only. Those details they want to store permanently. Suppose here you are also, I am also, otherwise some customers are withdrawing some amount. Okay, fine. Those details also they want. Again, some fellows are transferring a what money from one account to another account, either online or offline or anywhere also. And now those all the transaction information I want to store permanently. Then only we are operating all the things. That's why now here, yes, here banks maintain databases. Banks means everyone understandable. That's why. Suppose here telecom companies, yes, so many examples are there, just roughly now here easily understandable purpose. I'm telling only telecom companies maintain databases. Suppose here, yes, you are make a call to your friend or anything. Those call details are where it will be storing in a databases. Suppose here and now here online, suppose so many fellows are nowadays purchasing items in a where online portals through Flipkart, Amazon, those type of so many okay, so online shopping portals are there. Through that one, so now they are purchasing items. Those shopping portal also maintain a databases. Because you are purchasing a what one okay, so item means that order number, how it will be generated. Database, some application is there, auto increment concept only through that one. Nowadays in a banking system, OTP validation is there. In a phone number we are typing only, then automatically generate a what that OTP only, then you are sending that OTP. How? Database application. That's why so many different reservations, all the things. Okay, so now so many applications in a worldwide, in a real-time application, maintain databases. Okay, fine. Maintain databases. And now check it out. Concentrate here. Concentrate. Very important. Now, okay, fine. Suppose I'm a first-time newcomer. How I am thinking? Oh, maybe database is nothing is there. Suppose I'm installing a what? Oracle software. That is a one of the database software only. Whenever I'm installing a what? Oracle software into my system, automatically some place is created in a hard disk only. Oh, maybe this place is called a database only. Okay, so many fellows are thinking like that. Okay, database. Okay, fine. Here only, in this place only, we are storing a data. Suppose here we are storing a what? Any random collection of data we are thinking only. That is absolutely wrong one. Actually, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Sybase, Informix, Ingress, Teradata, these type of databases are not storing a what? A random collection of data. These databases does not store a random collection of data. These databases only store structured collection of data. That is important. Suppose here nowadays, any random collection of data, any data storing means some non-relational databases are there. That is MongoDB. That is different. These databases, Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, these databases are relational databases. Relational databases. One of the popular relational databases, Oracle and SQL Server and MySQL, these databases. What is relational databases? We are learning in a future. Don't worry. Now here, these databases stores a what? A structured collection of data. Suppose here I'm installing a what? Oracle software in my system. You are also installing in a future installation. I will tell you. Now, once we are installing a what, this Oracle software, some database is some place is created in a hard disk. Now, in this place, this is a relational database product. That's why we are storing a what, a structured collection of data. Why? Because relational data model is introduced by 1970 only E.F. Cod. He is basically mathematician. That's why he decided to store the data in the format of matrix. Matrix are nothing but rows and columns or not. Maybe you have an idea. I think mathematics only rows and columns. Same like yes, here data is stored in the where logical structure side. What is logical? What is physical later? And now here logical structure side, here table format only, a structured manner only data is storing. Once a structured collection of data is there, yes, all relational databases stores a what? Structured collection of data. That is important, not a non-structured. Non-structured means another databases are there. Oracle is one of the popular relational database. Structured collection of data. Structured collection of data only storing by the where these type of relational databases. Once a structured collection of data is there, we are operating what this data by using what some languages are required. What is that language? Means maybe anybody have an idea? SQL is a language, structured query language. SQL is a language is there. Through this language only, we are operating what data in a where this structured data in a relational databases. But MongoDB, those type of databases are different. That is SQL language is not there. There is no SQL. That is JavaScript, those type of languages, you have an idea, no? So now here, yes, those knowledges are required. But this is SQL is a one separate language is there. Through that one, we are, okay, so now here operating a data in this, in these type of databases. Now check it out, concentrate here. For example, don't worry, suppose this is a Oracle database, okay, fine. Really in my system, okay, so many classes we are learning, okay, so we are teaching only, that's why, yes, so many tables are there. Check it out, observe it here. In my Oracle database, observe it here. This is a what, some table is there, okay, something is there. For example, here in this database, a structured collection of data is there or not? Yes, organized fashion only they are storing a data. Observe here, you are also storing a what in a future like this. Organized fashion means, oh, maybe table, here these are columns, here these are rows only, here columns are there, something an organized manner only they're storing the data. Slowly observe here, oh, maybe this is a matrix format, here employee number, in this column only numbers are available. Slowly observe here. Yes, in this column only characters are available. Yes, in this column only dates are available. That's why observe it here, a structured manner only the data is storing. Suppose here okay, anything we are observing also in your database, relational database side, a structured data is there. Okay, fine. A structured collection of data is there. Suppose, for example, once this data is there in a permanently, now how we are operating this data by using SQL language they are telling. Suppose, for example, this is a what data is there. For example, what is data, what is information? Later we are learning. Observe here. New York is a city is there, for example. In my project, I want to change, today I want to change this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location in my project side. For example, maybe now here. Suppose I want to change a what this New York location into where Hyderabad is a location. I want to change in this relational databases. How can I means just in a where SQL prompt only SQL language we are using. Oh, SQL language means very easiest language. How means I will tell you. And now SQL language is there in a feature. You are typing some commands. Observe it here. Update table, okay, something is there. And now here, yes, here some commands we are typing like this, so only singular 2 lines of commands only, simple. That's why anybody also learning a what, yes, so SQL language very easy. And now here, yes, without any knowledge of the where software also easily there, okay, handling. And now check it out, one line of coding I'm writing. In this coding you are familiar, in a future you are learning a courses like Oracle SQL Server, these type of courses, that is called SQL command. These are called SQL language. One line of coding is there, no? Yes, here. This is a non-procedural language. Variables are not there. Okay, so now your loops are not there. Conditions are if conditions, case, okay, these type of things are not there. Very easy, non-procedural language. 1 or 2 or 3 lines of coding is there, simple. Now, yes, observe it here. Yes, once we are writing a what, this type of coding, this is called SQL language, then automatically it is affected in a where your database. Observe it here. Yes, your database. Yes, in a previous case, New York is there, but in this case, Hyderabad is a location is there or not? Yes. That's why always observe it here. And now here, Oracle is a database product. What type of database means? Oh, maybe in a future relational databases. That's why structured collection of data it will be storing. But if you want to operate a what, these are relational, otherwise Oracle database product, which languages we are using? Which languages? In a non-technical person means slowly observe here. Which languages? Yes, one language is what? SQL. SQL means structured query language. Not only that language, some other language is there. What is that one means? Maybe anybody having idea? Technical programmers, PLSQL is a language. In our course, that language also we are learning. PLSQL means same like a Java, same like a C++. So procedural language concepts are there, variables, some little bit of coding, not a difficult, very easy only. PLSQL, so many jobs are there. You are typing a what in a Google, PLSQL developer means so many jobs are there. Only PLSQL, little bit of SQL knowledge also guarantee job. That much powerful. Observe here. Yes, if you want to operate a what Oracle database product in our company side or anything, just we are using a what, we are learning a what, which languages? SQL is a one language, structured query language. After SQL, we are learning means, yes, another language also better to learn. That is what? PLSQL, procedural language extension for SQL. Not only that one, not only these two, but also in a company side, we are using a what? Another language here. Dynamic SQL is a language. Dynamic SQL, that is a small one only, because PLSQL we are good knowledge is there, means a little bit of extension is there. Dynamic SQL language. These three languages you have an idea. And now here, yes, through these three languages we are operating a what? This software only, Oracle software. That is most powerful. In a company side, yes, here little bit of SQL knowledge is there, little bit of PLSQL knowledge is there also we are operating, but more things so we are learning means, okay, so now so many different types of jobs are there. That's why observe here, Oracle is a product from Oracle Corporation. If you want to operate a what, this relational database product means, which languages we are learning? One is SQL language we are using, otherwise learning. Again, another one is PLSQL, another one is dynamic SQL. These three languages we are learning a what in our course. Most powerful. Suppose here, now here, check it out. Here in this SQL language, for example, yes, this is another finished batch. In SQL, so many DDL, DML here creating a table. These all the things are available in a where this is a SQL language. Here some queries you are writing only. Okay, fine. What is this one? In another batch completed means these all the things are there. And now here, these are all the things. How can I? What is that one? Those are all the things you are learning. Okay, fine. Here, select statement. These are simple. Okay, fine. Simple concepts only. These queries you are writing. Suppose you are joining in a where Java course or anything. You are attending interview. You are joining in a Python course. You are attending interview. Write a query to display employee salary employee. They are asking. Minimum basic knowledge is required in a front-end programmer also. In that case, also these queries are helpful. Not only database programmer. And now here, observe here, these type of concepts are there. Okay, these are all the things we are learning. And now here, main concept, joins is a concept, retrieve data from multiple tables. This is SQL language knowledge. Maybe some fellows are having idea on it. And now here, then here, constraints. No, so now here. Okay, so now in our SQL language side, constraints is a concept is there here. Primary key, foreign key, check. So many things are there. Okay, fine. Once we are good at what those all the things we are learning in our course here, subquery is a concept is there, most powerful. Yes, query within another query, but a little bit of so 1 or 2 lines of codings only. Okay, fine. Observe here. In okay, fine. Observe it. These are all the things we are learning one of these days. 1 minute only here. These are main chapter. In a database also subqueries are there. Observe here, subqueries. These are most powerful. In this chapter only we are learning about interview questions. Okay, fine. Suppose here you are attending an interview means so now here display nth highest salary employee, second highest salary employee, so delete duplicate rows. So these type of things are there. Okay, so those all the things we are learning about in our course only. Okay, where is that one? Okay, some queries are there. Okay, fine. These are all the things we are familiar. Okay, don't worry. Now then database objects, so many things are there. Okay, fine. We are learning. Okay, fine. These are big concepts. Again, PLSQL means some little bit of coding is there. Don't afraid only. This is a PLSQL. And now PLSQL means here, this type of some little bit of coding you are writing only here. PLSQL is there. In that one, cursors, exceptions, stored procedures, stored functions, triggers, packages, types, collections, bulk bind, recursors, okay, local subprograms, UTL file packages, SQL loader, external tables, so many things only like this. Okay, fine. So much syllabus is there. That's why some concepts are there. Don't worry. Now here. That's why yes, SQL language first we are learning. After that one, some knowledge you are getting only. Yes, then okay, then only they are learning about PLSQL. Through these two languages, we are operating what this Oracle software. Okay, yeah. And now check it out. Observe it here. Okay, but unfortunately, so many fellows are thinking about, oh, database means nothing is there. Some Java, .NET, Python application front end is there. The data we are entering means the data is storing purpose only. They are thinking, okay, first time newcomer. In a back end only, they are storing a data purpose only, storing data purpose only. They are thinking, but absolutely wrong one. Not only storing data, so many things are there. What is that one? Actually, databases means not only storing data, but also yes, efficient way retrieval of data is important. Suppose, for example, screen observe it. In a olden days, 1960 before, in a file format only, they are storing a data like this. In a future histories, we are learning. This is a file format also permanently storing a data. But employee details are there here. Now, who are the employees are joining a what? Yes, before 1981, those employees information I want to retrieve means in a file. From the file, I want to retrieve the data means very difficult. You are writing a C program, Java program, .NET program, Python program. We are writing a what? Then only file data we are retrieving only fetching. That is very difficult. A big application programs we are writing only. But unfortunately, nowadays, these type of database softwares are there. For example, nowadays, these are relational database softwares. Now, from these softwares, for example, somewhere data is there. For example, now check it out here, observe it here, somewhere data is there. Suppose here, these are the employees are joining only. I want to display the employees who are joining before 1981. Some employees are joining only. Those employees I want, details I want in my project means just here you are a SQL programmer means somewhere data is there. Okay, fine. This data, how they are fetching means just they are writing what queries. These are called queries. Observe here, select the star from table name where, now here, observe here, higher date like this only, here less than or equal to here 1st January or anything, for example, or now here, check it out, here 1981 like this only, just they're writing the queries. Automatically data is displayed or not. Oh, maybe some query you're writing a single line of coding, then before 1980, who are employees, 1981, those employees automatically retrieved from the where database is possible or not. That's why efficient way of the where data retrieval is most powerful. How we are achieving means through these databases only possible, through these languages only possible. But unfortunately, concentrate. Suppose first time newcomer means so many doubts only. Now, what is those doubts means? Observe here, concentrate. Through the simple example, today we are giving a what? Easiest way explanation only, difference between some databases, some languages, so many fellows are confusing. That I will tell you. Suppose, for example, slowly 5 minutes, concentrate enough. I am working in a company. Slowly observe here. Whenever I am working in a company, I have a doubt, or you are also having a doubt on. I'm working in a Oracle projects. Oracle is a relational database product. Okay, fine. If I want to operate this relational database product, then I am using a in my company side. SQL is a language. Observe here. SQL is a language I'm using. Slowly observe here. SQL is a language. Okay, fine. Suppose in my company, another project also there. That is also a relational database product. That is from Microsoft product. That is SQL Server is a product. Observe here, SQL Server. Who are persons are working, who are employees are working, some employees are working in a very SQL Server product. That is also database product, same like a Oracle, but they want to operate a what? That SQL Server, they're using a what? One language only. What is that language? SQL is a language. Observe here, SQL is a language. Slowly observe here. Again, here MySQL is a what so many fellows are using in my company. MySQL is a database, relational database product is there, for example. If they want to now here, yes, operate a what? This MySQL database product, that is also relational database product. Yes, in my company, some employees are working in a MySQL product that is open source only. They are operating a MySQL database also. They are using a what? SQL is a language, for example. Now here SQL language is there. There is a universal language. Now what is my doubt? Otherwise, so many fellows are attending about this demo class. Those persons having a doubt only. These all SQL languages are same or different? I have a doubt here. Now anybody guess it? Only one answer is correct. Whenever you are working in a Oracle database product in your system, otherwise your friend is working in SQL Server product, yes, your other friend is working in a MySQL database product. These all persons are using a what? A SQL language only, but these all SQL languages are same or different? Only one answer is correct. Easy. Maybe some technical persons are there in our class, they're telling only. These all SQL languages are same or different? Very good. In our class, so many fellows are telling you what? Same only they are telling. 100% wrong one. These all SQL languages are different, not same. Why so many students confusing only? Why so many students are telling a what? Yes, so many employees are telling a what? These all SQL languages are same, means maybe in your academic career side, maybe DBMS theory, some projects are there. In that one, maybe any small databases we are learning also. In that one, insert, update, delete, select, some commands are there in SQL language. Those commands are maybe same commands only in our language. That's why you are thinking about same. But unfortunately, these are totally different. These all SQL languages are different, not same. How you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique is there. What is that one means? Concentrate here. Now here, concentrate here. Now check it out. Observe here. So many fellows are telling different only. Very good. Correct. And now observe here. How we are telling a what you are given the guarantee these are different means simple technique. What is the technique means? You are a latest programmer. Through some knowledge only, easily you are telling a what difference only. That is, you are keep it in mind means very easy way you are understandable this concept. Suppose so many object oriented languages are there. Okay, little bit of knowledge is there in a technical. Okay, object oriented languages are there in a worldwide. Maybe so many fellows having idea, no? Object oriented languages are there in a worldwide only. Okay, fine. What are the object-oriented languages are there in a worldwide? C++ is object-oriented language. In a Java is a popular object-oriented language. In a C# .NET only is an object-oriented language. In a VC++ is an object-oriented language. That's why so many object-oriented languages are there. Suppose two languages today I'm taking example. Through that one, same concepts are there in a way, and now same similar concepts through we are observing a what these all SQLs are different or same. And now check it out. Suppose simple, only 5 minutes observe it enough. This is a demo, no, just observe it what is going on. C++ is a language is there. Java is a language is there. For example, in a computer students are there, those persons purpose. C++ is a language and also Java is a language. These are two object-oriented, popular object-oriented languages. In object-oriented languages, some OOPS concepts are there. Maybe object-oriented features, something is there. No? Yes. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here also OOPS concepts are there. Here OOPS concepts means maybe some fellows having idea only which one a class is a concept is there. Again, object is a what class concept is there. Again, occasion inheritance is a concept is there. Observe here. Again, polymorphism is a concept is there. Maybe so many fellows having idea. Now here roughly. Now check it out. In a technical persons are there. Observe here. Same here also in a Java also oops concepts means what is class? Okay, fine. What is object? Some concepts are there or not? Yes, here. What is inheritance? Okay, fine. Yes, here. And now here, yes, here. Again, what is polymorphism? So many concepts are there. That's why conceptually class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, conceptually same. Okay, C++ in a Java. Okay, conceptually, what is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Like this. Encapsulation, binding, something. Okay, but observe here. Anybody guess it? Suppose in a C++, I want to create an object from the class means what is the syntax? Anybody technical persons having idea? So many persons are having idea, I think. Creating an object from the class means what is the syntax in a C++? Syntax observe here. What is the syntax in a C++? Yes, so many fellows having idea. How can I? Yes, here. Suppose what is the syntax they are giving in a where in a C++ means class name. Slowly observe here. Here only difference. Class name space object name. This is a syntax to create an object from the class in a C++. Suppose same creating an object is there in a where in a Java also. Now here observe here. Suppose they want to create an object, some objects class, something is there. Don't worry, what is that one? Creating a now just observe here, creating an object from the where class in a where in a Java. Anybody technical persons are there? Maybe tell me roughly syntax. Maybe so many fellows are good at what Java, Python, these languages in academic career. No, yeah. So now here, now tell me. Yes, very good. And now some fellows are telling correct. Class name, okay. Class name space object name is equal to new class constructor. Some other syntax is there or not? Yes, here observe here. That's why these two languages are syntactically different or same? Different. Syntactically different. Observe here. Syntactically different. Conceptually, oops, concepts are same. But here syntactically different. And also functions also totally different. Suppose here in a C++, I want to display output means cout is a what? A function is there, streaming output only. And now here, yes, in a Java, what is the function? System.out.println, something is there or not? Yes, here. That's why syntactically different. Yes, here, okay, so now here, yes, functions also totally different in these two object-oriented languages. But conceptually, some oops concepts are same or not? Same. Oops concepts are same. What is class? What is object? What is inheritance? What is polymorphism? Same. But syntactically totally different. Why? Because those are two different languages. Okay, fine. So for two different products from the way different companies only. And now that's why functions are different, and also syntax is also different. Same like here also. Here also observe here. Actually, SQL, same thing. SQL is an ANSI standard language. SQL is an American National Standard Institute defining a what? Some standards only in a SQL language only. That's why this is a SQL is an ANSI standard language. Okay. ANSI standard language. Now, from this ANSI standard language used to operate all the relational databases. I am agree, but unfortunately, observe here, from this ANSI standard SQL language, Oracle Corporation creating their own SQL that is called Oracle SQL. That is important. That is so many fellows are doesn't know. Again, observe here. Yes, SQL Server, Microsoft product only, creating a what? Their own SQL from this ANSI standard SQL that is called SQL Server SQL. Again, MySQL creating a what? Their own SQL language only from this ANSI standard that is called MySQL SQL. That's why in our class we are learning a what? Oracle SQL. How you differentiate these all the things means these all the languages, SQL languages, conceptually same. Conceptually means here table is there, view is there, procedure is there, function is there, trigger is there, package is there in Oracle SQL. Here also SQL Server, what is table, what is view, what is synonym, what is the index, what is a procedure, what is the function, what is the trigger, same. Conceptually, here MySQL also table, procedure, function, trigger, package. These are same conceptually, but syntactically totally different. First 4 or 3 syntaxes same, but totally syntactically different. And functions also different. Functions also different means suppose in a null values we are handling means in a Oracle side, NVL is a function is there. But same function I am using in a where in SQL server working? No. Not working. Why? Because that is a different language. That's why in SQL server, is null is a function we are using only for handling a what null values. Arithmetic operation of performed null values again become null or something. Okay, sir. Here, yes, in a MySQL same function I'm copying only, I'm pasting in a where, yes, I'm writing coding is working. No, if null is there, yes, through that one only. And now we are handling a what null values arithmetic operations in a project. That's why functions are totally different. And version of here, yes, here syntactically totally different. Here create procedure syntax is different. Here create a procedure syntax is different. Here slight differences. Okay, fine. Suppose some function is there, months underscore between is there, that is in a Oracle SQL only, but same function I'm using in SQL server SQL possible? No, there is a date difference is there. There is another function. That's why always what we are learning means, yes, here SQL is an ANSI standard language. From that SQL language, we are creating a what? Oracle Corporation creating a what? SQL, their own SQL language that is called Oracle SQL language. That's why SQL is an ANSI standard language, conceptually same in every database. Conceptually, what is table, what is a procedure, what is a view, like this only some concepts are there. What is joins, what is subqueries, what is the vocation constraints, the same. Oh, what is what same, but syntactically totally different. Functions also totally different. That's why in our class, what we are learning, Oracle SQL language we are learning. Understood? Okay, so same like a Java, C++, object creation, and conceptually we are, so now here thinking means, now here check it out. Okay, fine. And now here same thing one. These are demo class, just idea purpose, maybe non-technical persons are there. No, those things person purpose, we are telling you what like this. Okay, understood at least a small basic. Okay, fine. But now something, suppose why we are learning at these courses. Suppose Oracle database, otherwise SQL server, otherwise MySQL. What is the purpose we are learning actually? Yes, suppose you are a newcomer, I don't know. So otherwise you are experienced person in a company, so I don't know. So now here recently passed out, so I don't know. Yes, what type of persons are learning in a worldwide? These type of softwares means otherwise Oracle database software means so many different type of persons. First, suppose student point of view, I'm telling. Suppose so many students only observed here learning a courses in a front end. Nowadays Python they are learning. Otherwise they are learning about Java. These type of front end. Otherwise .NET, ASP.NET like this only. Web-based applications and PHP. These type of front end applications they are learning all. These persons, these are web-based application programmers. Okay, web-based also possible in a Java or Python. Okay, yes. These type of web-based application programmers in a where in a project side, compulsory minimum knowledge is required in a where database. Minimum knowledge. Why? Because now here, suppose Java programmers, JDBC project side, compulsory they are using a what? Yes, database. This type of relational databases only. .NET programmers, ADO.NET is there in that one, they are using a what? So now here, yes, these type of databases. In that databases, minimum knowledge means here stored procedures is a concept is there that is a regularly used concept. That's why anybody Java, .NET, these type of programmers attending interview, yes, so many fellows are asking, write a query to display anti-salary employee, write a query to display the second salary employee, what is join, now the write a query to delete duplicate rows from a table. Yes, here so many predefined queries they're asking. At least minimum knowledge is there or not, they're check it out purpose. Because these persons are also front-end developer programmers also minimum knowledge is required, minimum. Either Oracle, either SQL Server, either DB2, anything, minimum knowledge is required. That's why maybe so many fellows are learning a courses like this. Okay, second point of view. Observe here, so many different type of persons are learning in a worldwide this type of Oracle. Suppose Oracle course, okay, for example. Again, second type means suppose so many fellows are struggling in a job. Suppose fresher level, they are unable to get a job. maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe wasting. Okay, for example, maybe any reason. Okay, not a problem. They're unable to get a job. Then those persons, yes, they're learning a what, they're applying a what in a way in a company side. PLSQL developer is a jobs are there without any knowledge of the Java, .NET, front end, maybe in a non-technical person, they are not very good knowledge in a way of programming skills. Then PLSQL developer jobs are there, 2 years, 3 years gap is there, maybe. Now here, yes, here 2 plus 3 2 plus years, 3 plus years, okay, some gap is there, maybe, okay, fine. Those persons are in our course only, they are applying a what, this course they are learning only PLSQL developer purpose. They, so many fellows are learning a what course from me. Okay, actually I'm a senior most PLSQL developer. That's why I'm very depth knowledge. I'm telling only in a PLSQL. These persons are struggling in a way, against maybe in a job searching only. In that one, PLSQL, okay, thoroughly they are learning from me. Okay, for example, like especially our concepts only. I'm telling in-depth knowledge only. Where the interview, what is that one I know. Those persons applying a what PLSQL developer jobs also. So many fellow learning about this course. Because in this course, SQL also we are learning and PLSQL also we are learning or not? Yes, here. Again, observe here, yes, PLSQL developer jobs purpose. Another type of persons. Suppose here nowadays, so many here persons are not very good knowledge in a where coding. Okay, maybe and a not technical person. They want to move into where is in a software. In that case, one one type of jobs are there. What is that one? Means data warehousing technologies are there. In that one, ETL programmers are there and reporting programmers are there. Extraction, transformation, and loading. ETL tools are there. These persons are little bit of SQL knowledge. PLSQL is not required. SQL knowledge there. Having idea, then they're learning the tools in a very in a institutes also. Informatica is a tool in a very popular tool only in a way. Again, now here that is ETL tool in a where data stays is a what a popular tool is there. Again here talent, this is a tool is there. These ETL tools is graphical user interface. They are learning means minimum knowledge is required in SQL. That's why they are learning about these courses, these jobs purpose also. Again, yes, business analysts are there. That is a reporting programmer. Reporting tools they are learning only. Easy way they are getting a jobs only. Reporting tools are there. So many reporting tools are there in a worldwide. Suppose in a Oracle related means BOS, OBI. Now here these type of tools are there nowadays. TabView, QuickView. So now these type of tools easy way. So now here they are getting a what job means. Then minimum basic SQL knowledge is required. Those persons also they are learning a what, yes, here these courses only. Again, now here, yes, here suppose some programmers, yes, here ERP side they are interested. Oracle apps. Oracle apps is a what? ERP is there, same like SAP. Oracle application 11 is there. These persons very good knowledge is required in a PLSQL. Those persons also learning a what? These courses. Again, OBI programmers are there. OBI, now here, yes, this a product is there. Now here, this with the PLSQL jobs are there. Those persons also learning a what like that. These courses. Again, that's what different persons. Suppose you are not interested in a where programming side. Now you want to administration side, you want jobs only. In that case, DBA courses are there. Oracle DBA, SQL Server DBA, MySQL DBA, database administration courses are there. These persons also minimum knowledge is required before they're learning about those courses. Minimum SQL knowledge is required. These persons also learning about these type of courses. That's why always once you are good at what this Oracle anywhere, not from me, anywhere also we are learning means anywhere also it is helpful. Either pure database programmer you are applying or business analyst you are applying or reporting programmer. Nowadays Power BI is there, SQL Server related. That Power BI also, so no minimum SQL knowledge is required. So many fellows are not interested to learn SQL Server, SQL, yes, Oracle SQL only they are learning. Why? Because Oracle SQL they are learning means all the things are very easy. Because these are depth knowledge is there. Okay, fine. That's why most powerful. And now that's why different nowadays Hadoop programmers, data science programmers, those all the things, minimum basic knowledge is required in a where SQL. That's why SQL somewhere, PLSQL somewhere, SQL only. That's why they are learning a what these type of courses. In a different types of jobs also we are applying only. Okay, that's why now from my point of view, here whenever in a course we are learning means depth knowledge is better. Okay, fine, because software means knowledge, that's all. Okay, later only your company says survey or anything means knowledge is required. Knowledge is most powerful. That's why I'm taking a more time in the sense it will take a time from my batches only. Okay, so now whenever SQL, PLSQL, these courses we are learning in our Oracle only, it will take a time because slowly, easily understandable purpose. Now, any non-technical person also understandable based only. All the things I'm telling, notes also I'm giving in a yeah, okay, so daily whatever notes I'm typing only. Okay, and then we are writing more clearly. You're understandable without any knowledge also, not a problem. Okay, that's why it take a time. Okay, because I am interested in a way always more depth only. Okay, yes, yeah. Because once I'm giving a what something means your confidence level is there, then you are learning your own way also learning, not a problem. Because YouTubes are there and anywhere so many videos are there, because our videos are there in a previous batches. There you are asking to, so now here yes management only, they are only giving. Okay, not a problem. You are observing what some knowledge is there means your own way also you are learning, because same thing I'm typing all the things there. No, yes, you are understand. But maybe so many fellows are daily they attending the classes means easy way they are learning, they are thinking. Otherwise self-learning also better, not a problem, because nowadays videos are there. Okay, anywhere, either Udemy, okay, so now here otherwise our classes, otherwise anywhere knowledge is your own wish, anyway also you are getting. But first what is what you must familiar, that's why these type of some introductions required only. Okay, okay, now duration is more than 3 months above. Okay, 4 months above we are taking only. Okay, that's all. Okay, yeah. Maybe okay, so now here in all batches they are sending a what videos or anything. In this batch also they are giving, I think. Okay, yeah. In a class timings means 6 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6, or these are batches are there. So many batches are there in a 6 o'clock. This one, okay, 6 to 7:30 like that. But first we are taking us less time only. Once we are starting, those are all the things. Again, your installation process, all the things I will tell you. Okay, first 5 days week is there, and later okay, so now here 6 days also, Saturday also class, because so much of syllabus on. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, na? Anybody having a doubts? Because so many doubts are there, but anybody, because non-technical persons are there, some what is going on, they are not knowing, those persons are there having a doubt on this. Yeah. You want okay, suppose you don't have an idea that much of time only you are learning, then maybe you are requesting a management. In a previous batch videos are there, you have to ask means maybe they are providing, I think. Okay, yes, you have to ask those persons. Okay, my Murli sir videos are there. Okay, yeah. My name is Murli only. Okay, yeah. In a olden days, okay, in a net only, my PDFs also there in a 2010 onwards. I'm in teaching side. Okay, yeah. That's why in a net only Murli's PLSQL notes or whatever notes means you are maybe 11G and 12C or anything they are putting. Okay, in a net only. This is also you have to download. Okay, na? Yeah. So confidence level is very important. Actually, all the knowledges we are learning on outside, not so easy. This is time waste only actually. That's why some up to job, how much knowledge is required, that one we are learning. Then through the net, through these classes, video classes, through that one, you are getting a what more knowledge only. You are surveying in a project. Some colleagues are helpful or anything. Okay, maybe 6 or okay, 6 months or 7 months you are struggling in your company. Then the same thing they repeated. But knowledge is most powerful. Yeah. SQL is a common one. Okay, yeah. But syntaxes are different and also functions are different. Already I'm telling you. Yeah. A DevOps engineer, okay, little bit of SQL, not a more SQL, not required. Yeah. Okay. But here we are learning about a pure database means so much of knowledge we are telling only, we are giving only. But little bit of, okay, based on your requirement, you have to take about that knowledge. Okay. In this course, we are covering SQL, PL/SQL, and dynamic SQL long. Yes, here one of the days, history also we are telling. Okay, one of these days means. Okay, these type of histories also, or maybe history is there. Okay, so no, not only history is there. Okay, now in a olden days flat file approach is there. How, what are the drawbacks are there in the middle of the courses we are learning? Then what is a database? What is okay, so now DBMS, RDBMS, what is the differences? These are all the things we are learning one of these days. Okay. Okay, 2 or 3 days we are taking a demos. Better no, first you are comfortable or not, you are only checking. You are comfortable means you have to join, otherwise not interested means better to go for another faculty, because some fellows or some okay lecturers are taking your water time only. Okay. Okay. But it will take time. Tomorrow I will tell you some other concepts. Okay. Yeah. There's a demos. Okay, don't worry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will tell you. Thank you. These are demo classes, just some concepts I'm telling. Okay, 1 or 2 days, not a problem. Installation, all the things I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I will continue. Thank you. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, let's get started, guys, without any further ado. Before that, a quick formal introduction on my end. My name is Mohammed Shur, and I'm a cybersecurity trainer certified from EC Council. EC Council is the leading organization for cybersecurity domain certifications. Okay, and the demo that we have today is on the first foundational course called Certified Ethical Hacking. Okay, and the version of this course that is running at the moment is version 11, the latest one. Okay. So again, before we get started, this is a common question that I usually ask students, again, to understand their perspective on this topic. So again, guys, don't worry, even if you don't know the answer, or if you're not sure about it, still just try to initiate, and let's keep the session a bit interactive and fun rather than just keeping it one-sided. So a quick sample question, like, according to you, in your perspective, what do you think hacking is? Anyone? Again, guys, don't worry, I am not asking for any definitive answers or exact to the point answers. Whatever comes to your mind, okay, whatever you think hacking is, please let me know. Anyone?
Try to breaking the system.
Trying to breaking the system, is that breaking, right? I mean, did I get it right? Break into
To
the
access,
system?
Yes, try to
access your personal things like computer, mobile.
Oh, okay, trying to break into the system or access personal
unauthorized access to the system or data.
Unauthorized access to the system or data. That's a great answer. Again, all answers are perfectly right. There's nothing wrong with them. Perfectly correct answers. Anything else, guys? Does anyone else want to add anything to it? Right, perfect. No worries, guys. Thank you so much for those answers. Those are exactly right. There is nothing wrong with them. Okay, but if I had to just add upon that hacking, that definition, I would add it as hacking is the procedure of trying to gain access to information systems. Okay, these information systems could be anything. They could be from as small as a mobile phone to as big as a web application server or a database or the cloud organization as well. Okay, and this is done without the permission or without the consent and knowledge of the person owning those systems. Okay, so if those systems belong to a third-party person, that person does not know that someone is trying to gain access to their information or the data. Okay, and this is usually performed by hackers for their own benefit. So once they get access to the systems, they can steal the data, destroy the data, or sell the data as well to other third-party vendors. Okay. Now, depending on this definition, we easily understand that hacking is a malicious job. It is a criminalistic task. If it is such a bad thing to do, why do we have a course called ethical hacking? Is the second question. Because ethical is something which is legal, which is allowed. And how can it stand beside the word hacking, which is completely contradictory? So to define ethical hacking, on the other hand, this is the procedure of trying to find vulnerabilities. Okay, a vulnerability is nothing but a flaw or a loophole in the information system. So usually manufacturers might make mistakes somewhere here or there in the coding of the application. Okay, so that gives rise to something known as weaknesses in the information system, or in technical terms, it is also called as vulnerabilities. Okay, and this vulnerability finding, or the process of trying to find these vulnerabilities, is done with the consent and permission of the organization. Okay, so this is done in order to report it back to the target, okay, or to the authority, so that they can apply the appropriate patch for it. And once a patch is applied, that vulnerability is closed. It closes the doorway for the hacker to cause any harm. So thereby, with ethical hacking, we're trying to increase the security of the organization rather than cause any harm. Okay. So that is the main difference, guys, between hacking and ethical hacking. Where in hacking, we are trying to find, again, the hacker tries to take advantage of those vulnerabilities and tries to get information access. But in ethical hacking, you're trying to find those vulnerabilities, you're trying to report them back to get them patched so that you can increase the security. Okay, so I hope these two definitions are clear, guys. Again, if you have any questions, or if you have any queries, or if you want me to repeat something, please do not hesitate to let me know. Okay, feel free to interrupt me at any certain point. Okay, so now, depending on these two definitions, guys, of hacking and ethical hacking, we can categorize the types of hackers. So basically, there's three types. There's someone known as a black hat hacker, a gray hat hacker, and a white hat hacker. A black hat hacker can also be termed as a cyber criminal who performs hacking for his own benefit, okay, or sometimes even just for fun, without asking for consent. On the other end of the scale, we have the white hat hacker. Okay, white hat hackers are also known as ethical hackers or penetration testers. These are the people who abide by the laws and policies of the organization, and they work hand in hand with them to find the vulnerabilities and report it back. They do that so that they can secure the infrastructure rather than causing any harm. Now, in between, there's a third category, also known as gray hat hackers. Now, from the name itself, you can figure out they have some qualities of the black hat hacker as well as the white hat hacker, hence a mixture. Okay, so like a black hat hacker, they don't ask for permission before finding the vulnerabilities, but once they find the vulnerability, they report it back to the organization. Okay, and that is done in return for a bounty. A bounty is nothing which benefits them. It could be a financial reward or a reputational reward, anything which benefits them or their careers. Right? So all these three types of hackers, whether it be a black hat hacker or a gray hat hacker or a white hat hacker, they perform hacking or ethical hacking in a certain number of steps. Right? And those steps collectively are called as hacking cycle or cyber kill chain. Okay. Now let me list those steps out one by one so that you can have a clear picture of what the whole course is about, and then we'll briefly discuss about all of them. Okay, so you can ask your questions regarding those. Okay, so the first step that you perform in hacking cycle or cyber kill chain is known as information gathering. Now, certain organizations term this step in different names. They can also call it as reconnaissance or footprinting. Second step is known as scanning. It can also be referred to as enumeration. Third step is gaining access. Fourth step is maintaining access. And the last step is known as reporting or clearing traces. Now, the reason I've specifically mentioned "or" in the last step over here is because that is where it makes all the difference between the white hat hackers and black hat hackers. If you are a white hat hacker or an ethical hacker, you would perform the first 4 steps, and then you would generate a report with all the vulnerabilities and the solutions for that and submit it to the organization. But if you're a black hat hacker, obviously you're not going to submit the vulnerabilities, but you're going to take advantage of them. You're going to attack the system. get access to the data, steal the data, and then remove all the evidences, which is nothing but clearing the traces or removing the footprints. Okay, so any questions or doubts, guys, up to this part before I proceed further into the technical part? Any queries or any confusion at the moment? Again, guys, I hope the audio and video is fine. Any issues with my audio or video?
Okay. What is this enumeration, sir?
Again, yeah, we'll be coming to that, guys. We'll discuss each of these steps one by one, so you have a better understanding of what all of them are. Okay, at the moment, until now, here there are no questions, right? Because I guess there's some issues with the audio or video. Some people are exiting and rejoining again. Any issues, any technical issues with my audio or video at the moment? Okay, perfect.
Sir, your voice is breaking.
Oh, my voice is breaking. 1 second, guys. Okay, hello, 1 2 3, hello, 1 2 3.
Now it is
Guys,
okay.
it's okay, right? Right, perfect.
Clear, sir.
Right, let's proceed now, guys, and understand each of these steps one by one, so you have a clear picture of what they are. So the first step is information gathering. Again, as the name itself suggests, this step involves the hacker or the ethical hacker to gather as much data as possible about your penetration testing target. Okay, and all this information is gained passively. What I mean by passively is that you get this information from other third-party sources rather than contacting the organization directly. Okay, so for example, if I have a target like Wipro.com, about Wipro.com, I'll start searching online for all the material for it, okay, all the data regarding Wipro.com servers. Okay, the main question is, what kind of data are we talking about over here? And this is the information that we require. So firstly, we try to figure out all the IP addresses and the range of IPs used by the Wipro's main servers or the secondary servers. Then the whois records to understand who is hosting Wipro.com and since when has it been hosting itself. Then the DNS records to understand what information is stored in their DNS servers, domain name servers. Then employee details such as their contact numbers, their email addresses, their usernames and passwords which are leaked, and their home addresses if possible, and so on. So then the domains and the subdomains of Wipro's website, and the operating system information, like what OSs are being used by the servers that are linked with Wipro.com. Now, trust me, this guys, that all this information is available online to be gathered. So if I show you a very basic example, let's say if I wanted to find the DNS records for Wipro's organization, all I have to do is go to the browser, and in the browser, I can search for a website called DNS Dumpster. This website is available for free for anyone to access. You can click on the first link, and over here you can just search for Wipro.com, and you can click on search, and now this is going to fetch and give you all the information about the Wipro's DNS servers. So first things first, it tells you where the Wipro servers are being located on geolocation map. So it tells us that there are 4 DNS servers for Wipro. As you can see, these are their host names, exact host names, and these are the exact public IPs. These IP addresses are very important for a hacker or an ethical hacker to proceed with the further steps of scanning and enumeration. Okay. After that, we can see that there's the host record telling us what are the Wipro servers IP addresses and the subdomains IP addresses. So this is the main Wipro.com server, which is being hosted on the IP 66.7.148.227. Again, this information is very relevant for a hacker or an ethical hacker to proceed further. Further down, you can also see it also gives us the complete network topology. So this is how Wipro servers are connected to one another, and we have the whole network topology with the host names and their IP addresses. Okay, so this is basically whole Wipro's organization main server data. So again, this data is readily available, guys, for anyone to be accessed. That is not the vulnerability. Wipro themselves manually give out this data so that everyone around the world can access their servers. If this information is not given out, not many people will be able to access Wipro services and the website. Okay, the giving out of information is not wrong over here, but not checking if the information that you're giving is secure or not is the vulnerability. Okay, so we have to see that whatever Wipro is disclosing, all these servers one by one are completely secure. Okay, after information gathering is done, then we go to the next phase, which is known as scanning or enumeration. Now, one of you asked me what scanning or enumeration is. This is nothing but trying to get some extra information about the target by making active connections. What I mean by active connections is that you will directly connect to Wipro servers, and from them you will try to fetch the information. Okay. Similarly, when we talk about enumeration, that is about gathering as much information as possible about all the services that are running on the target organization. So in a Wipro's organization, you might have DNS service, DHCP service, SNMP service, Telnet service, SSH service. These are the multiple servers, multiple web servers, or multiple other organizational servers. So about each of that server, you need to get information, like what version of services are they running and what applications are they running. So enumeration is trying to gather information about all the servers one by one by making active connections with them. Okay, so you're directly going to ping those servers and you try to fetch the information from them directly rather than contacting any third-party organization. Now, when we talk about scanning or enumeration, there are three types of them. There's something known as network scanning, then port scanning, and then finally vulnerability scanning. In network scanning, we can try to figure out on the target network what all devices are active. Okay, so what operating systems are they using, what servers are available, what client operating systems are there. So trying to understand what all devices are they using, IDS, IPS, routers, switches, what all devices are there. On those devices, then you perform port scanning. Port scanning is where you try to figure out what ports are open, and on those ports, what services are there running. Okay, what applications are there running. Then finally, you perform vulnerability scanning to figure out on those services, are there any vulnerabilities? Are there any weaknesses that you can attack on? So during this phase, we'll be using two important tools called Nmap and Nessus. So if I just search for enable Nessus over here, this is the tool that is used in organizations as well. So if I click on the first link, as you can see, this Nessus Professional. If I click on buy, it's around $4,000 for 1 year subscription. Okay, quite an expensive tool, and this is the same tool that is used in real-time scenarios. So we'll be working on the same tool in our classes as well. We'll try to understand how to use this tool and how to run or perform vulnerability scanning. The reason why I'm showing you all this is just to make you understand that we will be using real-time scenario tools. Okay, whatever is used in organizations at the moment, we are up to date with those tools. Okay, after if I show you example, as you can see, I have the Nessus installed on my system over here. I'll show you how you can install on your system as well. And you can see, you can perform various types of scans. And once you scan a system, it shows all the vulnerabilities one by one. The critical vulnerabilities or medium vulnerabilities, information-based vulnerabilities. Again, don't get too confused, guys. We'll again learn how to understand this report. What are these vulnerabilities? What are these different levels of vulnerabilities? We'll understand all that. Okay, but basically Nessus is a tool which can perform network scanning or port scanning and try to understand what vulnerabilities are there on each and every system. So this is an automated tool. We'll learn how to perform automated testing and get a report from it. Once you get a report, you need to perform manual testing also. Okay, and that is nothing but our next phase, which is gaining access. Okay, so this is a huge concept. It covers a vast variety of topics, guys. We'll discuss them one by one. Okay, so the first topic that we'll be learning in gaining access is system hacking. So in system hacking, we'll understand how we can crack or bypass a Windows operating system password. So if you have Windows 7 or Windows 8 or Windows 10 or Windows 11, does not matter. Okay, whatever operating system you have, how do we crack that operating system? How do we get the information about their passwords? If you are unable to get the passwords, how can we bypass authentication and get access to the internal files is what we learn in system hacking. After that comes malware attacks. Malwares are nothing but, in short, malicious softwares. So we'll practically learn how to create each of these malwares, whether it be viruses or worms or trojans, spyware, whatever it be. We'll understand how malwares are generated and how we can protect our system from malwares. Or if there is a malware already installed, how can we detect that malware and prevent it from running further or causing any further harm. Okay, then there's a bonus topic called malware advanced. This is again not included in the CH curriculum, we have just added it as a bonus topic for students to have better understanding about malwares. In this, we'll be sharing the resources to understand how you can create your own malwares by using Python program. So just in case if you know Python, well and good. If not, also not an issue. We'll be sharing the resources as extra material to understand. So if you are interested in malware development also, this is a very important bonus topic for you. After that comes network penetration testing. In this, we'll learn all the common network attacks. So in a network, you have multiple, again, devices, IDS, IPS, multiple different types of servers, like mail server or DNS servers, DHCP servers, SNMP servers, and so on. So we'll understand how to check for vulnerabilities on each of these servers. Along with that, we can perform a few attacks as well. Sniffing attack, man-in-the-middle attack, denial of service attack, or distributed denial of service attacks, DDoS, okay, and hacking Wi-Fi routers, trying to crack the password of Wi-Fi routers and getting access to those routers. All this comes under network penetration testing, okay, all the common attacks that we can perform in a local network. After that comes social engineering, where we learn how hackers create fake websites, okay, whether it be facebook.com, instagram.com, twitter.com, or flipkart.com. How are hackers creating fake login pages, and from those fake login pages, how are they getting the passwords, credentials? So we learn what phishing attacks are, what are the other social engineering attacks through which hackers manipulate victims into getting their passwords. Okay, so we'll learn all that, and we'll also understand how to prevent these attacks, how to distinguish between a fake page and an original page, and so. After that, we have web application pen testing. In this, we learn all the common vulnerabilities that exist on websites. So again, websites also have some weaknesses, okay, on which attackers can exploit and try to get access to the internal web server data or the internal database data, and so on. So to list out a few, there's vulnerabilities such as SQL injection, cross-site scripting, broken authentication, file upload vulnerability. Now, might sound very technical, guys, but these are the weaknesses using which hackers can get access to your information, to your passwords and usernames. Okay. After that, finally comes hacking mobile phones, where we learn how we can hack an Android phone and get access to that Android phone remotely. After gaining access is done, then we have maintaining access and clearing, again, maintaining access, reporting and clearing traces, where we learn how we can maintain persistent connections. So if the target is restarting his system or shutting it down and starting after a very long time, how do we get access to that data? How do we still stay connected to the victim machine? Is what we learn in maintaining access. After that comes reporting or clearing traces, where I'll show you how you can generate a report and submit to your client or submit to your organization, or how do you remove the evidences. So this course is designed in such a way where we learn both the perspectives of a black hat hacker as well as a white hat hacker. Okay. And it's designed in a completely practical way, no theoretical nonsense. Every day we'll have a class for 1 hour, where the first 20 minutes we'll discuss the theoretical part, understanding what that attack is or how to prevent that attack. And then the remaining 40 minutes we'll discuss the practical part of it, okay, with real-time scenario tools. To list out a few tools, we'll be using this tool such as Nessus, we'll be using Nmap, we'll be using Burpsuit, we'll be using the whole main Kali operating system, okay, which I have over here, as you can see. Okay. Before that, let me show the course content as well, guys, very quickly. So yeah, this is over here, the course content for the whole course. Okay, and the course is for a duration of 35 days, where we learn from the very basics itself. So most of the students ask this as a question, like, sir, are there any prerequisites? Do we need to learn something else separately? No, this course is designed in such a way where even a 10th standard student can come and learn the course for, without any trouble. Okay, because all the prerequisites are included in the course itself. So before we dive into the advanced concepts, there's a few prerequisites which we will cover. The first few introductory classes. First things first, we learn about networking basics. We learn what IP addresses are, what are IPv4 addresses, what are IPv6 addresses, what is a DNS server, what is DHCP server, all the important protocols, what is TCP protocol, what is UDP protocol. We'll discuss all that in networking basics. Then we'll jump into virtualization. Okay, virtualization, because as you can see over here, I'm running my Windows 11 operating system. On top of this, I'm running my Kali OS. Kali is a Linux-based operating system. Okay, and we need to install this. The reason being, this comes pre-installed with all the penetration testing tools. So for information gathering, web application attacks, password attack, Wi-Fi attack, all these tools are available in Kali Linux. These are not available for you in Windows. So that is why we need to understand how to install this Kali operating system. Okay, and for that we need a tool such as VMware. VMware is a virtualization software. This allows you to install multiple operating systems on the same machine. So I have my Kali OS, I have my Windows 7 OS. All of these are running on my Windows 11 operating system, as you can see. Okay, so on my Windows 11, I can run my Kali, Windows 7, whatnot, as many operating systems as I want. After that is done, then we learn basic Linux and Windows commands, because as I've mentioned, we'll be using Kali Linux. So we need to know how to operate that OS. Okay, so we'll understand what the basic Kali commands are. We'll get familiar or comfortable with the Linux environment, and then we'll dive into the advanced concepts. Okay, so there's a few extra concepts there mentioned as well, as you can see over here: cryptography, reverse engineering, IoT, cloud security. These are not mentioned in the presentation for us, but these are all the topics that we'll be covering. Okay, the whole course duration is around 1 month, guys, 30 to 35 days, and we'll have a class from Monday to Friday onwards for every day for 1 hour. Okay, and the timings will be same. We'll have timings at 8 p.m. Every class will be recorded, and you'll be getting the recordings as well online, which we will have permanent access to. So just in case if you're missing out any class, you can access the recordings whenever you want. Okay, if needed, we can take backup classes as well on Saturdays and Sundays, just in case if there's a lot of absence. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. A quick introduction on what the course is and how long the duration of the course is. If you have any questions, you can shoot at me right now. Please let me know, guys. Any queries, anything that you want me to repeat or so.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, hi.
Sir, why we use that websites that you show before this PPT?
Sorry, Yogesh, I didn't get your question. Can you please repeat?
Sir, we as you said that we use some websites for ethical hacking. So that website that you opened before this PPT, I'm asking about that website.
The DNS dumpster website, as you can see. This is for information gathering, trying to gather information about any certain client. So before we perform hacking, it's very necessary that we know all the data about that organization or the data about that target. So in order to get that data, we have to visit these third-party websites. Okay, sometimes your organization might not give you that data sufficient for us. Okay, that is why we need to gather that information from other third-party sources, websites like DNS dumpster and so on. Okay, the more the data you have, the more possibilities you have to attack the system. Okay, the more attack vectors you can find or possible paths you can find to attack the system. Okay. So that is why it is necessary to access these websites and get the data about our target from these websites.
Okay, so understood.
Right. Any other questions, guys?
Sir, which type of penetration testing we are going to learn here?
Again, CEH is a very comprehensive course, guys. We're not going to be going into any advanced level penetration testing, but we will learn all the kinds of, whether it be web application pen testing or network penetration testing or system hacking or Android pen testing. We'll be covering the basics of all of them. This is a course designed for people who are completely new to cybersecurity, and we can't leave out any endpoint. So we need to understand how to perform network security testing. We need to perform web security testing, Android security testing as well, and Windows or Linux security testing as well. So we'll be learning all of them one by one. Okay, we'll be covering each and every endpoint that is left, as you can see over here in the course content. Okay, but as I've mentioned, we won't be going in depth of all of them. We'll learn how to check for security vulnerabilities, basic vulnerabilities, and how to remediate them, how to remove those vulnerabilities. Okay, if you want to learn about any advanced after CEH is done, then you can go with advanced courses such as web application pen testing for bug bounty. This course is specifically designed only for website security testing. So in this, we'll be going with OWASP top 10. Okay, this is an organization which gives you the list of necessary vulnerabilities that you have to test for, and this course only focuses on web applications, nothing else. Okay, so after CEH is done, then you can choose a specific domain, and depending on your interest, you can choose your specialization. Okay, whether it be website security or Android security or network security or cloud security and so on. So
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Right. Any other questions, guys?
No, sir.
Right. Okay.
After
So yeah.
course completion, certification provided.
Yes, if anyone is interested in writing the CA certification as well, we provide support for that also. There's complete pass guarantee. So I usually handle the certifications myself. So if you're planning on writing a
So this is
certification,
job guarantee.
this is what? Sorry.
Job guarantees.
Sorry, I didn't get you guys. Can you please repeat that? Hello.
After this course, is job is.
He's asking
Oh
a
yeah,
placement
again,
assistance.
job assistance. Again, guys, at Durga Soft, you're not going to be providing any confirm guarantee that we'll be placing you in an organization, but we'll be sharing your resume once you forward it to our consultancies. Okay. So in the price of 8,000 rupees, we are only including the course content with the course completion certificate. And if you're planning on writing a certification, we will give you certification support as well. Okay. So at that price of 8,000 rupees, we are not in contact with the complete job placement facility, but we do have few consultancies where we can give you your resumes too. Okay, once you're done with the resume preparation, I'll be helping you out in understanding how to create a resume as well, depending on a cybersecurity profile. I'll be also sharing the common interview questions, and I have a few references as well to whom I can forward your resumes. Okay, and again, we will be giving you the interview calls, and you can start attending interviews over there. Okay, again, it depends on your skill set and your practice on how well you do the interview. So we don't guarantee anything, but we will definitely show you where you can start applying. If it's necessary, I can just give you one source now itself. You can, after your course is done, this is the common website that I usually suggest for students, jobs.null.community. This is a website only specifically for cybersecurity job roles. Okay, nothing else. As you can see, null jobs. This is the website. Okay, and these are all the different domains, and you can start searching over here. So if you're a complete fresher, just click on freshers or internships, and these are at the moment these are the available placements. Okay, so for internships, okay, if you're not into internships, you want a specific job role, you can start applying for VAPT, vulnerability assessment and pen testing. These are the ones at the moment for cybersecurity. After the course is done, you can start applying over here also. So this is one website that I suggest to most of the students once the course is done, so start applying for jobs. Okay, so again, how well you do, it depends on your skill set and your practicing, guys. Okay, and this website is specifically only for cybersecurity jobs, nothing else. Okay, any other questions, guys?
No, sir. Thank you.
Right. Again, if you practice properly and if you're done with the course, guys, and if you're thorough with all the concepts, getting a job in these portals is not that tough. Okay, there's a lot of students from our previous batches as well who have searched for jobs in this nuls.job.co.in, and they found their internships and their jobs. Okay, so again, as I've mentioned, once you sit for the interview, it's all on you. Okay, so it depends on your preparation of how well or bad you do. So we can't guarantee anything, okay, because that's on your skill set, but we can at least show you where you can start applying for jobs. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. Nothing further for our session today. And yeah, if you have any queries, again, over here is my number, just in case if you have any queries, technical queries, you can let me know. This is the number over here, 768-0069.
Hello.
768.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Prabin, I can hear you.
Yeah. So I just wanted to know. Actually, I'm a working professional. I'm working on the front end side, but wanted to move into this domain. So, what suggestions could you, give me on that side?
Again, saying I would recommend, if you're completely new to this domain, go with Certified Ethical Hacking, CH version 11. This is a foundational course for people completely new. So you'll be learning everything from scratch. After that is done, if possible, if time and financial permits you, you can write the certification as well from EC Council. So there'll be a CH examination for 125 questions. Okay, and if you give 75% of them right, you get certified from EC Council. You get a certificate from the US organization. Okay, so that adds edge to your resume. If not, if you are not, again, certification is quite costly. It's around $500. So if you're not planning on writing the certification, I would recommend doing some extra advanced courses as well after CH is done, and then add that at least to the resume to build some edge again. Okay.
Okay, and is there any coding involved here, or is it into completely into, I mean, the security part?
Not at all. In CEH, you don't have any requirement for coding level language. But if you're planning on going for some advanced courses like web application pen testing or mobile security testing, there you might need to have some basic knowledge. Okay. So when we talk about web application, it is necessary that you have basic knowledge on HTML and JavaScript. Okay. But when we talk about CEH, the foundational course, for this we have no requirement for any coding level language knowledge.
Okay, and what kind of roles are we can apply after the completion of this course? Like someone is if having 5 years of experience and he has transited into this particular cybersecurity, what kind of roles would be available?
Again, as you can see over here, these are the roles that you can start applying for. VAPT assurance lead, or VAPT senior security analyst, cybersecurity consultant. These are all the job roles. Penetration tester, security analyst, or monitoring job roles, and so on. Vulnerability assessment tester. These are the job roles you can start applying for.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Right. Any other questions, guys? Right. Assuming there's no more questions, guys. So yeah, that's that for a session. Nothing further. Again, we'll be starting the course from Monday onwards, guys. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, we'll be having the same demo. So just in case if you have joined late also, you can join tomorrow as well at the same time. And if not, you can directly join the course on Monday. Okay. If you have any further technical queries, guys, here's my contact number as I've mentioned already. Although if you have any queries regarding the course date or again course fees regarding that, you can contact the institute. Okay. So yeah, that's that, guys. Sure. So I'm gonna be exiting, guys. I hope you have enjoyed the demo. And yeah, if there's any queries, please do let us know how we can help you. Okay. Have a good day, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Hello, guys. Can you hear me now? Biswajit Singh, Rakesh, Ravikiran, Maman, Shiva, Sujata. I hope I'm audible now, guys. Yeah, Biswajit. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Right, perfect. So let's just wait for 2 more minutes, guys, for the other people to join as well. And then we'll be starting the session. Until then, if you have any queries or if you have any questions before we start the session, you could please let me know.
So,
Yes,
excuse
I
me,
can hear
sir.
you.
Yeah. So is this the same demo was on Sunday?
Yes, the same demo itself, guys.
Oh, okay. I have attended on Sunday, so I thought it would be some different or what. Okay.
No, it's the same demo, guys. A shorter version of that same demo. Again, we'll be starting the live classes, or the course is going to start from Monday onwards. So just in case you're planning on joining the course, you can join from Monday. The first class will be on networking concepts.
Okay, thank you.
Tomorrow as well, we'll have one last demo. So Thursday and Friday, today and tomorrow will be the last demo sessions, just in case if students have missed out the previous demos, they can join. That's one last chance for them. And then from Monday, we'll be starting the course itself. Yeah, okay. So just in case, guys, if there's anyone who has already attended this demo session, again, just a heads up, this is going to be the same demo. It's not going to be any different from the previous ones. Okay, this is just backup sessions or backup demos for people who could not join earlier. Okay, thank you, sir. Sure.
Sir, it means I can directly join on Monday because yesterday I was also present.
Yeah, sure, guys. Again, as I've mentioned, it's the same demo. It's not gonna be any different. So this is only for people who are completely new to it, who have not attended the previous demo sessions. So if you have already attended the demo session, guys, you can join back on Monday itself directly.
Okay, and the timing will be same at 8 p.m.
Same time, 8 o'clock in the night.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Okay, guys, so let's get started without any further ado. Before I get started, a quick formal introduction on my end. My name is Mohammed Shoaib. I'm a cybersecurity trainer certified from EC Council. EC Council is the leading organization for cybersecurity domain certifications. Okay, and one of the courses that it provides for people who are completely new to this domain is Certified Ethical Hacking version 11. This is the latest version of the course that is running at the moment, and this is a course designed in such a way for people who are completely new to this domain. So if you have no knowledge about what cybersecurity is or what hacking or ethical hacking is, this is the course to get started with. Okay, so before I proceed further, this is a common question that I usually ask all the students just to understand their perspective on this topic. So again, guys, let's keep the session a bit interactive and fun. So my first question to you is to understand what your perspective is on hacking. So again, not asking for exact definitive answers, guys, but just to understand your view on it. Okay, so whatever comes to your mind, please do let me know. In your terms, what do you think hacking is? Anyone? There's Biswajit, there's Maman, Rakesh, who else? Shafiuddin, Shiva.
Hello,
Yeah, Biswajit, I can hear you.
sir. Actually, according to me, hacking means to hack the information of organization or any systems.
Right? Yeah, hacking information or getting access to the information of organization systems. That's a good answer, Biswajit. Anyone else, guys, who wants to add anything to that? That's a perfectly right answer. There's nothing wrong in it at all. Perfectly all right. Any other additions to that, guys? Anyone who wants to append anything to that answer? Okay, no worries. Shiva, you were about to say something? Your mic was unmuted for a while. Did you have an answer? Okay, no worries, guys. So let me just add on with Biswajit's answer. So if I had to define hacking on, depending on using on his words itself, hacking is nothing but the procedure of trying to gain access to information systems. Okay, now these information systems could be anything. They could be as small as a mobile phone to as big as a database or a web application server or cloud organization itself. Okay, and this gaining access to these devices is done without the permission and the consent of the person owning those systems. Okay, so the organization who owns those systems has no clue that someone is trying to gain access to their data. Okay, and this is usually performed by hackers for their own benefit. So once they get access to the data, they can steal it, they can destroy it, or sell it on the dark web to other third-party vendors. Now, if hacking seems such a malicious job, why do we have a course called ethical hacking? Is the second question. Because ethical is something which is completely legal. And how could hacking become legal now? That's the main question. So when we talk about ethical hacking, on the other hand, guys, this is the procedure of trying to find vulnerabilities. Okay. A vulnerability, in simple terms, can also be called as a weakness or a loophole in the information system. And using these weaknesses only, hackers try to get access to the target informations, target information systems data. Okay. So your job as an ethical hacker would be to find these vulnerabilities before a hacker does, and this is done with the consent and permission of the organization. So once you find these vulnerabilities, you have to report it back to the organization so that they can apply the patch for it. And once a patch is applied, you're thereby increasing the security of infrastructure and preventing hackers from causing any further harm. So with ethical hacking, You're trying to increase the security and make the infrastructure much more secure and stronger compared to what hacking is. Okay, where you're trying to exploit vulnerabilities. Okay, so you see, are these two definitions clear, guys? Like what is hacking and what is ethical hacking, and how are they different from one another? Because most of the students have a misconception that both these terms are one and the same. No, guys, we're not going to be performing hacking. We'll be learning ethical hacking in the course. Okay, we won't be exploiting the vulnerabilities, but we'll see how to search for them, how to find them in an organization's systems, and how to report them back to the organization. Okay, so that we can prevent hacking from happening. Now, depending on these two terms, guys, we can categorize the different types of hackers as well. So we have someone known as a black hat hacker, then we have someone known as a white hat hacker, and in between there's someone known as a gray hat hacker. Okay, so firstly, the first category is black hat hackers. These people are also commonly referred to as cyber criminals. Okay, these are people who perform hacking for their own benefit, and they do this by asking no consent at all. On the other end of the spectrum, we have the white hat hackers, who are also termed as ethical hackers or penetration testers. Now, these people perform ethical hacking, or in simple terms, penetration testing, to find all the vulnerabilities in the organization. And they do this by asking for consent and by following all the laws and policies set by the organization. So they do not cross any line, they do not perform exploitation of any vulnerabilities, they only work to increase the security of the organization. Now, in between white hat hackers and black hat hackers, there's someone else known as a gray hat hacker. Now, as the name itself suggests, these people have both the qualities of black hat as well as a white hat hacker. Like a black hat hacker, they don't ask for permission before finding the vulnerabilities. But once they do, once they find the vulnerability, like a white hat hacker, they report it back to the organization. Okay, they don't take advantage of it, they don't exploit it and try to attack the system, but they report it back so that they can help the organization. But it's a give and take relationship, so it's a there's kind of a bargain over here. Okay, the catch is that these gray hat hackers ask for a bounty in return. Okay, a bounty is anything which benefits them, so they could ask for some prize reward, or they could ask for some reputational reward, anything which benefits their career and profile. Okay, and that is why in simple terms they are also known as bug bounty hunters. They find bugs in return for a bounty. Okay, so they are hunting for bugs. Okay, now all these three types of hackers, whether we take black hat hackers, gray hat hackers, or white hat hackers, they perform hacking or ethical hacking in a certain number of steps. Okay, and they follow a procedure, a systematic procedure. That systematic procedure is known in simple terms as hacking cycle or cyber kill chain. Okay, various organizations categorize these steps into various numbers, but if I had to summarize it up, there are 5 important steps in hacking cycle or cyber kill chain. Whether you take a black hat hacker or a white hat hacker or any kind of a hacker, he needs to follow the same procedures as well. Okay. Now let me list them out first, and then we'll discuss in detail about each of them, so you have a clear picture of what the whole course is about. Okay, so the first step is known as information gathering. It can sometimes also be referred to as reconnaissance or footprinting. So they are one and the same term, guys. Don't get confused. Various organizations use various terminologies, but whether you hear information gathering or reconnaissance or footprinting, all the three terms are one and the same. After that, you have scanning, which can also be referred to as enumeration. Then you have gaining access, then you have maintaining access, and then finally there's a reporting or clearing traces. Now, the reason why I've mentioned or over here in the last step in capitals is because to make it a note to understand that this is the only step where you have a difference between black hat hackers and white hat hackers. Now, whether you're any kind of a hacker, whether it be black, white, or gray, the first 4 procedures are to be followed mandatorily. So you have to follow those first 4 procedures in the same order. After that, in the end, what changes is the last thing that you do. Okay, if you're a white hat hacker, you would definitely report all the vulnerabilities that you have found with the remediations, with the solutions to remove those vulnerabilities. If you're a black hat hacker, definitely you're not going to be giving any solutions, and obviously you won't be reporting it, but you will try to remove all the evidences. So whatever harm you have caused, whatever data you have stolen, you might leave some footprints here and there. Okay, so that is why it's very necessary that you remove or clear those footprints so that you cannot be traced out and you stay anonymous. So that is known as clearing traces in simple terms. And in our course, we're learning both the perspectives, how we can generate a report and submit to the organization, or how hackers clear the traces and remove all the evidences. Okay, now let's briefly discuss about each of these one by one, guys, so you have a better idea on the whole course. But before that, any questions, guys, for anyone? Again, please feel free to interrupt me at any certain point. Do not hesitate to ask a question. please
Hello?
let me know. Yeah, Biswajit, I can hear you.
Sir, is this class is getting recorded?
Yeah, this will be recorded, definitely. Every single class that we take will be recorded and it will be uploaded to the Google Drive. So even once we
Sir,
start our course as well, the whole duration of the course, every single day we'll take a 1-hour class, and each class will be recorded and uploaded to the Google Drive. So that
okay,
just
sir.
in case if you're missing out, if you're absent for a session, you can access the recordings whenever you want to.
Okay, okay, sir. Actually, from the starting, you told about hacking and ethical hacking. So,
Mhm.
could you please briefly tell me? Hacking means like you're hacking the particular credence, some credential information, like something personal information you are hacking. But ethical hacking was that. Oh, I did not get it properly.
Good question. Again, Biswajit, when we talk about hacking, this is something that cyber criminals perform. Okay, hacking is where you're trying to get access to information devices. Okay, and using those information, what you do with that information defines what kind of hacking you do. Okay, so in ethical hacking, we are trying to understand how hackers are hacking that information. So what are the procedures are they following, and how are they actually finding that vulnerability, and how are they checking for those vulnerabilities on the systems? Okay, so we as ethical hackers try to find those same vulnerabilities that hackers use, and we try to rectify those vulnerabilities. We try to apply the patches for them. Okay, so just
That
like
that,
how
that means
hackers do it, we are going to do it
that
in an
means
ethical manner. Yeah,
okay. That means, sir, if a hacker is trying to hack the some particular information, and the ethical hackers are there to prevent that through their coding or whatever the algorithms. I think.
exactly. Again, in simpler terms, it's not about algorithms and stuff, but it's about the source code actually. Okay, so whatever it is known as a vulnerability. A vulnerability is a weakness or a misconfiguration of the system. So ethical hackers do the job of finding those vulnerabilities before a hacker can cause any harm. Okay, and once the vulnerability is found, they disclose it to the organization, and organization will remove that vulnerability so that your systems are secure.
Okay. Sir, then although you told about the black hat hackers,
Mhm.
red hat, and gray. So what are the
Mhm.
what are the job responsible of the three hackers?
Again, yeah, I'll be coming to that as well, Biswajit. So when we talk about ethical hackers, we have a certain few job roles that we can apply for. I'll be discussing that at the end of the class. Okay. Until this part, any questions at all?
Okay, hacking cycle. And you information gathering, scanning, information. You will tell detail about this chapter, I think.
Right now, yeah, that's the main thing to do right now. I'll be doing that now.
Okay. Sir, you continue.
Sure. Right. Anyone else, guys, who has any other confusion or any issues with the clarity? Mamun, Shafiuddin, Shiva. Right. Okay. Now let's briefly discuss about each of these terms, guys, one by one, so that you have a better picture of what we are going to be discussing in the course as well. Okay. So the first step is information gathering. Okay. As the name itself says, information gathering is nothing but trying to gather as much data as possible about the target organization. So if we take our client, for example, Wipro.com, for the time being, we need to gather information about Wipro servers. Okay. Now the main question is, what kind of information are we talking about over here? And this is the information as follows. Okay, so we try to gather information such as the IP addresses or the range of IPs used by the Wipro servers, then the who is records to understand who is hosting Wipro's website, and since when it has been hosted, when was it last updated, when will it expire, then the DNS records to understand what data is stored in the DNS servers, then employee details such as the contact numbers, email addresses, usernames and publicly leaked passwords, and domain names of the Wipro.com, subdomains of Wipro.com, and operating systems. So what OSs are they using in their organization? So if I give you a very basic example, I can just go to my browser, and in the browser, I can search for a website called DNS Dumpster. This is a common website that I usually show in the demo sessions. So if I search for DNS Dumpster, I get the first link. Now this is an example of information gathering. So you're trying to gather information about Wipro.com from other third-party sources. So right now in this step, we are gaining an information passively. What I mean by passively is that we are not contacting Wipro.com directly, but we're trying to gather information about Wipro.com from other third-party sources, such as DNS Dumpster. Now when I click on search, I can notice this gives me all the information about Wipro's DNS servers. Okay, so at the moment Wipro has 4 DNS servers with these host names and these exact public IPs. So these IP addresses are very important for a hacker or for an ethical hacker to proceed further in the further steps of hacking. Okay. After this information is given out, we can see the mail servers, we can see the DNS servers, we can see all the host records, which are nothing but the main servers of Wipro.com, the main domain name and the other subdomains, and their exact public IPs. Scroll down much further, and you can see the whole complete network topology. So this is how Wipro's servers are connected to one another. Okay, so these are all the servers of Wipro. Okay, the main domain and all the subdomains, and the mail servers also, mail or DNS servers. Okay, so this gives us complete information of all the endpoints that you have to test for complete security of Wipro. Okay, now this information is given out by Wipro itself. It needs to be given out. It is mandated so that people can access their services. Okay, what that is not the vulnerability, guys. Giving out the information is not the vulnerability, but not checking if each of these endpoints are secure or not is the vulnerability. So a pen tester or an ethical hacker needs to check for each and every endpoint and see to that that on each of these servers there are no unnecessary ports running or unnecessary services running which are having vulnerabilities. Okay, so now next comes the scanning phase. So after you gather information like this about a target organization, then we go with the scanning phase. Okay. Scanning is where we get some extra information by directly contacting the servers. Okay, so to gather more information by making active connections with the direct target. So in this phase, we'll be using three types of scanning. There's network scanning, port scanning, and vulnerability scanning. In network scanning, we try to figure out on the target network, on the target organization, what all devices are being used. So if we take Wipro, for example, in Wipro's company or in Wipro's office, what all devices are being used? What servers are they using? What firewalls are they using? What IDS, intrusion detection systems or intrusion prevention systems are they using? And what all services are they using? DNS, DHCP, and so on and so. Okay. Once we know that, then we perform port scanning to figure out all the services as well and their version details. So if they're using DNS service, what version of DNS are they using? If they're using mail services, what mail services are they using and what versions are they? Okay. Finally, perform vulnerability scanning to find the weaknesses on those servers. So if there's any application with an inbuilt weakness, or if there are any misconfigurations like weak password or default unnecessary ports open, all that comes under vulnerabilities. So we scan for vulnerabilities by using some automated tools. Okay. So if I go to the browser now, I can show you one of the very important tools, which is Tenable Nessus. So this is the same tool that is used in organizations, guys. As you can see over here, quite an expensive tool as well. If you click on buy, you can see it's around $4,000 or so for 1 year subscription. And we shall be using the same tool in our lab setup, in our classes. So let me show you how the tool looks like. Admin password. Yes. So again, default password, default credentials, policies, scan templates. So this is how your Nessus tool looks like, guys. So this is capable of performing your network scan or port scan or vulnerability scan and gives you the list of vulnerabilities. So once you perform a scan, it shows you in your network whatever devices are there, what vulnerabilities are there on those devices. So it categorizes the weaknesses on the system in 5 levels: information, low, medium, high, and critical. So if a company has any critical vulnerabilities, it means hackers can easily get access to their servers. Okay, so we'll understand how to perform vulnerability scanning, how to know if a system has any vulnerabilities, and if hackers can hack their organization so easily. Okay, if they can hack, how do we provide the solutions is also what we learn. Okay, after scanning is done, then we go with the next phase, which is gaining access. Now this is a huge concept, guys, covers a lot of variety of topics, and these are the topics as follows. Before I proceed further, any questions or doubts up to this part, guys, in information gathering or scanning? Biswajit, Mamun, Shafiuddin, Shiva. Please do not hesitate, guys. If you want me to repeat something, I will definitely do.
Sir,
Yeah.
Sir, please repeat that first part.
Which one?
Like before gaining access, you told us some gathering information. Like I understood that what if their system in vulnerability in the system, so hackers are easily hack that system. So I understood somehow.
Oh yeah, in information gathering again, Biswajit, as I've mentioned, we try to gather information from other third-party websites. So there's websites like DNS Dumpster, Hunter.io. So from other third-party sites, we gather information about the target. After that, then we perform scanning. So we directly get access to target servers or whatever target it is, whether it is Wipro.com or so and so. Okay. And in their target organization, we perform the scanning to figure out in their network what devices have what vulnerabilities. So in my local network, I have scanned for 3 devices. And in each of these devices, I can see the weaknesses on each system. Okay. Tells you what the weakness is. Okay. If there's an unsupported OS, what is the solution to remove that vulnerability, and what can be performed with that vulnerability. So this scanning tool gives you that up-to-date information. Okay, so this is all this all comes under automated vulnerability scanning. Okay, so this is something that you always perform in an organization to test for vulnerabilities on different systems.
Okay, it's a software.
Yeah, it is a software. This is the Nessus tool. The Nessus tool is nothing but a software that we have.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Right. So this is the same tool that is used, the same software that is used in organizations as well. Okay. And we'll be running in real-time scenario. Whatever tools that are being used, we work on them in real time. Okay. So yeah, now proceeding further, after all this is done, then we go with the gaining access phase. This is where we try to perform various kinds of attacks to get access to the systems. Okay. Once we perform the scanning, once we know that these are the vulnerabilities on which you can attack on, next part is nothing but to attack directly, which is nothing but penetration testing. So in this, as I've mentioned, there's a huge set of topics. Okay. So let me discuss them one by one. So first topic that we'll be discussing is system hacking. So in system hacking, we learn how we can hack or crack or bypass a Windows operating system password. So whether it be Windows 7 or Windows 8 or Windows 10 or Windows 11, doesn't matter. How do we crack or how do we bypass the password is what we learn in system hacking. So if your system is password protected, how can you crack and understand what the password is in clear text? Or if you're unable to crack it, if it is too tough to crack, how can you bypass that password and still get access to the internal files is what we learn in system hacking. After that comes malware attacks. Malwares in simple terms are nothing but malicious softwares, and we'll practically know how to create each of these malwares. So people think that viruses are on the only malicious software is available on internet, but that's a misconception. We have multiple malicious softwares. We have viruses, we have worms, trojans, backdoors, spyware, rootkit, whatnot. There's tons and tons of malwares, and there's thousands and thousands of malwares added every single day. So we'll practically learn how to create each of these malwares and how to prevent our system from getting attacked by these malwares, or how to detect for malwares on our system. Then comes network penetration testing. Okay. In network pen testing, we learn all the common network vulnerabilities. Okay. So in an organization, in a local network, there are multiple services. There's DNS service, Telnet service, SMTP service, DHCP service. These are all the services or protocols used in a common organization. So we learn how to test for weaknesses on each of these servers. And after that, we'll also learn how to perform network attacks like sniffing attack, man in the middle attack, DOS attacks, or hacking Wi-Fi routers and cracking Wi-Fi router passwords. All this comes under network pen testing. Then comes social engineering, where we learn how to crack passwords from websites. Okay, so how do hackers make fake login pages, Facebook page, Instagram page, or a Flipkart login page, bank login pages? How do hackers get your passwords from these pages? Okay, how can they create fake login pages and send them to the victims and perform phishing attacks? All this comes under social engineering. Then finally comes web application pen testing, where we learn all the common website weaknesses. Okay. Is this useful for SOC analyst role? Yeah, Shafiuddin. We'll be discussing a very basic tool called Splunk as well. That is very important for your SOC analysis role. Okay. SOC is nothing but Security Operations Center, guys, just in case if anyone is confused. Okay. In SOC job roles, we usually see how to monitor and detect threats. Okay. Threats are nothing but attacks. Okay. So for that, we'll be discussing a very basic tool, a very important tool actually, but the very common tool used in SOC, which is Splunk. So this course was helpful for that as well. Shafiuddin. Okay, now after that, coming back to our topic, guys, as I've mentioned, we'll be discussing web application vulnerabilities, where we learn all the common website weaknesses. Now again, this might sound a bit technical, guys, okay, but these are a few common weaknesses that exist, such as SQL injection, cross-site scripting, broken authentication, file upload vulnerability, and so on. So these are the weaknesses that hackers use to get access to the web server, okay, or the databases in the backend. Okay, after that, we have hacking mobile phones, where we learn how to hack or crack an Android application phone. Okay, so how do we use Trojan attacks and get access to the Android phone remotely? Okay, after this is done, then we have two small topics which are maintaining access and reporting or clearing traces. So this is the most important concept, guys, gaining access. After that, we need to know how to maintain persistent connections. So how do hackers maintain a connection even if the system restarts? Okay, is what is known as maintaining persistent connections. After that, we have reporting or clearing traces, where we'll see how to generate a report and submit to the organization. Or if you're a black hat hacker, how do they remove all the evidences? How do they clear the traces? Okay. Now, since not everyone is from a technical background or might not be from a technical background, we will discuss a few prerequisites as well. Okay. So the course is designed in such a way where you don't have to learn anything separately from outside. So if you're, this is in a way to even a 10th standard student to understand this course in a simple and sufficient manner. Okay, so before we dive into all the advanced concepts, we'll be discussing these 4 prerequisites or 4 to 5 prerequisites. So first we'll learn basically what ethical hacking is, or how is it different from hacking. Then we learn virtualization. Okay. The reason why we need to learn about virtualization is because we'll be using a tool called VMware. So as you can see on my desktop, this is my Windows 11 operating system, and on this I have my VMware application. Okay, this VMware allows me to run multiple operating systems on one single machine. Okay, so as you can see, I can run my Kali OS, I can run my Windows 7 OS, Ubuntu OS, and so on. So, okay, the reason why we need virtualization is because we need to run something known as Kali Linux. This is a Linux operating system, guys. Okay, and this is very important for us because this comes pre-installed with all the penetration testing tools. Okay, for hacking tools or ethical hacking tools. As you can see over here, there's information gathering tools, there's web application testing tools, there's password attacking tools, Wi-Fi attacking tools, and so on. So these are the tools that specifically come only with Linux OS. Okay, they're not available in your Windows operating system. So that is why we need to know how to install this operating system and how to use this out. Okay, again, one good thing is this is completely free and open source. Anyone can download this operating system from the official website kali.org. Kali.org. Okay, so how to download this and how to install this is what we learn in the virtualization class. After that is done, then we will go with basic Linux and Windows commands. So as I've mentioned, Kali is a Linux OS. So we need to understand how to use a Linux operating system. What are the basic commands in Linux and how is it different from Windows operating system? After that, we learn basic Windows server configuration, how to configure a DNS server, how to configure a web server in Linux, in Windows OS. Okay, and after all that is done, then we go with the important concepts. Okay, information gathering, scanning, enumeration, then gaining access, maintaining access, all that comes after that. Okay, so until these concepts are done, then you'll be ready for all the advanced concepts. So this is designed in such a way where you don't have to learn anything separately from anywhere else. Okay, so after that, again, there's a few bonus concepts as well, guys, such as cryptography, reverse engineering, IoT, cloud security, Splunk. So these are not included in other institutes. Okay, these are a few concepts that we have specifically designed in such a way so that you can proceed further and learn advanced courses as well if you're interested. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. Again, one last thing, the whole course is for a duration of 1 month, where you'll have classes from Monday to Friday every day for 1 hour. Okay, and every class will be recorded and it will be uploaded to Google Drive. So just in case if you're missing out any classes, you can access the recordings as well. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. Any questions on your end? Yeah, Biswajit, you were asking me one question, asking about the job roles, I guess. So once you're done with the course, you can start applying for job roles like SOC analyst, vulnerability assessment tester, or penetration tester, or again, security engineer, and so on. So, okay. So these are the job roles that you can apply for once you're done with the course.
Actually, I have taken this course on. I was just learning this course just to get a job in that ethical hacking, like information security, and in any IT company. So actually, sir, as I came to know that, sir, is there any like coding algorithm required to just like to do such kind of activity in
Good
ethical
question.
hacking?
Great question. This is a very common question that is frequently asked by students, that do we need any coding knowledge required for this course? Definitely not. So, sir, in CEH we will be discussing again. We will be primarily focusing on Linux operating systems. So we need to know how to use a Linux OS properly. Okay, so that is the only requirement which we will be learning throughout the course. Okay. Other than that, you do not require any coding level language knowledge at all. Okay, so coding or development knowledge is not at all necessary. Wherever it is, we will be discussing that basic necessity of it. Okay, so there are certain topics where we have a topic called malwares. So in this we learn how to create malwares. Okay, so in that one topic will require basic coding language knowledge, but again that itself I will myself be teaching it. Okay, so you don't need to learn anything separately from anywhere else. And other than that, this one topic malware, we won't be using coding language at all anywhere.
Mhm. So Ajay, so actually I am doing job in Linux support, like technical support.
That's great. This is going to be a lot easier for you then.
Mm. So actually that's why I want to change my career, change my like next job into information security on the doing ethical hacking courses. Yes, I one more thing that, sir, is it necessary to get the certification on ethical hacking, like you have done something
Right. Again, it gives an edge, Biswajit. It's better to have a certification. If you're not going with certification, I would recommend you learn a few extra courses as well. Okay. After certified ethical hacking is done, then go with one advanced course, one specialization course like network security or web application security or so and so. So that will add you some much more value to your certification. Okay. So into your resume actually. Okay. So it's better to have certification, but if you're not having certification, just to increase or broaden your skill set, learn an extra course after CH in cybersecurity itself. Okay, there's many streams. Okay, we provide web application security as well, testing. So you can join this course as well, just in case if you're not doing a certification. Okay.
Okay. So after that, web application security is another course.
Yes.
Okay. So in this syllabus, sir, what we will learn totally, overally, what we learn, how much we can work in a company?
Again, as I've mentioned, CH is the foundational course. So you'll be learning about all the endpoints. So you won't be focusing on one of them, but all the comprehensively all endpoints. So we'll learn network security also. We'll learn wireless security also. We'll learn Windows and Linux hacking also. We'll learn Android security also. And we'll learn web application security also. But in CH, one thing is you are going to be like a jack of all trades, master of none. So you're not going in deep. You're not specializing in any one of the fields. You're learning about all the fields. After that, you can choose one specialization and you can focus on that. You can either go towards web security or cloud security or network security. Depends on your interest.
Okay. Understood, sir. Then
Right.
that will the final and long-term career.
Long term, yes. Okay. To get started first, usually in cybersecurity, you usually get monitoring job roles for a few months. Okay. After that, then you can go into deeper course. Mamun, are you going to teach all security courses? Yeah, I'm the same tutor, Mamun. So after CH is done, if you're planning on going with cloud security or web application security, we provide those as well. At the moment, mobile and network is not included, but just in case, since there's a huge boom, there's a huge requirement for web application. So that also I provide.
Okay.
You can go with 1 year experience, Shafiq, not more than that with CEH. But if you like add a few more courses after that, like after CH, if you do web application and also, you can add a couple years experience, like 2 or 3 years of experience as well. Okay, because you need to know more tools with such years, that huge years of experience. They will ask you what tools you have worked on. Okay, so it's better you have a few knowledge on those tools. So with more the courses, you get more experience with different tools.
Okay, so will you please help with practically all the things?
Again, the whole course. Oh, is it back-to-back training? Yeah, Mahmood. Again, after the CH is done, I usually take separate classes for web application students as well who are interested to join that. Okay, so that will be a back-to-back session directly. Again, yeah, coming back to you, Biswajit, you were asking me something. What was the question again? I forgot.
No, actually, I was asking, sir, what, sir? Forget. Anyway.
I forgot as well, but let me try to recollect. Does anyone else remember, right, guys, what Biswajit was asking? Practical, yeah, good question. So again, the whole course is designed in such a way where it is 20-40 ratio, guys. So out of all the 60 minutes that we have every single day, the first 15 to 20 minutes will discuss the theoretical part. The remaining 40 minutes will discuss the practical part itself with real-time scenario examples. I'm not going to be boring you with theoretical knowledge. Only in the demo class and only in the first few introductory classes we'll discuss theoretical concepts. Once we start from the information gathering, everything is going to be completely practical based. Okay, with tools that are used in real-time scenario.
Are you teaching cloud security?
Yes, I teach cloud security as well, Biswajit. Okay, but again, as I've mentioned, that is usually taken up after CH is done. Okay, so we'll discuss on AWS security and again, mostly on AWS itself.
Actually, I wanna make my career into that like cloud security part. That's why I was thinking how much practical you will teach here and how much we can be skilled enough in this course, so that we can be confident enough while attending the interview. So, will you please discuss on about the some like interviews, mock interview questions and resume building?
Definitely, I will help you. I will send you sample resumes as well to understand how to create a resume for a cyber security profile. Okay, and along with that, I'll also share the commonly asked in interview questions. So I have a PDF document prepared for that specifically, which I share with all the students after the course is done for all the cyber security related interview questions. Okay, so I'll be sharing all that as well.
Okay, sir. No, because I have planned after completion of this course, I have planned to move on cloud security by practicing those questions and all the practical things.
Definitely. Again, if necessary, I'll be sharing the resources as well, Biswajit, separately for you regarding your cloud security content. Okay. So if you're planning on doing a course after CS is done, then you can contact me for that. We can do that course separately.
Okay, sir.
Okay, it's not included with Durga Soft at the moment, but again, yeah.
Okay, sir.
Sure. Any other questions, guys, at the moment? Okay, assuming there's no questions, guys, I'll be ending the session over here. And yeah, that was great interacting with you guys all, Biswajit, especially with you because you have asked a lot of questions. So I hope everything is clear and you have no more unresolved queries.
Okay,
and
now
yeah,
I understood. I will follow that like recording also. If I got any doubts and demo sessions, I will ask you in the next class.
Definitely, sure, definitely. Again, guys, if necessary, here's my contact number as well, 7680069 If you have any technical queries, you can contact me over here. If you have any queries regarding what other technology we should know. Again, Maman, as I've mentioned, it's better to have Linux knowledge, Linux commands knowledge, and how to use a Linux operating system, and basic networking knowledge. What are IP addresses, what are IPv4, what are IPv6 addresses. If you do not know these also, as I've mentioned, all these are included in the course itself. So these are the prerequisites which are required. But again, I have included them in the course just in case if you're not familiar with them. Okay. So there's no prerequisite for joining the course. All you need is a good laptop to run the practicals. Okay. Minimum requirement would be at least an i3 processor, oldest to oldest i3 processor, and minimum to minimum 6 GB or 4 GB RAM. If you have 8 GB, that is recommendable. Okay. Recommended. But if you have minimum 4, it might hang a bit, but it will work. Okay, so one important requirement is you need a laptop or a device for practicing because we have a lot of practicals in the course. Okay, so other than that, nothing else is required. Okay, just interested mindset and a device to practice on. Those are the only two requirements for this course, nothing more.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, that's it, guys. Nothing further for the session today. If you're interested to join the course, you can join this from Monday. We'll be having the first class on Monday for networking concepts. Okay. And after that, yeah, tomorrow as well, there's another demo session. So just in case if anyone is planning to join the demo again, you can join it tomorrow at the same time. If not, we'll be starting the course from Monday itself directly.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, guys. Good day. Thank you for joining the session. It was great interacting with you. And I'll see you soon, guys. Bye-bye. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Thank you, guys. Good night. Guys, can you see the screen now?
Yeah, I can see you now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sogat.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Right, perfect. Thanks. Okay, how many people are there? Vikiran, Rakesh, Biswajit, Prashant, Shiva, Sogat. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys, let's get started with the session without any further. I am already a bit delayed in starting the session, so sorry for that, guys. I was stuck in a work. There was an issue with a security vulnerability actually with one of the organizations, so I was stuck with that. But anyways, let's get started with our class today. With our first session today will be on basic networking concepts. Before I get started, any issue with my audio or video? Anyone? Is everything fine? Can I proceed with
Yes,
the
sir.
class?
No, actually, we are getting some like noise.
A kind
Oh,
of
there's some
issue.
background.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
we can call it as
not
a kind of issue.
not clear sound.
1 second. Thank you. 1 second. I'll just change my microphone. Just give me a second for that.
Yes, yes.
Okay. How does it sound now, guys?
It is audible now.
Yes, now it is
It's
clear.
audible. Background disturbance, no kind of issues.
Yes, yes.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, guys, so let's get started without any further ado. So as I've mentioned, in today's class, we'll be going with basic networking concepts. We'll discuss what IPv4 addresses are. Okay, so before diving into IPv4 addresses, let's try to understand what a network is and what a host is. Now, these are very two simple words that you keep coming across every single day. Okay, a host is nothing but an information device. Okay, any information device which is capable of communicating with other devices is known as a host. Okay, it could be a mobile phone, it could be a router, it could be a laptop, a personal computer, or any other device, an information device, okay, which is capable of communicating with other devices. Now, when you have such devices connected to each other, okay, which can communicate with one another, that forms a network. Okay, so a network is a collection of hosts which can communicate with each other and transmit data. Now, just like how we humans communicate with one another, we have our respective names. Okay, I can address you by your name. You can call me by mine. Okay, and we can communicate with one another. We have our unique identities. Okay. Similarly, these information devices as well have their unique identities. Okay. So when they communicate from one device, when it wants to send packet to another device, it has a unique address for each device. Okay. And on that address, they communicate with one another. And that address is known as the IP address, guys. IP stands for Internet Protocol. This was built by the US military late in the 1950s or 1960s. Okay, and there was IP version 1, IP version 2, IP version 3. All these were unsuccessful attempts. They were you could say experimental. What successfully worked out was the IP version 4, and we are still using that in today's world also. IP version 4 in simple terms is Internet Protocol version 4. Okay, and that is what we'll be discussing about in today's class. Okay, anyone here who already knows about IPv4 addresses and who's familiar with these networking concepts?
No, sir.
Anyone?
I'm not familiar, but I know the any some like whenever I was doing networking programming in college days. So since the networking, I know how to join the circuit networking programming. I know some networking IP address, and also I've studied through MCA curriculum. So
Right. Okay, perfect. No worries, guys. Just in case, even if you don't have any idea, we'll be going from the very basics, okay, from the binary itself, okay, to understand what these IP addresses are. Just as a information question, I just wanted to know if anyone was familiar. If not, also, don't worry at all. Okay. So I hope you know why we need IP addresses, guys. IP addresses are nothing but acting as an identity for each device. Just like how we have our names, you can address me by mine, I can call you by yours. Similarly, devices communicate with one another depending on IP address. Okay. Now, how does this IP address look like? Okay. Our names have alphabets in them: SHO, AIB, SIVA, Shiva, and so and so. But IP addresses are completely numeric based. Okay. Specifically IPv4. Okay. IPv4 are completely numerical or decimal addresses. Okay, it's a 32-bit address, first property. Now, what is a bit? A bit is nothing but the smallest data format. Okay, it comprises of either 0 or 1. Okay, and your IPv4 address is a 32-bit address. What I mean by 32 is that it contains 32 zeros and ones like these consecutively. Okay, and these 32 zeros and ones are divided into 4 equal parts. Each part is known as a octet. Okay, octa in the sense 8 bits. Okay, so you have 4 parts, it's 8 bits each. Okay, and each of this is known as a octet. In simple terms, it can also be called as a byte. Okay, and each octet or each byte is separated by a dot symbol. This is how computers know IP addresses to be like. Okay, this language is known as the binary language of zeros and ones, and your computers or information devices all communicate on binary language only. But for us humans, it's quite tough to understand binary. Okay, so we can calculate it now. If you're quite familiar, if you have some experience, you can calculate binary in your mind itself. But looking at it and understanding it's quite tough. Okay, so in today's class, we'll understand how we can convert any binary number to a human readable format, to a decimal number. Okay, decimal numbers are from 0 to 9. Okay, these are human readable, what we use regularly from day-to-day life. Okay, what computers communicate on is binary data. Okay, so today we'll understand how to convert binary data to decimal data and how we can range the IP addresses. Okay, before that, a quick introduction on data formats. As I've mentioned, 1 bit is nothing but a value of 0 or 1. When you combine 8 such bits, that becomes a byte. Okay, in simple terms, it can also be called as an octet. When you combine 1024 bytes, that becomes a kilobyte. Your textpad files, your contact applications and all these are in kilobytes of data. Okay, when you combine 1024 kilobytes, that becomes a megabyte. Okay, your PDF documents or your music files are in megabytes of data. 1024 megabytes becomes a gigabyte. Okay, your movie files or larger softwares are in gigabytes. 1024 gigabytes becomes a terabyte. Your hard disk is in terabyte storage data, and 1024 terabytes becomes a petabyte. We have never used petabytes until now. This petabyte data is usually used by cloud organizations. Okay, OneDrive, Google Cloud, blah blah blah. Okay, now let's understand how to convert this bit data or binary data into decimal data. Okay, so what I've done is I've taken down this first octet over here, 10101010, and I've written it down over here, as you can see, in an expanded format. Now to convert this, there are 2 simple methods. Method number 1 is there's two simple steps to it, not methods, sorry. Okay, there's one method only. Okay, and with 2 simple steps. Okay, step number 1 is you write down the values from 2 to the power 0 all the way up to 2 to the power 7 from right to left. Okay, why specifically 2 to the power? Because this is binary data. You have only 2 possibilities, either a 1 or a 0. So first 2 power 0, then 2 power 1, then 2 power 2, then 2 power 3, then 2 power 4, then 2 power 5, 2 power 6, and 2 power 7. Let's write down the values for that. 2 power 0 is nothing but 1. Anything to the power 0 is always equal to 1. Okay, that is a mathematical rule. 2 power 1 is equal to 2. 2 power 2 is nothing but 2 into 2, which is 4. 2 power 3 is 2 into 2 into 2, that is 8. 2 power 4 is 16. 2 power 5 is 32. 2 power 6 is 64. And 2 power 7 is 128. Okay, now to convert this number, all you have to do is, just a second guys, let me open up Zoom so that I can draw on the screen. Give me a second. Right, perfect. So when you want to convert any number from binary to decimal, first things first, you have to write down these numbers. Then you multiply the lower number with the top one and add with the next one. As simple as that. Multiply, add, multiply, add, multiply, add. This goes on till the last step. Okay, so firstly 2 power 0 into 0. Anything into 0 is 0 itself. So I've written 0 over here. Then 2 power 1 into 1. That is 2 power 1 is 2. As you can see, I've written the value over here. Into 1 is the value itself, 2. 2 power 2 is 4. 4 into 0 again, we have 0. 2 power 3 is 8. 8 into 1, 8 again. 2 power 4 into 0, 0. 2 power 5 into 1, 32. 2 power 6 into 0, 0. And 2 power 7 into 1, that's 128. Now when I add all this up, 128 plus 32 plus 8 plus 2, that becomes 170. So when we humans read the number 170, the computer does not understand it like 170. It understands it like 10101010, something like on signal, off signal, on signal, off signal, on signal, off signal, on, off, like that 4 times. Okay. So is this clear, guys? Any questions or doubts up to this part? Like how we have converted this binary number to a decimal number? How we know that 170 is equal to 10101010? Any questions for anyone? Again, guys, if you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to raise your hand or let me know. You can interrupt me at any certain point. Okay, no issues at all. If you want me to repeat a concept also, please do let me know. I will repeat it as many times as you want. Okay. So guys, any questions up to this part? How we have converted this binary number to a decimal number? Shiva, Sujata, Bharati, Tripti, Vidyadhar. Who else is there?
Hello.
Biswajit, Chaudhary, Prasad.
Hello.
Yeah, Biswajit.
Sir, you spoke about binary to decimal conversion. Sorry, decimal to binary conversion. Am I right?
No, binary to decimal. I've converted
Binary.
this number 10101010 to
So
decimal number 170.
all the numbers was converted into binary as a decimal. All the binary number is converted into decimal 170.
Right. This specific number 10101010. Okay. How did we do that? We wrote down these numbers 2 power 0 all the way up to 2 power 7. Multiply the lower number with the top one and add with the next one. Multiply and add, multiply and add, multiply and add. And that's how I got the final result as 170. So this 170 in binary is equal to 10101010. Right. Is this clear, Biswajit?
Yes, I am clear. I know and I clear.
Perfect. If everyone has understood this, guys, I have another number over here, as you can see, 01011010. Can everyone convert this value and give me the answer for that? Take your time. You have the table over here as well. Okay. And as I've mentioned, you need to multiply the lower number with the top one. And just go with the next. Multiply and add, multiply and add. Okay. Take your time, guys, and let me know.
Is it 90? It will be 90.
Correct answer, guys. 90 is the correct answer. Anyone else?
Sir, are you going to provide us this text file also, or like we have to take notes handwritten notes?
Definitely. I'm gonna give this file at the end of the class. I'll take down all your email addresses, and on your email I'll send this document directly. You don't need to take any separate notes, guys. I'm gonna send this document file. Just in case, as the class goes on, if you want to take down any running notes to note down any important points also, you can. Okay. But all these documents, all these notepad files will be given to you directly. Okay. So yeah, guys, I've received a correct answer from a lot of people over here. Again, as I've mentioned, just multiply the lower number with the top one and go on till the last. So this will be 2 power 0 into 0 plus 2 power 1 into 1 plus 2 power 2 into 0 plus 2 power 3 into 1, like that till the end, 2 power 7 into 0. Okay. To anywhere you have 0 over there, 2 power 0 into 0, just put that 0. 2 power 1 into 1, that's 2. 2 power 2 into 0, that's 0. 2 power 3 into 1, that's 8. 2 power 4 into 1, that's 16. 2 power 5 into 0, that's 0 again. 2 power 6 into 1, 64. And 2 power 7 into 0, 0. When you add all that up, 64 plus 16 plus 8 plus 2, you get the number 90. Anyone over here who has not got the number 90, guys, please do not feel shy. Again, if you're getting all the right answers, you're doing much great than me. In my first day, I could not solve this at all. Okay, I was a very dumb guy. So please, no shame in that. Okay, it's completely fine. Okay, because you need to get this concept very right in order to proceed with the further concepts. If you're failing at this one, it's gonna get a bit complex further down the lane. Okay, so any questions on this part? Please do not hesitate to let me know. Okay, assuming everyone has got this right. With the other, yeah, exactly. The reason I'm showing you all this is to understand the range of IP addresses now. That's a great question. I was about to ask you. Again, I tell you myself, like in a real-time scenario, you would never have a necessity to convert a binary number to decimal or vice versa. But the reason why I'm showing you this is so that we can understand the whole range. So if you remember, I've told you, IPv4 addresses are 32-bit address. Okay, so in that 32-bit address, if I wanted to get the first IP address, all I have to do is put all zeros everywhere. Okay, now when you put all zeros everywhere, when you convert that, you get the final IP address as 0.0.0.0. Okay, but if you want to get the last IP now, you have to put all ones everywhere. Okay, in all the octets I've put all ones. So when I convert that, now there will be 2 power 0 into 1 plus 2 power 1 into 1 plus 2 power 2 into 1 all the way up to 2 power 7 into 1. So that would be 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 plus 32 plus 64 plus 128. So that is how you get the number 255. Okay, so the last IP in the IPv4 range will be 255.255.255.255. You will never have a number above 255. The reason being, now you know, because when you convert from binary to decimal, the maximum number you can get is 255 only. So you can never have an IP address like 300.250 or 700.150, something like that. Okay, that's an invalid IP. Okay, whatever IP addresses you have, those numbers will always range between 0 and 255. Okay, is this clear, guys? Everyone? Why only specifically 255?
Yes, yes.
Any questions up to this part? Perfect.
No, this is
Now
the maximum. Maximum.
Yeah, guys, was someone asking a question?
No, I just asked you. This is the maximum IP address to be connected, and maximum host to be connected.
Yeah, that's the last IP address you could get in the IPv4 range, Biswajit.
No, this is the like from 0 to 255 hosts should be connected, I think.
Not necessarily. When we talk about IP addresses now from 0000 to 255, 255, 255, 255, we have around 4.3 billion IP addresses in total. Okay, what you are referring to is classes, guys. Class A, B, C. In class C, you can connect only 255 hosts. That is a much ahead concept. We'll reach there tomorrow. Okay, that's class C. Yeah, with the other, exactly. Okay, so we have not come up to there, guys. So let's not jump ahead. That might confuse the other students. Okay, so we'll go in a very slow pace. Okay, we'll go step by step. Okay, let's try to now we know the range of IPs. We know what IPv4 addresses are, how they look like. Okay, and what are the total like numbers, where are they starting from, and what maximum number can they hold. Okay, we know they start at 0000 and they end at 255, 255, 255, 255. Now in between these two numbers, how many addresses do we have is the main question. Okay, how many IPs are there? Okay, so for that, let's try to understand the sequence of sequence of IP addresses. Okay, and again, to understand sequence of IP, there are two simple rules. Rule number 1 is always start with the rightmost value. So if this is the first IP, 0000, next IP will be 0001, next IP 0002, next IP 0003, next IP 0004. This will go on up to 000255. Okay. After that, can I have an IP like 000256? Is this possible?
No.
Yes, this is not possible because 255th is the last IP that you can get in any octet. You cannot get a number above 255, guys. It is a very golden rule that you have to remember. Okay. Now, once this octet has reached the maximum value, there comes the rule number 2. Only after the rightmost octet has been completely filled, then go to the left value. Okay. And after going to the left value, reset the rightmost value back to 0. Okay. What I mean by that is now this is completely filled. So now this left value 0 changes to 1. Okay, and the rightmost value 255 again resets back to 0. Okay, so next IP after 000255, next is 0010. Now don't directly jump from 0010 to 0020. That is wrong again. Okay, rule number 1, always go with the rightmost value first. So after 0010, you have 11, then 12, then 13, then 14. This goes up to 1255. Okay, after that 20, then 21, then 22, then 23, then you have 2255, then 30, 31, 32, 33, then 3255. Like that it will repeat again and again and again, and somewhere you'll have 2550, 2551, 2552, 2553, 255255. Now both these octets are filled, guys, as you can see. Okay, again rule number 2, once the
Sir,
rightmost octets are filled,
what
yeah,
it signifies?
those are the IP addresses, guys. Okay, so those are the IPs that devices can get in total.
Okay. Okay, sir, continue.
Right, again, doesn't signify anything. I'm just showing the sequence of IPs. Okay, how do IP addresses progress from one another, one after the other, one after the other? Okay, like after number 1, you have number 2, number 3, number 4. Like that, I'm showing you how IP addresses cycle one after the other. Okay, after 255, 255, yeah.
Is this class C or class B?
This is the whole range of IP addresses. We have not come to classes, so forget that classes exist for the time being. Okay, I have not discussed what classes are. Okay, I have not discussed. I have not brought up the word class. Okay, so for the time being, just forget the word called class. When I come into it, then get reminded of it again. Okay, Biswajit, do not confuse yourself. I am right now just telling you how IP addresses progress from one after the other. Okay. So I'm just telling you what is the first IP. After that, what is the next IP? After that, what is the next IP? After that, what is the next IP? As simple as that. Okay. So after 00255, now this is completely filled. This is also completely filled. So now this 0 changes to 1. So after that 0100, 0101, 0102, 0103. Then you have 10255. Then after that, this 255 becomes 0 and this 0 changes to 1. So 110, 111, 112, 113, 11255. Like that, the cycle repeats again and again and again. And somewhere you'll get 01, 255, 255. Just like how we had 00255, 255, you have 01, 255, 255. Then after that, from 0200 to 02, 255, 255, 0300 to 03, 255, 255. Like that, 0255, 000 to 0255, 255, 255. Now, whatever cycle repeated from the first IP 0000 till the IP 0255, 255, 255, same cycle again repeats from 1000 to 1255, 255, 255. Same repeats from 2000 to 2255, 255, 255. Same from 3000 to 3255, 255, 255. Finally, from 255000 to the last IP 255, 255, 255, 255. Okay, so all I'm showing you is the progression of IPs. How do IPs change from one after the other? What is the consecutiveness of IPs? Okay, so if you wanted to get the total number of IP addresses, you from 0000 till 255, 255, 255, 255, it would be 255 to the power 4, because each cycle is repeating 255 times. So the total number of IP addresses would be 4.3 billion IPs. Okay, which is the number equal to 255 to the power 4. So with the other, yeah, the correct number of IP addresses would be 255 to the power 4. Hello, is that clear?
Yes, sir, I understood something.
Okay, guys. Until this point, any questions, guys, for anyone? Again, do not get confused, guys. This is just to show you the sequence of IP addresses. In a real-time scenario, you would not need that anywhere. I'm just going very theoretically to get you familiar with the foundational concepts, like how IP addresses are built, how do they look like, what is the sequence of IP addresses, and so on. Going very basic. Okay.
Sir,
So.
sir, you told. Hello.
Yeah, Biswajit.
Sir, you told that 4.3 billion IP addresses. That means, sir, I did not get it actually.
That, yeah, again, how many IP addresses are there, Biswajit? If you remember, each octet is cycling 255 times. Okay, so this first octet, rightmost one, is going from 0 to 255. Okay, after that from 10 to 1255, again 255 times. So like that, each octet is cycling 255 times. So there are 4 octets now. So 4 octets in the sense 255 into 255 into 255 into 255. Basic permutations and combinations. Okay, and when you calculate that 255 to the power 4, you get the number 4.3 billion. Okay, so that is how we got that number. Is that clear, guys?
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understood.
Right. Perfect, guys. Now, my question to you guys is, in today's world, in the era of 2022, are 4.3 billion IPs sufficient?
No.
No, sir. No, sir.
Definitely. Right, correct. Because the population itself is around 8 billion people, right? Close to 8 billion or 8.5 billion. 4.3 billion IPs are nowhere sufficient at all. Okay. Again, each person might use multiple devices in the network also. Okay. So that is why, to come up as a solution, they made these IPs into 2 different parts. Okay. Solution number 1 was they divided these IPv4 addresses into again 2 categories. One, something is known as public IPs, and there's another category called private IPs. Okay. This categorization, okay, or division of IPv4 into public and private IPs is known as NATing, network address translation. Okay, when they knew that this solution is also not working out, this might also still cause the IPs to go extinct, then they came up with another set of IP addresses known as the IPv6 address, guys. Okay, so not just IPv4, there's another version as well called IPv6 address, and these are 128-bit addresses. What we are seeing until now is just a 32-bit address. 128 in the sense 4 times the size, bit length size of IPv4. Okay, but in that you have trillions and trillions of IPs. Okay, not billions, but trillions. Okay, so we'll discuss IPv6 on a later date. Okay, but in today's class, we'll end it with public and private IPs. So let's try to understand what these public IPs are and private IPs are. Okay, so public IPs are the IPs given to you by your internet service provider. So in our home, we might have different broadband connections. You could be using Act FiberNet or Airtel or Tata Docomo or BSNL. All these people are providing you the service of internet. Hence, they are known as ISP, internet service providers. Okay, they give you access to the internet by giving you a public IP. Okay, so to your home, you might have a router. Okay, that router might be getting a wire from the outside. Okay, that outside wire, that cable is nothing but giving you the public IP. Okay, so if you want to check your public IP, you could just go to the browser, and in the browser you could just search, what is my IP? What is my IP? And from that you can find, you get an IP address over here. If I click on the first link in the browser, you can see I'm getting my FiberNet from Act Fiber Beam. My location is Peddawalter, Andhra Pradesh, Vishakhapatnam. Okay, so this is my public IP. This is the IP I'm using from my ISP to access the internet or to take the Zoom session. Okay, locally in my network, now I have multiple devices. I have my phone, I have my laptop, I have my smart TV, I have my smartwatch, and so on. So these devices internally or locally also need IP addresses. What they use in a local network, in an intranet, is known as a private IP. So private IPs are the IP addresses provided locally in a network. Okay, so this can be given manually by you, by the network admin, or they can be given automatically as well from a DHCP server. Now, don't worry what this DHCP server is. We'll discuss about it in tomorrow's class. But one important thing to note is public IPs are used for connecting to internet. Private IPs are used in a local intranet. Intra is nothing but a local network, a small indigenous your house network or home network. Okay. So if I just draw this out to show you much clearly, let's say over here, this is my ISP. I hope the drawings are visible, guys. This could be my ISP, internet service provider. Okay, and I have my house over here in Vishakhapatnam somewhere. Okay, in my house, I have multiple devices. I have my phone, I have my laptop, I have my smart TV, and I have my Wi-Fi router also. Okay, this router is getting a connection from the ISP outside externally. Okay, this is nothing but my public IP. Okay, this is the public IP part. Oh, sorry, public IP. Okay, on the intranet locally. Now these devices, every device will be connected to the router internally. Okay, by giving the correct Wi-Fi router password. Okay, and these devices will get the private IPs. Okay, my phone will get one private IP, my laptop will get a different private IP, and my smart TV could be getting a different private IP. Each of them will be unique in a local network. Okay, so this is where public IPs come into play, and this is where private IPs are used in a local network. Is this clear, guys? Any questions up to this part theoretically? Hello?
Public ISP, private. Okay, sir.
Any
Just,
questions, guys?
sir, actually, internet, just.
Yeah, internet is what you connect to the World Wide Web. Okay, whenever you're opening up your browser and connecting to any public website, okay, that public website is nothing but the internet facing site. Okay, so google.com or your yahoo.com, youtube.com, all these are public addresses. Okay, private IPs are the local IPs. So your inside home network is a private IP network, and that private network is known as the intranet. Okay, and this is the intranet, INTRANET. Okay, intra is nothing but local network, and this is the internet. Okay, is this clear, guys?
Sir,
Any
I
questions
have
or
a
doubts up to this?
question.
Yes, please go ahead, guys.
Sir, why they have been given private IPs, like they are also connected with internet somewhere around?
Okay.
So like why they have been given private IPs? They should be public, right?
Which ones? I didn't get your point. Who's
Like
asking the question, guys?
the devices which are in the home, they are in private IP, right? So somewhere
Yeah.
around they are also in connection with the ISP. So they should
Okay.
be public, They should also be public.
Yeah. So good question, Tripti, I guess. So whenever now let's notice over here. Let's say I have one phone over here and I have my laptop over here. Okay. Let's say my brother's using my phone at the moment. Let's say this is my phone. I'm browsing Facebook from my phone. My brother is using his laptop and he's also browsing Facebook. Okay. Now each of them, when they want to connect to the internet, okay, they will use the public IP. One, let's say this public IP is something like let me draw this out. Yeah, annotate. Let's say over here, my public IP is something like 1.2.3.4. Okay. Now, whenever we want to connect to facebook.com, we will use our public IP that we are getting from our ISP 1234. And using that IP, we will go and contact Facebook. And from Facebook, we will load our pages, internet or our Facebook feed or whatever it is. Okay. Now, let's say I am also browsing Facebook. My brother is also browsing Facebook from the same public IP. Now, how does Facebook know how to send my data to my phone exactly and my brother's data to the laptop or computer he is using? Okay, up to public IP, it will reach a router. But from the router, how does the router know which is the device which is holding my phone and which is the device which is holding my brother's laptop? That is where private IPs come into play. Okay, because my phone has a unique private IP where I have my account and my brother's laptop has his own unique private IP where that system has its own private unique address again. Okay, so private IPs are used to identify a device in a local network and send the packets exactly to that device. Are you getting the point, Tripti?
Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay, so public IP is used to give you access to public services on the internet. Okay, but let's say in a local network, so when you're connecting to your Wi-Fi router to access facebook.com, your packet from your phone will always reach router first. From the router, so sorry for that, from the router it goes to Facebook server, public server. But when it is coming, when the response is coming back, it comes to router with the public IP. From that public IP, how does it know where to go? How does it know which device to connect? Because in your same Wi-Fi network, there can be many devices, multiple devices at the same time, right? For that local network connection, there is where we'll be using the private IPs, importantly. in a local network to give identity to each device in a local intranet private network. Is that clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Sir, I have a
Perfect.
question.
Yes.
Sir, can we change a private IP address by ourselves?
Yes, you can. Private IPs are in completely your control, and you can modify them according to your choice. There was another question in the chat. But why you be subnetting? Again, Vidyadhar, subnetting is only a concept to reduce the wastage of private IPs. Again, others who don't know what subnetting is, guys, do not get confused. This is a very advanced concept. We don't need to go into that depth of networking. Okay, but subnetting is where you can divide one class into multiple classes. So Vidyadhar, just to give you this answer, okay, others just ignore this. Okay, this is you could say gibberish for you for the time being. Okay, so Vidyadhar, let's say I have 50 devices in my network, but I'm using class C. Okay, so now if I have my let's say in my organization there are two departments, one is accounting and one is sales. Okay, accounting needs 50 IPs, sales needs 50 IPs. Okay, the smallest class I can use is class C address, but in class C we can connect 255 devices. So if I remove 50 IPs from that, remaining 150 how many remaining 205 IPs are going wasted over there. So what I can do is I can break that class C into much more smaller subnets. Okay, so I can make it into two subnets where in each subnet I have again 122 devices. Okay, if I want, I can break that into 4 subnets again, where each will have again 64 IP addresses. Okay, so subnetting is just use when you want to break down smaller classes and see to it that you're not wasting IP addresses. Okay, so what I can do is I can break this class C into 4 subnets. Okay, with each 62 devices each. Yeah, with the other.
Sir, actually, I have a question that it is not correct or that we are saying that we are wasting IP addresses or anything else, because sir, we are we have many IPs. We can use it.
You can, you definitely can. Okay, but just to
So then
not
why
get confused, let's say.
IP addresses are wasting?
Sorry. Well, let's say
Sir,
you
we
have
can.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
255 different networks, guys. Okay, you have
Yes, sir.
255 departments. Okay, so for each department you have allotted each network 192.68.0, 192.68.1, 192.68.2. Okay, like that, and in each network you're only using 50 IPs there. Okay, now let's say you wanted another department, 256th department there. Okay, now can you use any of the previous networks? Because all of them are already used up from 192 to 168 network till the 256th network. Now, if you want to add the 256th network with another 50 IPs or 100 IPs extra, then what will you do? Is my question.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just like that, it's not like you're spending money or anything, or no, you're not what do you say, giving any charges for the IPs that you're wasting. Okay, but just so that you have more IPs, free IPs left out, which you can allot for future services or future uses. That's what I'm talking about, not wasting IPs. Okay, I guess this is Vidyadhar only who's asking the question.
Sir, Tarzan here, sir.
Oh, okay, Tarzan, sure. I hope this is clear.
Sir, hello.
Yeah, guys. Biswajit.
Sir, actually, I'm unable to get the concept of private and public, because public you are connecting to a public server like Facebook. You all are connecting to Facebook. So
Okay.
and they are trying to access.
Stay on hold. Just give me 1 minute, guys. I'm so sorry for that. Biswajit, just give me a minute. Guys, can you hear me now? I'm so sorry, guys. The Vinayaka Chaturthi thing. But anyways, yeah, Biswajit, to come back to your point again, as I've mentioned, just remember one key point to note is that public IPs are used to access the internet. So when you want to connect to google.com from your laptop, okay, your laptop needs to get a public IP for that. Okay, that public IP is provided to you by your ISP, Internet Service Provider. As simple as that. Private IPs are used for a local communication. Okay, so let's say you want to share files from your laptop to your phone, okay, or from your phone to another phone in the local.
Okay, understood.
So yeah, now when we come to private IPs, guys, again, I guess I was muted over there. As I've mentioned, if you have multiple devices in a local network, now if you want to share files or anything from one device to the other device, if you want to share files from your phone to your laptop or from your laptop to another phone or so,
Like,
okay, you don't need public IP, you just need private IPs over there.
look, I understood. So means like there is one IP that is public to all, and but for that against to public IP there is also private IP to work internally for the
Internally, exactly. For internal communications, you have the private IP. Okay, for external, for connecting to a public service, there you would need a public IP. Okay, is that clear, guys?
Yes.
Right, perfect. Sure. So yeah, again, that's that for today's class, guys. Nothing further to discuss. Okay, we're already
Hello.
past our. Yeah, Prasad.
Yeah, sir, sorry to ask you like this, sir. I have joined, half an hour late to the class, so I want to know the index.
No worries, Prasad. I actually myself started the class 20 minutes late today, so I'm pretty sure you haven't missed much. Okay, but let me share the index as well, just since you have asked. I have shared this in the demo session a couple times earlier. I hope you have attended the demos as well. If not,
No.
once.
No.
Okay, no worries. You can access that from Durgasoft's official YouTube page as well. This is the course content, guys. Okay, so we'll have a few introductory classes first, basic networking concepts, Linux and Windows commands, Windows Server configuration, virtualization, how to install Kali Linux. After all these introductory concepts are done, then we'll go into the advanced concepts. Okay, gaining access, malware attacks, network penetration testing, web application pen testing, basic cloud security, all that. Okay, so if time permits, Prasad, please go through the YouTube demo tutorial so that you have a much better picture. In the demo, I've explained what are topics I'll be discussing in the course, what we'll be learning out throughout the course. So it's much better if you go through the demo once time permits.
Okay, thanks for sharing information.
Sure, definitely, guys. Again, guys, I'm gonna end the session over here for now. Before I end, I want all your email addresses. Can you please drop it in the chat box so that I can share this notepad file with you? You can go through the notepad file when time permits. Okay. And in tomorrow's class, again, I'm gonna be starting the class sharp at 8 o'clock tomorrow, guys. So sorry for the delay today, but tomorrow there won't be any delay at all. And yeah, someone asked me.
Sir, I sent my email ID.
Yeah, sure. I've seen that, guys. So please just drop your email in the chat box over here, and from there I can just add the notepad file.
Chat box. Sir, organize the chat box. I have already sent my email ID.
Sure thing. Nice.
Can we drop your call or?
Can we what? Sorry.
Can we drop your call or we have to wait?
No. Once you have dropped your email, you can leave, guys. Not an issue. Okay. Once you've dropped your email in the chat box, you can leave. You can join back tomorrow at the same time, guys.
Sir, are you gonna send that class from the starting demo session to now, or you will send from the today only?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
No, I asked you. So the today classes lecture you will send by mail, or you are gonna send from the starting demo sessions?
Are you talking about the recording specifically, Biswajit? Or are you talking about just the notepad files?
This is the only notepad for today only, na?
Yeah, only today's notepad. Okay, demo.
Okay.
I don't have a notepad file for the demo. It's just a presentation.
Okay.
You have the demo already on your YouTube. Okay, but you will be getting the recordings for these classes in a few days, guys. We still need to receive the payments and all. So once all the payments have been confirmed, the link is going to change. So if you have not made any payments yet, please please initiate payments. And after that, we'll be sharing you the recordings as well. Until then, you'll only be getting the notepad files. Okay, sure. So I've got over here 1, 2,
What is the
3.
course fee?
It's 8,000 rupees, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
Sir,
Okay,
salute,
I've received 4
salute.
emails, guys, over here. Okay, sure. So yeah, that's it, guys. I'm going to send the notepad file, right?
Sorry. Sir, actually, I'm not getting the chat bot. I'm sorry to ask where exactly it is.
You have access this from the browser, right, Ravikiran? From the link? On the
From
top
the
right
link, but
corner, you can see there's
I'm
yeah.
accessing it from the application, so that's why I'm not getting that. I think.
Okay. On the top right corner, do you see some blurred space or blank or dots or something? Top right corner or top left corner? Anywhere?
Just a second. Let
Or
me.
do one thing, Ravikiran. Just spell out your email. I'll note it down. I'll write it down.
Yes,
Spell it out.
Deshmukh. Deshmukh.
1 second.
Yes.
Deshmukh.
RGD. R for rabbit. G for goat. And D for G for goat.
G. Okay. G for goat.
D.
Okay. D. Yeah.
@gmail.com.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. Right. So yeah, that's that, guys. Nothing further. I've received 5 emails, and on those 5 emails, I've sent the notepad file. You can access them. And tomorrow's class will continue from where we left off. We'll discuss much more in detail about these private and public IPs. We'll discuss what these classes are, class A, B, C, D, and E. And I promise we'll discuss what DNS and DHCP servers are. Okay. So yeah, that's it, guys. Nothing further. I'll exit the session, and I'll see you tomorrow at the same time. Okay, at 8 o'clock. Okay, sure. Bye, guys. That's it. Bye, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys. Bye. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll see you soon.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night. Okay, guys, can you see my screen? Is it visible?
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yes, sir.
Right, perfect. Let's do one thing. Let's just wait for 2 more minutes for the other people to join as well, and then we'll start the session.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
We're waiting.
Sure. Anyone who's viewing or joining the session today, fresh without joining yesterday? Anyone from that such? Okay. I hope everyone has joined yesterday as well. Oh, Anand, this is your first class. Achha. Okay, Anand, I'll do one thing. I'll just take a quick recap of whatever we discussed yesterday. In the meanwhile, okay, there's Biswajit, Mamoon, Ravikiran. Ravikiran, did you call me in the evening, Ravikiran? I was a bit out. I was a bit busy. I'm so sorry you couldn't attend to your call. I thought of calling.
Yes, sir. Actually, I
slipped my
called you
mind.
because I had one query. So,
Achha.
sir, I will call you. I will ask you on a telephone call only.
Sure. Again, I have a class till 10 o'clock after your batch also. So give me a call after 10. Okay.
Okay, sir. No problem. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. Then Shiva, Sujata, Tripti. Okay. Tripti, I have received your email as well. I'll be sharing the notepad file today. I'm so sorry I couldn't do it yesterday.
Okay, so no problem.
Sure. Okay, so a quick recap, guys, on yesterday's class. We were discussing basic networking concepts. Let me open up my networking document. Yes. So again, we are in the first prerequisite concept, guys. We're understanding what basic networking concepts are. So Anand, what we discussed yesterday was basically IPv4 addresses. Okay. So every device has a unique identity to it, and that address is known as a IPv4 address. IP stands for Internet Protocol, and this is the fourth version of it. Okay, the ones which is successfully working even in today's world. It's a 32-bit address basically. What I mean by 32-bit is that it contains 32 zeros and ones consecutively. Okay, and then it is divided into 4 octets, each of 8 bits. Okay, so this is how the address looks like in the binary format. The binary is nothing but the language that computers understand, the 0 or 1 language. Okay, but this is not that human readable. We don't understand it that easily. What we understand is the decimal numbers from 0 to 9. Okay, so what we did, or what we learned yesterday, was how to convert any binary number to a decimal number. Again, quite a bit lengthy. I won't be going through that. If time permits, go through the recordings. We'll be uploading all the recordings once the payments are confirmed. Okay, so once you're joining and once you make the payment, you can access the recording for yesterday's session as well. Okay, so we have understood how to convert binary numbers to decimal numbers, and from that we got the range of IP addresses. First IP being 0000, and the last IP being 255.255.255.255. These are the IPv4 address range. Okay, and then we learned what is the consecutiveness. So what is the sequence of IP addresses? What are the 2 important rules for that? And then we have seen how many IPs are there in total, 4.3 billion IPs. So where we ended the class yesterday was we learned that these 4.3 billion IPs are divided into 2 categories, public IPs and private IPs. Okay, so this is where we worked up to, guys, in the last class. Okay, so we have to continue from here onwards in today's. So yeah, this is the new thing. Okay, so let's get started, guys, without any further ado. So if you remember yesterday, as I've mentioned, there are 2 categories, public and private. Okay, public IPs are the IPs given to you from the ISP, internet service provider. Okay, whatever ISP you have at your home, Act Fibernet or Airtel or Tata Docomo or BSNL, these all companies are known as internet service providers. They provide you, or they give you, the service of internet. Okay, so whenever you want to access a website, okay, which is on the internet facing side, you always need a public IP on your system. Private IPs, on the other hand, are for intranet, for local communications. Okay, so in your device, in your network, if you have your phone, your laptop, your smart TV, your smartwatch, and so and so, if each of these devices want to communicate with one another, they have to have their own unique identities. Okay, and that local unique identity is known as a private. Okay, now if you remember, I've told you that there are 2 categories only, but there's one more categorization. All these 4.3 billion IP are again categorized into 5 classes. Okay, why classes? I'll explain that very shortly. Okay, but just to understand, as I've mentioned, there are 5 classes. Let me draw it out and show you. Just a second, guys.
Shall we write something, or you?
No, again, if you want a running notes, you can write side by side, guys. Okay, as I'm teaching. But if not, as I've mentioned, just like yesterday, I'll be sharing the same recording notepad file. So I've already shared the notepad file with a lot of students, whoever gave me their email addresses yesterday. If not, I'll share again. Okay, so yeah, I was telling about 5 classes, as I've mentioned. So this is how your classes are categorized. So if I take this whole big box over here, I hope the drawings are visible, guys. Let's say this whole huge box is my IPv4 addresses, the whole IPv4 range. Addresses. How many addresses do we have in total? 4.3 billion addresses. Okay, now these 4.3 billion addresses are divided into 5 categories. Okay, so let me draw some smaller boxes. So this is the first class, class A. Then you have class B, and then class C, and class D, and class E. So these are the 5 boxes. Okay, so this is class A, as I've mentioned. Then there is class B. Then there is C, D, and E finally. Now each of these classes again are categorized into public and private IPs. We have already seen this yesterday. So this has some public and private IPs. This has some public and private IPs, again, class B. Class C also has some public and private IPs. Class D and Class E, there are no private IPs. All of them are directly public. So Class A has a few public IPs and a few private IPs. Okay. Similarly, Class B also public and private. Class C also public and private. But Class D and Class E, they have no private IPs. All of them are public IPs only directly. Okay. So if you want to take a screenshot or anything, guys, you can take a screenshot of this image of like a classification of IP addresses. A very simple diagram. Okay. So from this diagram, you can remember which classes have what type of IPs. Okay. So can I clear the drawings, guys? If you're done.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, let's try to understand the range of each of these classes now, one by one. So as I've mentioned, the first IP starts at 0000. Last IP ends at 255, 255, 255, 255. These are my 5 classes. And guys, you have to memorize these values. Okay, these 5 lines of data. So class A starts at 0000 and this ends at 127, 255, 255, 255. Since this is ending at 127 and all these 3 octets are filled to 55s, then the next number starts at 128. So class B, that is why, starts at 128,000 and ends at 191, 255, 255, 255. Since this is ending at 191, class C starts at 192,000 and this goes all the way up to 223, 255, 255, 255. Since this is ending at 223, class D starts at 224 and ends all the way up to 239, 255, 255, 255. And finally, since this is at 239, class C starts at 240. So all you have to remember is 4 numbers, guys. This 127, 191, 223 and 239. Easy ways to remember. On left side you have all even numbers, right side you have all odd numbers. Okay, 0 to 127, 128 to 191, 192 to 223, 224 to 239, 240 to 255. Okay, on the left side you have all zeros, on the right side you have all 255s and 3 octets. Okay, now these are the classes, class A, B, C, D and E. Again, in each class, if you remember, I've told you they are public and private IPs. So in class A, between 0000 and 127, there's a range 10000 to 10255, 255, 255. These are the public, private IPs in class A. Any IP outside this range by default is a public IP. That is a key important rule to remember. Okay, any IP between this range is a private IP. Any IP outside this range in class A is a public IP. Okay, similarly in class B also, between 128 and 191, there's a small range, 172 1600 to 172 31 255 255. This is the private IP range in class B. Any IP inside this is a private IP. Any IP outside this range is a public IP. Similarly in class C also, between 192 and 223, 190 to 160 to 190 to 160 255 255. Any IP inside this range is a private IP. Any IP outside this is a public IP. Okay, so just to practice out these ranges, guys, I'm going to write down 10 IPs as examples, and you have to look at these numbers. Okay, you have to look at these 8 lines of data and tell me which IP is belonging to which class and whether they are public or private IP. Okay, let me quickly write down a few IP addresses, guys, over here. Okay, one last time just to make you understand. If you take a class A example, so between 0000 and 127 255 255 255. So this is the whole class A range, guys, as you can see, between 0000 and 127 255 255 255. So in between this, there's a small range, 10000 to 10255 255 255. This is the private IP range. Okay, any IP inside this range is a private IP. Any IP outside that, so from 0000 to 9255 255 255, these are public IPs. Again, after 10, you have 11000 to 127 255 255 255. These are also public IPs. Okay, so in the whole range, you have in between private IPs, and outside that you have public IPs. Is this clear, guys? Any question or doubt up to this part?
No, I understood.
Anyone? Right, everyone? Anyone who has not, please do not hesitate, guys. Please let me know. If you want, I will explain again. Anyone who wants me to explain this again, guys, who has not understood this? Perfect. Okay, guys. I hope you're not being shy or anything. Please do not hesitate, guys. It's going to be your loss. If you want me to explain, I'll try to explain in much better formats as many times as you want. Okay. The main objective is that you do not get confused here. Okay. Because these are very important foundational concepts. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to write down 10 random IPs. You have to look at these ranges and tell me which IPs, which class, and whether they're public or private. So let me quickly write them down. Sorry. Okay, so I have 10 IPs over here, guys. Look at the first IP, 10, 20, 30, 40. Now tell me which class it belongs to first.
Class A.
Class A, perfect answer.
Class A.
Why class A? Sorry?
Class
Yeah, guys,
A.
right, perfect. Why class A? Because this is 10 dot something, and 10 is falling between 0 and 127. So that is why this is a class A address. Perfect answer. And which IP is it? Is it a public IP or a private IP?
Private IP.
Private IP. Perfect answer. Why specifically private? Because now you told me that this is class A, and class A private IP starts from 10.0.0.0 and up to 10.255.255.255. Okay, so the first octet is matching 10. After that, the remaining 3 octets, it can be any number between 000 and 255.255.255. So this is a private IP. Okay, next IP, guys.
Class C.
Sorry, class B. B for Batman.
C.
C. Okay, C for cat. How many of you say this is class C, guys? Everyone, or any other answers?
No, the
Class
190
C.
class C.
Right, class C. Correct answer, guys, everyone. Sujata, was that you who answered first, or Tripti, was that you?
Yes, sir.
Sujata, okay, right. Okay, after that, now can you tell me which IP it is, whether it's a public IP or a private IP?
192, 168. It's a public.
It's a public
I
IP.
guess private.
Okay, I have what do you say, conflicting answers over here. Some of you are saying public IP, some of you are saying private IPs. How many
Yes,
of
sir.
you are voting for public IP?
Yes, sir. Public.
No, sir, private. The private, because you have written here 192 private IP class C.
Okay,
But
192.
it is from 168. It is 165. So it should be
192,
private
168.
public IP address.
Sir,
Yes,
private
correct.
IP. You have mentioned over
No.
OB.
Yeah, Biswajit, point is right. Okay, if you take the first octet, 192 is matching, well and good. Okay, but if you observe the remaining 3 octets also, this is 165. Okay, and in private IP, it's starting from 168.00 to 168.255.255. Okay, number is 165, which is outside that range. So therefore, this is a public IP. Okay, so you answered correct first time, and then you changed your answer later on. So again, no confusion. So in class A, it should be between 10 and 10. Remaining 3 octets, doesn't matter what they are. In class B, it should be between 170 to 16 and 170 to 31. Okay, doesn't matter what the remaining 2 octets are. In class C, it should be between 190 to 168.00 and 190 to 162.255.255. So these two should match first 2 octets. Remaining 2 doesn't matter what they are. These 00.255.255 doesn't matter. Okay. Next IP, 172.16.01. Which class?
Class B.
Class B. Private IP.
Perfect.
Private.
Public or
Yeah.
Private.
private IP? Perfect answer. Next one, guys.
Class
Class
D,
E.
public.
Class D.
D. Okay, D. Public or private?
The public. There is no private in class D, right?
Right, correct answer. So in class D and class C, there are no private IPs, guys. There are only public IPs. So therefore, this is a public IP. Next one.
Class A, public.
Class A. Class A
Class
public.
public. Are you sure this is public, guys?
Class A public.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right, correct. Public IP because this is 11.network and 11 is outside the private IP range. Perfect answer. Next one. 192.168.1.5.
Class
Class
C.
C,
Class C private.
Class C private. Correct answer. Class C and then private. Next one.
class B,
Class B.
Class B
Private.
public.
Public. Perfect. Why specifically public? Because this is 172.45. Okay. Private is from 172.16 and 172.31. And this is 45 inside the range. So that is why this is a public IP. Next one.
Class B public.
Class B, public.
Class B public. Perfect.
B public.
Next one.
Class D, public.
Class D. Class
Class
D.
B, public.
D.
Public.
Correct answer.
D.
D.
Public. Okay. Last IP.
Class C public.
Class C public. Correct answer. Okay, so what you have done over here is a great job, guys, by looking again, all the answers are right, no issues anywhere. Initially a couple people stumbled here and there, but no worries, you have got this concept right. I hope everyone has participated in this and answered it. If you have not participated as well, I hope you are getting it in your mind right at least. Anyone who has not understood anything out of these, is it still gibberish for anyone who is not able to make out like what is happening over here? Anyone as such? Please do not hesitate to answer, guys. This is a completely new concept. Okay, so even if you're not getting it, that's completely normal. I sucked a lot more. You're doing great. Okay, so yeah, that's that. This is a great concept. Again, what we have done over here is, guys, we have taken the help of these 8 lines. I would recommend you, if time permits, please memorize this at the earliest. As soon as you look at an IP, you have to figure out just by looking at it which class it belongs to and whether it's a public or a private IP. It's very important for us in the coming concepts. Okay. So over here, if I go to my browser and if I check for my IP, that's my browser. If I search for what is my IP, can you tell me what IP will I be getting over here?
You will get public.
Public.
Public IP. As you can see, it's mentioned over here. This is my public IP. 49, 204, 238, 146. Can anyone tell me which class it belongs to? That is a public IP for sure. But which class?
Class.
Sorry?
In
Okay, there's
notes.
some confusion. Open this notepad file. Yeah.
49. It's I think
Class A.
class
A.
Class A.
Yeah.
Class A,
49 is yes, perfect. Class A and public IPs. Okay, so whenever you check in the browser, guys, it will always show you your public IP. If you want to check a private IP for your local machine, yeah, Biswajit.
Sir, in each time, whenever if someone is typing what is my IP, so every time it will show you only class A IP address.
Not necessarily. You can get it from class A, B, or C. Any class.
Okay. Means
Okay.
it is varying.
You will never get. Sorry.
It is varying or what?
Yeah, it will vary. Definitely, it will keep on changing. So you can get a class A public IP, class B, or class C. You will never get class D or class C. I'll explain why. But it can vary between class A, B, and C. Okay, it can alternate. Okay. Now, if you want to check your private IP, guys, I hope that is
How
clear.
it is?
How? So you it depends on your ISP. ISPs have their own set of IP addresses, and from that set, they will allot one IP to your system or to your network. Okay. So whatever IPs they purchase from the various organizations, that IPs they can have. Okay, and they will purchase IPs from any range, class
Sir,
A, B, or C.
sir, in total, all over and in like India, all this is called everyone have select systems. So whenever they are accessing the internet, so what they are the ISP or providing their IP to this machine, public IP. Is that are you
Yeah,
saying?
that's what. Yeah, exactly. So wherever you're accessing internet from, every internet connection needs definitely compulsorily a public IP. Okay, so in my network, if I have 100 devices, all of these 100 devices will have the same public IP because they're connected to the same router in my home. Okay, because the router is from where the ISP is giving me a line, and in that line I get the public IP. So these 100
No, like
devices will have different private IPs,
no,
but the same public IP.
so no, actually, sir, my question is like I am using the internet through my mobile. My mobile have Geo internet or Airtel internet, so I'm accessing through my internet from my mobile. So Airtel, so like my mobile have also IP address. So so that I was get just little confused.
Definitely, your mobile will also, when you're using the Airtel SIM card, that SIM card is where you'll be getting from that SIM card a public IP. Right? That SIM card is in direct connection with your ISP over the wireless network. Okay. Right. Okay, so those also get public IPs. Whenever you want to connect to the internet, whether it be a SIM card or whether it be a home broadband connection, any of them will always get a public IP. Now, don't get confused if you get sometimes a very long IP. So that would be IPv6 addresses. Okay, sometimes you see a number IP like this. This is IPv4, and sometimes you see alphabets also when you search for what is my IP. A very long number that is IPv6, guys. Okay, usually SIM cards get IPv6 public IPs. Okay, so do not get confused with that. We have not come to IPv6 yet. We'll discuss that later on. Okay. Any questions up to this part, guys, for the time being?
What is the role of these classes here?
Good question. I'll be coming to that shortly. Tripti, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tripti, I'll be coming to that. Good question. It is very important that we need to understand why we have these separate classes. Why not a single class? Why are we making it complicated? Okay. So yeah, we'll be coming to that very shortly. So next topic is understanding that only. Okay. So, but before that, one quick review. I've shown you how to see a public IP, but I've not shown you how to check a private IP. So if you want to check your private IP, guys, you have to open up your command prompt. And in the command prompt, you have to search for a command ipconfig. And this ipconfig command will give you the private IP. So right now, if you notice, I'm connected with my Wi-Fi network over here. Okay. So for that Wi-Fi, I'll be seeing over here the wireless interface, as you can see, wireless LAN. And that shows me my private IP over here, 192.168.0.5. Now, can you look at this IP and tell me which class it belongs to? 192.168.0.5.
C.
C.
Right? Class C. Perfect. Okay, 192.168.0.5. And can you tell me if it is surely a private IP or public IP? 192.168.0.5 over here. Right. Okay. As you can see, it is falling between this. So that is why, therefore, it's a private IP. Okay. Now, coming to the next part, why do we need these classes? Okay, what is the necessity? Why not one single class? Okay, so for that, we need to understand something called network portions and host portions. So I'll write down what these network and host portions are, and then we'll understand these portions one by one. Class A has one network portion and 3 host portions. Class B has 2 network portions and 2 host portions. Class C has 3 network portions and 1 host portion. Class D and Class E have no host portions. All of them are network only. So as you're progressing down, you can see the network portions are increasing one by one. There's only one network portion. Class B has 2 network portions. 1 second, I'm receiving an audio back. Guys, I'm going to mute everyone. Okay, if you have any queries, please feel free to unmute yourself. Okay, because there's some background disturbance. Or you can mute yourself, guys, as well. Yeah, thank you. If you have a question, please feel free to unmute at any certain point. Okay, right. So again, Class A has 1 network portion, Class B has 2, Class C has 3, Class D and Class E all are network portions only. There are no host portions. Now, what are these network portions and host portions? Class C, we'll take the example first to let us understand. So class C has 3 network portions and 1 host portion. And the first private IP starts at 192.168.0.0. That is the same thing which I've written over here, as you can see. Okay, so if this is the first IP, 192.168.0.0, the first 3 portions are the network portion. Last portion is the host portion. Okay, so if this is the first IP, next IP will be 192.168.0.1. Next IP 0.2. Next IP 0.3. Next IP 0.4. This goes on up to the last number 0.255. Okay, can you have an IP like 192.168.0.256? Is this possible?
No.
Right, again 255 is the maximum number you can get in any octet. So 256 is not possible. So once an octet reaches the maximum value, the next left octet will change. So this 0 now becomes a 1 and this 255 becomes a 0 again. This is what we saw in yesterday's class, cycling. Okay, so the 0 becomes 1 and this 255 becomes 0. Then you have 1 0, 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4 up to 1 2 5 5. After that 2 0, 2 1, 2 2, 2 3 up to 2 2 5 5, 3 0, 3 1, 3 2, like that till the end, 2 5 5 0, 2 5 5, 2 5 5. Okay, now what I mean by this network portions and host portions is that as long as the network portions are same, all these devices or all these IPs will belong to the same network. Okay, and these are just individual hosts. Okay, so this could be my router, this could be my laptop, this could be my smartphone, this could be my smart TV, my smartwatch. All these are different devices in the same network. They can communicate with each other, they can share files, they can talk to one another. But as soon as the network portion changes, so the network portion for this is 192.168.0. so as soon as this is changing from 0 to 1, the network is dividing over there. Okay, so even if you bring a device with this IP and connect it with a LAN cable to the same router, they will still not be able to communicate in the same network. Okay, because this is an IP from a different network portion. Okay, so these are a different network altogether, and these IPs belong to a different network. Okay, so what network and host portion signify is that how many hosts you can connect in each network of that. Okay, so over here in class C, since there are 3 network portions, the first 3 are going to act as the network ID for us, 192.168.0.network. Okay, last octet is going to act as the host number. So this is the first device, the second device, the third device, fourth device, fifth device. Like that, you can connect 255 devices in each class C network. Okay, so this is a completely different network with 255 devices. This is another completely different network with 255 devices, and they can't communicate with one another because their network portions are different. If you want them to communicate, you have to put a router in between. A router is a device which is capable of transferring data from one network to the other network. Okay, if you have a switch is capable of connecting multiple devices in the same network. Okay, so with a switch we can connect all these devices. With a router we can make communication possible between 2 different networks. Okay, so that's a differently again, that's altogether a completely different concept, guys. But what you have to understand from this is that in class C, which has 3 network portions and 1 host portion, we can, all the first 3 are the network portion bits. Okay, and that is also known as the network ID. Okay, and the last portion is the host value. Okay, so 192.168.0.0, this is the first IP, then the second IP, then the third IP, then the fourth IP. Like that, you have 255 IPs. After 255, the next network starts. Okay, is this clear, Tripti? What is this network portion and host portion? Everyone else as well? I guess Tripti asked the question, why do we need these classes? So in class C,
Yes, sir.
we can connect only 255 devices. Now, when I take the example of class B, in class B, there are 2 network portions and 2 host portions. So if I take the first private IP, 172.16.0.0, this is the first private IP, guys, as you can see. That's the same thing which I have written over here. Okay, so in class B, if this is the first IP, 00, after that next IP, 01, next IP, 02, next IP, 03, next one, 04. This goes on all the way up to 0255. After 0255, then you have 10, 11, 12, 13, up to 1255. Then 20, 21, 22, 23, up to 2255. Like that, the cycle repeats again and again and again. And finally, you reach somewhere 255, 255. Now, once these both octets are filled, this 16 now will change to 70. Same concept. as long as the network portions are same. Okay, 172.16. As long as this number is same, all these are different devices in the same network. But as soon as the 16 changes to 17, the network will divide over there. Okay, now these are a completely different network IPs. These are a completely different network IPs. And this is also a completely different network again. Now, how many devices can we connect in each network of class B? From 172.16.00 till 172.16.255.255, we can connect a total of 255 into 255 devices, which is 65525 hosts. In class C, we could only connect 255. In class B, we can connect 65,000 devices. Is this clear, guys? Any question up to this part? Anyone?
Sir, actually, could you please explain little bit again?
Okay, class A, C or class B, Viswajit?
No, actually, I understood class C has some portion, class
Yeah, one
class.
second. Right, sure. So again, as I've mentioned, each class has its own network and host portions. Class A has only one network portion, class B has two network portions, class C has three network portions. What I mean by these three network portions are that in class C, if I take the first private IP, 192.168.0.0. So from this 00 IP till 0255, okay? So this last octet is the host portion. What is host?
Yes.
Host is nothing but an individual device, okay? Your laptop, your phone, your router, your smart TV, smartwatch, whatever appliance is there or whatever device is there, that is a host. So each of these is a different device. Okay. Now, if I connect my phone now with a different IP, 1.1 IP or 1.0 IP, and if I bring it in this network, it will still not be able to communicate because these IPs belong to a different network, one dot network. These are the zero dot network. Okay. So in class C, like that, in each network, you can connect maximum 255 devices only. If I take class B next, there are two network portions and two host portions. So that is why from 16.00 till 16.255.255, all these are in the same network. So that is why you can connect maximum 255 into 255 devices. That is 65,525. Is this clear now?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Anand, might be a bit confusing if you're completely new to networking concepts. I hope you're getting along.
Yes, sir, I'm getting, but there is a question in class is I think you have said that we need a different router to connect between those two networks.
Yeah, definitely. Again, whenever you have two different networks and you want communication possible between two different networks, you would need a router in between. For a same network communication, you need a switch. Okay.
Sir, can you explain that again? I didn't get that. How
Yeah, sure.
we need a
Let me show
different
you again.
router.
Basically, if I show you how a switch looks like, networking switch. This is your switch, Anand. Okay. So this is what you use in companies. Okay, and you can see this is a 32 port switch. So you can connect 32 devices. Okay. So I can connect 32 systems over here. Okay. So a switch is a device that is used for same network communication. Okay. If you have 32 computers, you can connect a LAN cable from each computer to the switch and they will be able to communicate with one another. Okay. Well, again, condition being each of them is getting an IP in the same network. Okay. So all of them should belong to the same network IP. Okay. If I bring a device with 1.1 network and if I'm connected to the switch in this network, and if I put the LAN cable also, it will still not be able to communicate. Although it is physically connected, logically it is getting a different IP from a different network. So it won't be able to communicate. Now, when you come to routers, so networking routers. Okay, this is how routers look like. Okay, might be a bit similar to switch though, as you can see, but somewhat different. Okay, a router is capable of connecting two different networks altogether. Okay, so let's say I have switch A and switch B. To each switch there are 32 devices. If I want these two different networks, okay, let's say switch A is a 0 dot network, switch B is 1 dot network. Now if I want them to communicate with together, I have to connect these both switches to a router in between, and then through the router they can transfer packets. Okay.
Okay.
This is clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Right. In our home network also, that is the same thing that happens. Okay. This is how our home router looks like, the Wi-Fi router. And that router is communicating between two different networks. What are the two different networks there? One is the internet. The other is my local network, local LAN network, Wi-Fi LAN. Okay. My phone, my smart TV, all these are getting private IPs. So when these private IPs want to communicate with the public IP, you have a router in between, communication between two different networks. I hope this clarifies more.
Yes.
Right, perfect. Any other questions, guys, up to this part before I go with class A example now? Okay, now when we take class A, if you remember, I've told you class A has one network portion and three host portions. So first IP is 10.0.0.0. So from 10.0.0.0 all the way up to 10.255, 255, 255, all these IPs belong to the same network because the first network portion is constant. Okay, doesn't matter what the host portions are. Okay, they can be anything and they will still belong to the same network. As soon as this 10 changes to 11, there the network divides again. Okay, so from the first IP 10.0.0.0 to 10.255, 255, 255, we can connect a total of again 255 to the power 3. Okay, those many devices. Okay, so in class A we could only connect 255 devices. In class in class C we could connect only 255 devices. In class B we could connect 255 into 255 devices, and in class A we can connect 255 into 255 into 255 devices. So that is the main difference between the classes, guys. Okay, each class has its own what you could say limitations. Okay, each class is connecting a certain number of hosts only. Okay, if you want to connect less than 250 devices, you can go with class C for small networks. If it is a multinational company where you have more than 255 devices, then you can go with class B or class A. Class D and class E are special IPs, guys. We do not use them. They are not given to the general public. They are used for other services such as military services, government portals, news broadcast, or weather telecast. All these research and development, all these various organizations use class D and class E. Okay, they are not given to the general public. Is this clear, guys? Any questions or doubts up to this part? Anyone? Anand, Biswajit, Mamun, Ravikiran, Shafiuddin, Shiva, Sujata, Tripti.
No, sir.
Right.
Okay, sir.
Tripti, I hope it is clear for you now, like why we have different classes. This was your questions, basically.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess Tripti was the person who asked. I hope it is clear for her.
Yeah, it's clear.
Right. Okay. Again, yes, we have a few more topics to discuss, guys, actually. But one thing, I guess there's a couple more students also who are supposed to be joining. Okay, again, there's no confirmation on the fees as well. A couple of you have confirmed the payment and a couple of you have not yet. Okay, so that is why what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the session over here for now. Okay, we have 15 minutes left out. So if you have any questions or doubts, you can let me know. If not, I'll share the document now. So please share your email addresses, guys, if you have not shared yesterday, so that I can share this notepad file again. So I'm going to be sharing the same file which I shared yesterday. 1 second. So yesterday I got 5 email addresses. One second.
Sir, my email address Shafiuddin Sayed70@gmail.com.
Oh yeah, 1 second, Shafiuddin. Just a minute. Shafiuddin.
SHAFI.
Yeah,
UDDIN.
UDDIN.
UDDIN. SYED.
SYED.
70.
70.
@gmail.com.
@gmail.com. Okay. Any other
Just
email
share the
IDs?
yesterday's file also.
Yeah,
Sir,
same
my
file. No difference. Same file itself.
sir, my email ID. Happy is Anand.
Okay, got it. Any other emails, guys, which I've missed out?
Yeah, my one, I think you message.
Sir, can I get study notepad also if it's available?
Yeah, same file, guys. I have not changed the notepad file. It is the same notepad file as yesterday itself. Okay, so it's the same notes, no difference. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Hi, sir. Can you write on my email?
Yes, please. You could let me know your email.
Yeah, Mamun, MAMUN.
MAMUM.
No, N. Last N.
Oh, N.
CHY.
72
72@gmail.com. 72.
@gmail.com. Right. Guys, please check your email addresses. If any mistakes, if any typos are there, please let me know. Is that it?
That's correct.
Okay, perfect. I've attached the textpad file. It is the same notepad file as yesterday, as I've mentioned. Okay, and I've sent it.
So there is class tomorrow.
Good question. Yeah, again, guys, tomorrow there is no question, no class. I forgot to inform that. Tomorrow is a festival, Ganesh Chaturthi. So wishing everyone a very happy Ganesh Chaturthi. Tomorrow we have no class, guys. We'll have the next class the day after tomorrow. Again, please make the payment phase if you have not. I'm taking a short session today just to again confirm on the payments. So the institute will give me the payment list by day after tomorrow, and depending on that, the link might change soon. Okay, so only to the people who have paid or made the fees, you will be getting the new link, guys, to continue the sessions. Okay, so yeah, that's that, guys. Nothing further for our session today. I'll exit and I'll see you day after tomorrow.
Hi.
Tomorrow there's no session, guys.
I have a question. If you are not Raj, can you? I know you started the program. Sorry, the training program. The ethical hacking, right? This one.
Yes.
This is ethical hacking. So what's your total plan? How you will proceed one by one? That's what I want to know, your plan.
Oh yeah, after CH is done, if anyone is interested, we can go with the next advanced course, which is web application pen testing. So I teach that as well separately. So once you're done with CEH, there's another course, web application pen testing for bug bounty, which primarily focuses on website security. Okay, how do you check for vulnerabilities on websites? What vulnerabilities really exist? For example, such as SQL injections, cross-site scripting, broken authentication, CSRF, cross-site request forgery. These are the vulnerabilities that pen testers need to test for. Okay. The reason why I teach that course specifically is because that is the main booming field in India at the moment, website security, because there's a lot of companies that are coming online. Every business is shifting online. So with the rise in websites, there is a necessity for a rise in website fraudulent activities as well. So after CH is done, you can join that course, web application security.
So actually, what the course fees of web application security?
Same, that is also 8,000 rupees.
Okay, and cloud security, same.
Cloud security is a bit different. That is around 12,000, guys. But again, I am setting up the lab for it at the moment. So at the moment, it is on hold because my AWS plan is completed. So I have to refresh that again. I have to renew that. Okay, and then start it up. So at the moment, there is no cloud security, guys. It might take a while. It might take a month or so.
Actually, I wanted to like after completion of this course and learning all the things, practicing, then I was thinking to learn cloud security.
Sure. Again, as I've mentioned, I'm going to be providing the resources for that in the meanwhile, if you're planning on specifically focusing on cloud security. And once I start a live batch, you can join that batch as well.
No, actually, I wanna like join cloud security as well as web application security both.
Sure. Again, after CH is done, I'll right away start web application security. After that, again, we can take cloud security separately. Okay. Mamun, you have raised your hand if you have any question.
So basically, you will focus first two. One is the ethical hacking, and once it's done, then you will focus on web application. This is the main course you are focusing, right?
Yes. So this is the foundational course, Mamun. Again, there's some
yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Only after this course is done, I would recommend you go with the other courses. If you don't go with this one first, those might seem a bit confusing because we won't be going with any basics at all. We directly dive into the advanced concepts. And if you're a complete fresher to the cyber security domain, doing that would be quite troublesome, you could say.
I got you.
Right. Yeah, Anand, you have raised your hand.
Sir, we are going to learn ethical hacking over here in 8,000 for 45 days, right, sir?
Yes. Yes.
And sir, if after that, if we want to attend cloud security or big application, then we have to pay more, like 12,000 or something, right?
For web application, it is 8,000. For cloud security, that's 12,000. Again, cloud at the moment, as I've mentioned, is not running. There's no upcoming batch because usually people never go for cloud security. I don't have a formation of a batch for that. Usually students go with CH and web application and they start applying for jobs. So, but if that's the case, we have to take a separate one-on-one session for that.
Sir, my next question is, can I have the course contents, like what we are going to cover in ethical hacking?
Yes, sure. Let me attach that over here itself. Yesterday also someone asked. Let me do that. 1 second. Yes, I've
And sir,
sent that also, which
thank
contains
you,
the
sir.
course.
And my next question is, sir, after like completing this course, after 45 days, are you going to help us to get a job or to build our resume, something like that?
I definitely will help you with your resume building. I'll show you a sample resume. I'll show you how to create your own resume. I'll give you the sample interview questions as well. And I will also give you, again, I provide usually this website at the end of the course. This is a website specifically for cybersecurity job roles, jobs.null.community. So you can access this website and start applying for jobs. This is only and only specifically for cybersecurity job roles, nothing else. Okay. So this
To
is
access website, like we have to pay or it's free?
no. You don't have to pay anything at all. This is completely free. You can access, you can see the job listings and you can see what their requirements are. Okay, and you can start applying.
Because like I don't know like where to apply, like I don't know. So that's why I'm asking like if Durga Software is going to help us in getting a job or.
Durga Soft does not have any consultant as of yet, as I mentioned. But again, we help students directly in assisting. Like this is how we could assist. We'll show you where you can apply for jobs. We'll show you how to prepare for those, what are the interview questions, and we'll give you the training for it. I'll just provide a document which contains the common questions, cybersecurity questions required. Okay, I'll give you your resume support. I'll help you build your resume, and then you have to apply on your own and give your shot.
Okay, so my next question is like as a fresher, what kind of package we are going to get after doing this course?
If you're a complete fresher, Anand, I would assume you would be getting around 40 or 35 to
35 or 40, like okay. Okay. So that's it. I'm done.
Is this website for international or only for India?
Hello?
Is this website that you are showing, is it for all over the US, so all over the India or on or
all over India, not for US, only for India, guys.
Okay, great.
Right. Any other questions, guys?
Sir, on day after tomorrow, we are going to start a fresh class or there will be a demo?
No demo, no. We'll continue from where we left off. Same.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll be continuing exactly from where we left off, and I won't be starting fresh again. But again, if you've missed out one of the previous classes, you'll be getting the recording once you've made the payment. And if you have any questions from that, you can just let me know. We can take a separate backup session for that over the weekend or so.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Any other questions, guys? Please do not hesitate to ask.
Sir, can I have one? I want to ask one more question. Sir, is it possible to get a job without having a certificate
Yeah,
in a
definitely.
but
Again, as
in
I've mentioned,
Mhm.
yeah, cyber. In one thing about cybersecurity domain is certification is not a criteria. Your skill set is. So my recommendation to students who are not planning on doing a certification also is to learn as many courses as possible. So go with CH first, then go with web application security, and start applying your knowledge in freelancing websites. So you have bug bounty programs online where you can start searching for bugs for companies directly and report it to them. And those reports you can include in your resume just to show that you have skill sets required for joining that company. Even if you're not certified, you have performed bug bounty programs, you have assisted companies in resolving bugs and vulnerabilities. So that adds a credibility to your resume without a certificate.
Okay, so then you are also going to teach a bug bounty, how to
Yeah,
find
that's a
bug.
different. After CH, if you're interested, if you are planning to do, you can do the web application security course. That is the bug bounty program.
Okay. Oh, in web application, bug bounty is coming in that portion.
Yes. We'll be discussing basics of web application CH also, okay, but not in depth. If you want to learn in depth, that's a completely different course.
And sir, if I want to move in a government sector, if I want to get a job in government sector, uh, as a ethical hacker, then what
Government
I have to do?
sector, they usually go for forensics, Anand. So if you're going with cybercrime departments and all, they usually handle cybercrime frauds and stuff. So for that, they would request forensics course. Okay. So again, we are not providing forensics at the moment, but that's a suggestion. If you're planning on going with the government sector, web application also is fine. Finding vulnerabilities for websites from the government. Okay. If not, if you're going into the cybercrime department, they would request or recommend as a requirement for cyber forensics, understanding how to retrieve a hard disk data, or understanding where a packet has come from, or where the attack initiated. All comes under cyber forensics.
So, sir, there is only one job in government sector, like forensic.
Most of, again, I had one of the students who was specifically planning for government sector, and he got the job in cyber forensics. So from that experience, I'm talking.
Okay. And so in YouTube, in several videos, I saw that people are talking about if you want to make a career in cybersecurity in government sector, then you have to give SSC exams and then like CBI or IB or UPSC. Then from there they are selecting as a cybersecurity officer, something like that. So is it true or false?
Necessarily, my student which I trained, he did not have any UPSC examination or anything. He just took the course up. He tried to learn a few basic tools from the internet for cybersecurity, forensics, and he started applying for internships in complete job. Hello,
Yes, sir.
guys, can you hear me?
So like voice was broke for a few seconds.
Oh, 1 second. I guess it's due to my battery. Let me connect my charger. Right, guys, can you hear me now? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Guys, am I audible? Yeah. As I've mentioned, Anand, my student who did the course early, he did not have to write any UPSC exams or so. All he did was he applied internship first. So every state has its own cybercrime department. In that cybercrime department, you have job listing postings as well, sometimes for internships also. So you can start applying there, and from there you can proceed further.
Okay. So it's not necessary to go in a CBI department or IB department. you like we can do certification courses, and we can apply for internship in government cybersecurity. Then we can have job over there.
Right, exactly. That's a much easier path to follow rather than writing UPSC and all, which is quite tough and competitive, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, sir.
Right. Any other questions, guys?
So we have to make payment in like one time, or we can split that payment.
That you have to ask Institute Anand. I do not handle the payment part, only the teaching department. So payments and all, you'll have to contact Durga Soft directly, please.
Okay.
Any other questions, guys?
So can I have your email ID? If
Yeah, I've sent you the notepad file, right? That's the same email, cybersecwise@gmail.com. Okay, and then I've also shared a browser that contains the WhatsApp number also. So if you have any questions or queries, you can contact me on WhatsApp. So once the batch is finalized, once all the students are finalized with the payments and all, I'll create a WhatsApp group also. So if you have any questions or so after every session, if you have any doubts or so, you can post your questions in that, and I'll keep
so
replying.
do you have any WhatsApp number?
Yeah, as I've mentioned, it is there already in the email which I've sent.
Oh, in the email. Okay.
In the email, in the browser. In the browser, you have my contact number as well.
Okay, sir. It's your or it's a Durga Soft?
No, my number itself.
Okay, sir. I will get that.
Sure. Any other questions, guys? Okay, assuming there are no questions anymore. Anand, Ravikiran, then Sujata. Right.
No, sir.
Okay, guys. So yeah, that's it, guys. Nothing further for our session today. Again, as I've mentioned, no class tomorrow, guys. Happy Ganesh Chaturthi. And I hope it is tomorrow. I'm not wrong with the dates and all. So sorry if I am. So yeah, wishing everyone a happy Ganesh Chaturthi.
Same to you, sir.
And yeah, tomorrow is Ganesh. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tomorrow is Ganesh Chaturthi, right, guys? Is the festival tomorrow itself?
Tomorrow. Yes,
Yeah,
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Oh, perfect. Thanks. Okay, I'm wishing everyone a happy Ganesh Chaturthi, guys. And I'll see you day after tomorrow. We'll resume day after. Same time, guys, 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay, right. Sure. Bye-bye, guys. Have a good day tomorrow. Take care.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, then. So let's get started with our session without any further ado. Let's continue from where we left off. Okay. So let me quickly open up my notepad file as well. Yes. So in the last class, we discussed up to the classes of IP addresses, class A, B, C, D, and E. And we tried to understand what the main difference is between each of these classes, right? So now in today's class, we'll be going with the next topic, which is subnet mask. Okay. So we know what a public IP is, we know what a private IP is, we know what are the different classes and what is the range of these classes, okay, and how they are different. Okay. Now, when we talk about the classes, we know class A has 1 network portion and 3 host portions. Class B has 2 network portions and 2 host portions. Class C has 3 network portions and 1 host portion. So we can see this graphically and we can define it depending on the alphabets N and H. But how does it understand which IP belongs to which class? Okay. So for that, for the computer to understand and for the computer to know which IP belongs to which class, it has something known as a subnet mask. Okay. Subnet mask is wherever there's a network portion, the computer assigns the value 1, which means it is constant, it is not going to change, it's a higher value. Okay. Wherever there's a host, it assigns the value as 0 over there. Okay. Which means it doesn't matter if it changes or not. Is someone asking a question? There's some background disturbance. Okay, I guess it's from. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so as I've mentioned, wherever there's a network portion, I'm going to put all the octets as 1, and wherever there's a host portion, I'm going to put those octets as 0s. Now, when I convert this from binary to decimal, the value becomes, for all 1s you have 255, and for all 0s you get 000. Okay. When we take class B, you can see there's 2 network portions and 2 host portions. Okay. So therefore, all 1s in the first 2 portions, all 0s in the last 2 portions. And when you convert that, that becomes 255.255.0.0. Okay. And when we talk about class C, finally, 3 network portions and 1 host portion. So all 1s in the first 3 portions and all 0s in the last portion. Hence the subnet mask is 255.255.255.0. Okay. Now where do you check this? You can see this in the same command ipconfig. So if I open up my command prompt and if I check for ipconfig, you can see over here I have 192.168.0.5. This is my IP address. You all must be knowing by now that this is a class C address and a private address, and just below that you can see subnet mask is 255.255.255.0. Reason being, this IP address is a class C address. Okay. Now the main question is, where do we set this, or where do we modify this value? Okay. So this is a private IP. Yeah.
Sir, there is a doubt.
There is a what?
Sir, I have a doubt.
Oh yeah, ask. Go ahead, Biswati. What is your doubt?
Actually, whenever you are just classifying the networks and like class A, class B, class C, so different network portions like class C have most of the host. Three portions are a host and 1 is a network. So means like what? Yeah, which basis they are categorized? Like class C is the one person is network ID and other are 3 host ID. Like in class
Yeah,
B,
that is how
2
they are
are.
set. We discussed that in the last class. Remember, Biswachi? That is how they are different. We'll discuss why classes are different, how class A, B, C, and D, E are different from one another. They are different because they have been set that way with certain network portions and host portions. Class A has only 1 network portion. Class B has 2 network portions. Class C has 3 network portions. Class D and Class E have all network portions. We have discussed this in the
So,
last class. This was set by the people who invented IP addresses, and they're going to be constant like that.
no, I understood, but in which basis like they have categorized? Like means like network means like in whenever you are using class C connections, so there you are as of most of the numbers of host you can be connected. But as of like you when if you're changing to class B, then less number of I think those hosts will be connected. So like in which basis they have categorized? I mean, like I'm getting confused.
Were you there for the last class?
Yes, I was in the last class, sir.
Yeah, then you remember, right? In class C, how many IPs we can connect? Since it has 1 host portion, it means we can only connect from 1 to 255 devices. In class B, 2 host portions. 2 host portions in the sense 2 objects are being used for the host part. So from 00 to 255, you can connect those many hosts. So how many hosts can you connect in class? 255 into 255. That is 65535. I mean 25 hosts. So what you're telling me is the exact opposite of what I taught you in the last class. You're telling me that class B has less hosts, class C has more, which is not, which is exactly the opposite, which I showed you in the last class. Class C has 255 hosts because it has only 1 host portion. Class B has 255 into 255 hosts, which is 65,525. And class A, since there are 3 network, only 1 network portion and 3 host portion, you can connect from 10,000 to 10,255,255,255. This whole thing is one singular network. Okay, so you can connect 255 into 255 into 255 hosts. Therefore, class C can be used for small networks. Class B and class C can be used for multinational companies. Class D and E do not have any private IPs at all. They are used for military research and development, government portals, broadcasting services, and so and so. This is what we thought. This is what we saw in the last class. Please do not forget those concepts. I have sent you the notepad file as well. Have you not gone through it?
No, sir. I understood now, but I still okay. I will ask you later.
Okay, what is your confusion? Clarify.
Yes,
I didn't get you.
confusion is then like my doubt is that like they have categorized. I understood. You also made me understood that the class A has this is the class A, this is the class B, and this is the class C. So in class A, you can connect more number of hosts, and
Okay.
class C you can less number of host. Class B
Okay.
middle. So like that means what? From that point of view, what you understood that like network and host, how they are related.
I didn't get your point. Does anyone else understand what the question is, guys? Because I don't seem to quite make it out. What do you mean the relation between network and host, Biswajit? Network is a collection of hosts. Host is an individual device. When I say Classic can connect 255 hosts, it means that you can connect 255 devices and they can communicate with one another in a singular network. When we talk about class B, you can connect 255 into 255, which means like you can connect 65,000 devices in a singular network. Okay, they can communicate with one another, they can share files, they can transfer data, so and so.
Okay, but there is there is two network person. That is my point. If there is two network person, that means what? Like how they are arranging. Like in class C, many number of hosts are there. One network ID is there. So how they are arranging?
Why don't you get this point? When you take three network portions, this is the whole network ID, 192.168.0. So all these are different hosts belonging to the same network. After that, this is the next network. This is the 0th network, then this is the first network, then this is the second network, 2.0 to 255, then this 3.0 to 3255. These are each and every single networks, one after the other. So from 190 to 168.0.0 till 190 to 168.255.0. How many networks do you have? 255 networks. And in each of those 255 networks, you can connect a total of 255 devices individually. Right?
Okay, sir. Okay.
I don't know. Again, Biswajit, I think you're going somewhere very foundationally. Something is.
I think
No.
I think just 1 minute. I think you are asking and when in what time we will use one network, three hosts, two network, two hosts. That's what he's asking. Maybe that's what I understand from his question. Three network, one host. In which situation we will use? I think that is your question, right?
Somehow, yeah.
Sorry.
In what scenario? He's asking in what scenario we will use class C, class D, class E.
As I've mentioned over here.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
was mentioned here.
Class C is used for small networks. So in your home or on your home purposes, the Wi-Fi routers that you use at your homes or small offices, you use the Class C network. Class B and Class A need more than 255 devices in each single network. So in multinational companies, or you use Class B and Class A.
Sir, is it possible that in a small area network, like when we are knowing that we have small devices, like a small number of hosts are there, but can we make it arrange into class B also?
Yeah, definitely. If you want, you can still use Class B and Class A also. There's no one who's going to stop you because private IPs are in your control. You can use any IP you want in your local network, not an issue at all. It's just that you'll be wasting a lot of IPs. Okay, so if you have only 10 devices, why would you use a Class A address where you can connect 255 into 255 into 255 devices? Okay, so Class A, you can have for 10 devices, you can just go with Class C address where you can connect maximum of 255 devices. That's optimal enough for it, right?
Okay, sir.
Okay. In any network, again, in your home Wi-Fi network, on your own local home network, LAN network, you can use any class you want, class A, B, or C, any choice. Okay, that's your preference. Okay, but again, my basic thumb rule is that you go with a smaller class depending on your requirement. Okay, if you have like 10, 20, 30, 50, or 200 devices or so, always go with class C. If you have more than 250 devices, if you have like 300, 400, 500 devices, go with class B or class A, any one of them. As simple as that.
Okay, sir.
Anyone else who has a question like this, Mamun or Ravikiran or Shafiuddin, again, because please let me know, guys, because again, you're asking me a question where you are foundationally not getting the concept of IP address. Okay, so you have not understood what a network portion is or what the host portion is. If anyone else has such a confusion, I would like to repeat the whole concept again. Okay, because if you don't understand this now, it's going to get a bit complicated later on. So is there anyone who wants me to repeat these network portions, host portions, the basic classes and all again? Anyone? Please do not hesitate to let me know, guys. We can just take a quick refresh of that. We can go through it again. So does anyone want me to repeat that? Maman, Ravikiran, Shafiuddin, Supriya, oh no, sorry, Sujata, Tripti, anyone? Okay, assuming no one has any questions regarding that. Right. So now coming back to our topic, guys, as I've mentioned, so we have seen what subnet mask is. Subnet mask is for us to understand, I mean, for the computer to understand which class an IP address belongs to. Okay. So wherever there's a network portion, you assign the value 1. Wherever there's a host portion, you assign the value 0. Okay. And depending on that, when you convert it from binary to decimal, you get the corresponding values as subnet masks. Okay. Now we have seen the same subnet mask in our command prompt, but where do we actually use it? Where do we assign it is the main question. Okay. So this is used when you want to assign your own private IP. So there are two techniques, guys, to assign your own private IP. One is an automatic method from a DHCP server. One is a manual method, okay, where you yourself, when you're the network admin, you can assign it to your device. Okay. So we'll first see the manual method, and then we'll go with the automatic method. Okay. So let's say how to change the IP address of our system manually. So first things first, you need to go to the control panel. So search for control panel. Yes. And in control panel, go to network and internet. In network and internet, go to network and sharing. In network and sharing, go to change adapter settings. Over here, you can see these are all the different adapters on your device. You have your Bluetooth adapter, you have your Ethernet adapter for LAN connections, you have your VMware adapters for virtual machines, and you have your Wi-Fi adapter for wireless connections. Right now, I'm connected through my Wi-Fi adapter. If I right click and go to properties, you can say I have IPv4 settings. Okay. Now there is another shortcut also, guys. If you want to come to this page, let me show the shortcut also. You can just run Windows R, which is run, and in this you can type the command ncpa.cpl, and when you hit enter, you get the same page. From this page now, you can right click on Wi-Fi, go to properties. In properties, you can go to IPv4. Since we want to change the IPv4 address for our system, click on properties again. Okay, and as you can see over here, we have two options. One is to get an IP address automatically, which means you're getting an IP from DHCP server. Now, we have not discussed what that is. We'll be discussing very shortly. Okay, we'll go with the second method now. Okay, so firstly, click on use the following IP. Right now, my machine is getting the IP 192.168.0.5. Let's say I want to change this to another IP. 192.168.0. let's say 100. Okay. If I click on subnet mask, you can notice automatically it gave me the subnet mask as 255.255.255.0. Why? Because this is a class C address. What if I give a class B address? Can anyone tell me a class B address from the private IP range? Anyone? You have seen the ranges, guys. I hope you have memorized that. I have sent the notepad file in the last class.
Sir, I did not get it.
I want a private IP from class B.
So 172.16.0.
Exactly. 172.16.0. Let's say. Okay. Now when I click on subnet mask, can you observe it has changed now? It says 255.255.00 now. Okay, only 2 octets are 255 and the remaining 2 octets are 0.0. If I give a class A address, can anyone tell me a class A private IP?
10. So
Sorry?
10 zeros.
Oh,
10.
10, yeah, 10, 0, 0, 1, let's say. Okay. Now when I click on subnet mask again, you can see it's now 255, 0, 0, 0. So all the remaining 3 octets are zeros. Only the first octet is 255. Okay. Now I'll just come back and I'll give my class C IP only. I'll give something like 192.168.0.100. I'll click on subnet mask. I get the default subnet mask. Default gateway. Default gateway is nothing but your router. Okay. A router is also known as a default gateway because it is acting as a gateway between your internet and your intranet. Right. So therefore, default gateway is always going to be the first IP in the network. And I'm going to give that IP itself over here. 192.168.0.1. Never use the 0th IP, guys. The first IP will always be the 1th IP. Okay. So again, 0.0 is known as network ID. You never use that IP for any device. Okay. Prefer DNS server. Now we have not discussed what DNS server is. Don't worry about this, guys. We'll discuss this in a later class. But for the time being, if you don't know what to enter over here, just go to the browser. And in the browser, search for Google DNS server IP. And you will see 2 IP addresses. One is 8.8.8.8 and the other one is 8.8.4.4. Okay, so you can give any IP of that. So yeah, I usually give 8.8.4.4. And when I click on OK, and we might get disconnected for a while, guys, because my IP address is changing. So can you hear me now? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Right. So if I check IP config now, you can notice my IP address has changed now. Earlier it was 192.168.0.5. Now it shows us 192.168.0.100. Okay. So this is how you can manually change your private IP for your device. Okay. So in your network, you can assign any IP from that range, 192.168.0.100. If you give a completely different class, you might not be able to connect to the internet, guys, because your router is configured in such a way for a certain network. So if you want to give a different class IP, you have to go to the router settings and change the class over there. So for the time being, if you want to change your private IP, you have to only change it in an existing class, in the class C, okay, or whatever class you are assigned in your network. Okay. Any questions or doubts up to here, guys? Shall I show this again? Okay, just a quick recap, just to show it to everyone. I'm going to go to my Windows R, ncpa.cpl, click on Wi-Fi properties, go to IPv4, again properties, and give any IP of your choice, 192.168.0.50, let's say. Subnet mask, again, it will automatically set the subnet mask. Okay, so if I give 50 or something, and if I click on subnet mask, you can see it automatically set that. Default gateway is my router IP. Router IP gets the first IP always. DNS server 8.8.4.4, or you can also give 8.8.8.8, anything. Okay, click on OK and click on close. And now you can see, if I check the IP address, it has changed to 0.50 now. Okay, so this is how you can manually assign your public IP, sorry, private IP for your device. If you want to get it automatically, you can right click on this, go to properties, go to IPv4 properties, and select the first option. And when I do that, you can notice over here, I got my original IP back, 0.5. Okay. So the main question now over here is, how are we getting this IP 192.168.0.5? Okay. Who is providing this IP and how are we automatically getting it? So this is happening with the help of something known as a DHCP server. Okay. DHCP stands for Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol. Okay. So basically, in every network, you always have a DHCP server to automatically assign an IP. If it is not there, you have to manually assign an IP to each and every device. Okay. So let's say at the moment, I have this device over here, and right now this is my DHCP server. Okay. In our home networks, our router, Wi-Fi router itself, acts as the DHCP server. But in organizations, they can have a separate device for it. Okay. And basically what a DHCP server does is it has a pool of IP addresses. Okay. And these IP addresses, again, you can assign the range. So basically it has from 192.168.0.2, because 0.1 is used for router, to 192.168.0.254, let's say. Okay. And this DHCP server is 192.168.0.1. Okay. So whenever you connect a new device in the network, okay, and when you select that option, obtain an IP address automatically, okay, what happens is this device starts sending a packet. So if there are other devices also in the network, okay, so let's say this device has an IP like 192.168.0.2, and this is 192.168.0.3, let's say. Okay, if any device gets assigned an IP, that IP gets removed from here. Okay, so this is not from 0.2 anymore. This will be from 0.4 onwards. So this will be from 192.168.0.4 to 192.168.0.254. Okay. Now, whenever I connect a new device like this in the network, this device starts sending a broadcast signal. So it sends it to this device, it sends it to this device, it sends it to this device also. Broadcast is nothing but from one device to all devices. Okay. And this signal is known as the discover signal. Okay. So it is asking every device, are you the DHCP server? Are you the DHCP server? Are you the DHCP server? So when the other devices receive it, and when they are not the actual DHCP server, they will just drop that packet. Okay. So they say, no, we are not DHCP server. We do not have any link with it. Guys, is anyone asking a question? Hello? Guys, does anyone have a question? I could hear some voice.
Hello?
Yeah.
Sir, what you are trying to make us understand from this concept?
What is DHCP? How we are getting an IP address automatically.
Okay.
Okay. So we have seen how to assign an IP address manually, right? How we can assign our own IP address. But there's another option also, obtain an IP address automatically. So when you're selecting that, how are we getting this IP is what I'm trying to show you.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, yes.
Right. Okay. So as I've mentioned, whenever you connect a new device and when you select that option, obtain an IP address automatically, what happens is your device starts sending a broadcast signal everywhere. It sends a discover packet asking what is the exact DHCP server. Okay. Now in return, when it reaches the correct DHCP server, the DHCP server will offer us an IP address. So it sends an offer packet back saying that, hi, I am the DHCP server and I can offer you this IP 0.4 or 0.5. When this offer is sent, our device again sends a request. Okay. So it sends a request saying that, hi, thank you for offering me that IP address. I request you to remove that IP from your pool of IP addresses so that you do not assign it to another device. Okay, because if two devices have the same IP, that will be a conflict. Okay, so it sends a request saying that please remove this IP from your pool of requests and assign that IP to me. And in return, finally, an acknowledgement is sent. Okay, so these are the packets that of exchange that happen between a device and between the DHCP server. And all this happens in fractions of seconds. Okay, so after the acknowledgement is done, this IP, this machine gets the IP now, 192.168.0.4, and that thing gets removed from the pool. So now the pool changes to 192.168.0.5. Okay, and this is how your device automatically gets an IP from the DHCP server. Okay, so now all this happens, as I've mentioned again, in fractions of seconds. Okay, so you might have observed this also in a real time. Whenever you connect your phone, how many of you have observed this? So when you connect your phone to a new Wi-Fi router, when you enter the correct password, you will be seeing a message saying that obtaining IP address. Has anyone ever observed this?
Yes, sir.
So when you see that message obtaining IP address, this is what is happening in the background. Okay, so your phone is sending the discover packet to all the devices, finding out where the DHCP server is. Once it finds, it asks for an IP, and it is offered an IP, then a request is sent to allot that IP, and finally an acknowledgement. So all this happens in that fractions of seconds. And this whole process, in simple terms, is known as the DORA process. DORA. Why specifically DORA process? Because that is what is happening. D for discover, O for offer, R for request, A for acknowledgement. DORA. Okay, so this is what happens every single time you select that button, obtain it, obtain an IP address automatically. So if you want to take a screenshot or anything, guys, please take a screenshot. Okay, because I'll be clearing the screen now. Okay. So yeah, again, nothing further for our class, guys. I'm taking short sessions. I have been advised to take short sessions for today and tomorrow. So we'll be finalizing the classes, guys, by tomorrow. Tomorrow we will end the networking part. We'll discuss what are DNS servers, and we'll discuss what IPv6 addresses are, a much more advanced class of addresses. Okay, so tomorrow will be the last class for networking, and from Monday we'll be continuing the classes with installation, lab setup installation. Okay, so from Monday onwards, we'll have a 1 hour session every day without fail. But for today, this is it. So any questions or doubts, guys? Can I clear the drawings, guys? Has everyone taken a screenshot for the time being?
Yes, sir.
This is quite important, guys. A very basic but important concept. You might get asked about this in interviews and all. Like, what is DORA process? How does it happen? What are the different packets of exchange that happen between the client and the server? Okay, so if I show you right now, as I've mentioned, my router, my Wi-Fi router itself starts acting as a DHCP server. So if I show you, if I log into my router is getting the IP 192.168.0.1. So let me log in into this. As you can see, this is my Wi-Fi router TP-Link. And if I go to wireless settings, advanced settings, not sure exactly where I saw it last time. Network LAN settings. Yeah, over here, as you can see in network LAN settings, I can see my Wi-Fi router itself is acting as a DHCP server. Okay, my DHCP server's IP is 0.1. My router and DHCP server are one and the same. And IP pool address, as you can see, the pool is starting from 0.2 and ending at 191. Oh, sorry, 199. Okay, so I'm not connecting all the 254 devices. I'm connecting only up to 199 devices in my network. Okay, so whenever I connect a new device in the network, that device will perform the DORA process and get an IP between this pool 0.2 and 199. At the moment in my network, these are all the existing hosts. Okay, I have 0.5 connected, 0.8 connected, 6 connected, 2 connected, 3 connected. So whenever I connect a new device, these are the exhausted IPs. They can't be used again. What they can use a different IP. Okay, and every IP has a lease time. Okay, so this IP will only be allotted for so and so minutes, only for 1440 minutes. Okay, this is like 24 hours. After 24 hours, again, the DORA process will happen again. If the same IP is free, same IP gets allotted. If that IP is not free, it gets allotted to a different system. This is to see to it that IPs don't get wasted, guys. So if you have allotted an IP to a system, and if that system goes shut down, okay, that IP gets wasted. So that does not happen, there is a lease time. After 24 hours, that IP goes back to the DHCP server. It goes back to the pool. Okay, so this is all about DHCP server, guys. As I've mentioned, in a home network, our router itself acts as a DHCP server. In offices or in organizations, you can have a separate device for that with all this configuration. Okay, any questions, guys, or doubts up to this part? Shiva, this might seem a bit new to you because you might have missed the previous classes. I'll share those recordings with you. Okay, so that could be a bit helpful. Right. Others, guys, any other questions or doubts up to this part? Biswajit, Mamun, Ravikiran, Shafiuddin, Sujata, Tripti.
Yes, sir. Actually, so I understood, but actually I have some doubt. Like I am getting little bit like what mix up.
Oh, okay, no worries, Biswajit. What is your first query? We'll go step by step, step by step. Tell me what your first doubt is.
Like sir, last part you just discussed on how Dora process was working. I literally did not went through it.
Oh, you did not understand the Dora process, right?
Yes.
Again, as I've mentioned, Dora process is nothing but whenever you're selecting this option over here, if I go to my network configuration page and if I go to my Wi-Fi settings, you can notice over here, I have selected an option like obtain an IP address automatically. So my system is getting an IP address 0.5, this IP automatically. But how am I getting that IP automatically? Who is providing that IP to me? That IP is being provided to me by a DHCP server. Okay. And the Dora process is the exchange of packets between my client, my Windows system, my Windows client, and my router or my DHCP server. Okay. So whatever packets are exchanged, with those packets only, I get an IP address. So first, from my Windows client to my server, I send a discover packet saying that I want to find where the DHCP server is. Once that packet reaches DHCP server, it offers me an IP. OS for offer. Once I get offered an IP, my Windows system will again request for that IP, saying that please give that IP to me, assign that IP to me, do not give it to anyone else. Fix that IP for my device. Once that request is sent, finally a confirmation is sent. Okay, confirmation is nothing but acknowledgement. Okay, so the router DHCP server is saying, okay, yeah, I have assigned this IP to you. Yeah, IP to rakh le. That is like confirmation. Okay, and that whole thing is known as the Dora process. D for discover, O for offer, R for request, A for acknowledgement.
Okay.
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 Is that clear, Visuji?
This is all how your Dora process works.
Yeah, exactly. Again, all this happens in the background. You don't see this usually. Okay. So this all happens in a fraction of a second. You can rarely notice it. So yeah.
Okay, sir. Previously, like you have also discussed 2-3 times, but like whenever you are distinguishing like your class C network to class B networks and class A networks, I'm little whenever I'm trying to make it understand, I'm understanding these things, but still I'm getting confused in between that. So could you please elaborate about this concept again?
Classes. Okay, sure. Let me do that. Let me clear this drawings first.
Actually, I have not got still now your video recording. That's why an audio recording. That's why I'm unable to make it more clarify. But whatever I'm trying to understand, looking at your notes, so that's why
Okay,
I asked.
no worries. Let me give a very quick explanation again. So if you remember, Vijit, I've told you there are 5 classes. There's class A
Yeah.
with 1 network portion, class B with 2
Yeah.
network portion, class C with 3
Yeah.
network portions. Ignore class
Yes.
D
Yes.
and class E. They are not important at the moment for us.
Yes.
Class C will take first example. There are 3 network portions. Network portion is nothing but like an ID for it. Okay. So this is just an ID telling that this is 192.168.0 network. Okay. In this 0 network, the first IP is 0.0. Next IP is 0.1. Next IP is 0.2. Next IP is 0.3. Like that, you have 255 IPs. Okay. In the network of 192.168.0. So in one singular network, this is the network ID. Okay. This is the identity for that network. Okay. In that network, each device is getting each IP one by one. Okay. When you take next network, after zero network, you have one network, 192.168.1 This is the next identity. Okay. So this is the next network. This is next net. You can use any ID, any network of your choice. Whatever ID you use, you can connect maximum 255 devices only. Okay. When you take class B now, for example, that ID starts from 170 to 16. You won't take 3 octets now. You only take the first 2 octets. So only 170 to 16 is the ID. Okay. Remaining 2 are the hosts. Okay. So the first IP is 0.0, second IP is 0.1, third IP is 0.2, fourth IP is 0.3. After that 0.255, then 1.0. Okay. All these are IPs of different hosts in the same network. And for that network, the identity is 170 to 16. Okay. So like that, in class you can connect from 0.0 to 255. So in total, you can connect 255 devices. Okay, which is equal to like 65525. In class A, you only have one network portion. So there's only one identity, 10 dot network. So from 10.0.0.0 to 10.255.255.255, all these belong to the same network, the 10 dot network. Okay, 10 dot is the identity. Okay, remaining octets are the host devices. So that is what is meant by network portions and host portions.
Okay, sir, I got it.
Okay. Any other questions for anyone else, guys?
Sir, how why we are learning all these things? Just could you please say about this?
Again, when we talk about hacking of any device, that device needs to have an identity. So we define the devices depending on IP addresses only. So that is why we need to learn what these IP addresses are, what are private IPs, what are public IPs, which class an IP belongs to, because that is the main identity for a device. Okay. So when you perform scanning or anything, you perform it on IPs only. So that is why it's very important for us.
Okay.
Okay. Sure.
Like,
So yeah.
like our course is like ethical hacking and cyber security. So before learning, before going through ethical hacking deeply, so first we need to understand the networking concept, as you said.
Concepts, exactly. Definitely.
Okay. So those who are doing like CCNA and CCNP deeply, like Cisco certified network. So like how they are managing? Like, is it required to do CCNA, CCNP before going through cyber security?
Again, as I've mentioned, not at all required, Viswajit. Whatever I am teaching, that is more than sufficient regarding the networking part. Okay. From there, if you want to build up, you can just do your research from YouTube itself and learn more about the networking concepts. But going through a CCNA or CCNP that much in depth is not necessary for cybersecurity. You just need to know what are IP addresses and how they work. That's it. And from there, you can
if someone is looking looking to make his career in purely security professional, does he needs to like understand like cryptography programming, algorithm, they need to know encryption, decryption, and also networking concepts. So that's why this questions arise in my mind. So networking concept purely required, or any programming algorithm required?
Is different, encryption, decryption is different, algorithms are different things. You have just listed out all different things to me. Those are not part of CCNA or CCNP. CCNA, CCNP courses will only teach you the different routing protocols like RIP, OS, what is that? OSF, some random routing protocols are there. So you don't need to know all those routing protocols and stuff. Okay. So again, whatever topics you have mentioned, those are important. We need to know what cryptography is. We need to know what networking concepts are. We need to know what encryption is, what decryption is. Okay. You don't need to have much knowledge on programming and algorithms. If you have basic knowledge, that is sufficient. Okay. But it is not a necessity. Okay. So doing a course like CCNA, CCNP is not at all a requirement. But whatever topics you have mentioned, those are actually included in the course. We'll learn about networking, we'll learn about cryptography, and so on.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Don't get confused. Don't get so stressed up. Whatever I'm teaching, just go through those notepad files. From Monday onwards, you'll get the recordings also. So it's going to be a lot easier as well. Okay.
Yes, sir.
If
Actually,
possible,
sir,
I'll ask them to share over the
that
weekend only. For whoever has
so
made
that
this payment, I'll ask them to share the recordings over the weekend itself, on Saturday and Sunday itself, so that over the weekend you can practice all this and keep the room.
okay, sir. So
Okay.
once I will get the recording, then I can follow before the joining the class.
Right. Sure. I'll just inform them, Suji. Again, I guess everyone has already made the payment, so I'll just inform them tomorrow to share the recordings at the earliest, and not to wait until Monday. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. So yeah,
Thank
that's it, guys. Nothing further. I'll exit the
you.
session
Good.
now. Sure. Thank you, guys. I'll see you again on tomorrow at the same time.
Okay, sir. Good night.
Okay, guys. Good night. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the session today. Today is our first session. I'm going to give you the demo. What are the course content that we're going to discuss? And the very first thing what I will do is like today, how to create a free tier account in the GCP. That is what is the agenda today. And first, I will also tell you what is the course content that we are going to discuss in our session. Okay. So all the things related to the course content. And after that, I will tell you how to create a free tier account in the GCP. First, let us understand what is a Google Cloud Platform, guys. Okay. So GCP, what is GCP? Okay, so we are saying nowadays, cloud platforms become very famous because cloud platforms are mainly responsible for the cloud computing. Okay, so all the computation required for the data engineering or Kubernetes or application development, everything will be taken care by the cloud platform itself. Likewise, in the Google Cloud Platform is one of the leading cloud provider like AWS and Azure. So it is also providing you the cloud computing services. Okay. If we have to say what are the services that the GCP is providing, okay, in terms of a data engineering, you can look at the databases that it is providing, and also big data tools, big data processing tools, so many other. So these are the things that the Google Cloud provides. For example, there is a compute engines, Kubernetes engines, app engines, likewise cloud functions, serverless platforms, fully managed services. Okay. So all of these things that the Google Cloud Platform is providing for us. Okay. In our session, what we are going to discuss this, let me open a OneNote where I'll tell you what is the course content that we are going to discuss in our session, and a later point of time. So if you guys have any questions, I will we will spend the time to discuss discuss if you guys have any questions. And let me tell you what is the course content first. So here is the course content, guys. So as we already know, as I mentioned, Google Cloud Platform is providing a pool of cloud computing services such as Google storage and database services, as well as big data services. Okay, here also you can see Google big data services. Okay, so in our session, what we are going to discuss is these are the things that we are going to discuss in our session, guys. Google storage and database services. Okay, the very first service, that is what we are going to discuss, is Google Cloud Storage. What is a Google Cloud Storage? Why it is important? What kind of a tool it is? What kind of a data it is going to store? All the things related to the Google Cloud Storage. And not only that, very important things about is like security aspect, because Google Cloud is one of the scalable and secured platform. So when you say secure platform, how do you make sure that it is secure? So with the help of the access control, with the help of the retention policies, with the help of the bucket access. So all of these things we are going to discuss. And after that, we are going to look at the Cloud SQL. Okay. For that one, let me actually open my pen
database services. Okay, this is one point where we will be able to learn storage and database services. Okay, in this one, we are going to first see Google Cloud Storage. Yes, Google Cloud Storage is acting as a data lake in the GCP. So we are going to learn all the concepts related to the GCP. So it is acting as a data lake. So we will learn what is a data lake, why it is a Google Cloud Storage is having a considered as a data lake here, how much amount of data we can store in the Google Cloud Storage, all of those things we will see. Okay, and we will see practically how to create a bucket and how to upload objects and how to work with the Google Cloud Storage from the Cloud Shell or Linux commands. So all of those things we will see, guys. And one more thing. So this is a storage perspective. What about the database perspective? So for the RDBMS solutions, RDBMS, we have Cloud SQL and Cloud Spanner, guys. So we have two services which are considered as the RDBMS solutions, Cloud SQL as well as Cloud Spanner. What is this Cloud SQL, guys? Cloud SQL is one of the fully managed services provided by the GCP for running the MySQL database, MySQL engines, as well as PostgreSQL engines, as well as SQL Server. That means if you have a on-premises MySQL, if you wanted to migrate it to the same MySQL with the same version to the cloud, you have these services available, readily available, guys. Okay, so this is a Cloud SQL and Cloud Spanner that we are going to see in our sessions. Instead, I would say here like this. Storage services. We have here RDBMS. In RDBMS, we have first one Cloud SQL, second one is Cloud Spanner. Okay, these are the two services comes under RDBMS. What about a NoSQL databases, guys? If you ask me, so in a NoSQL databases, we have a big table. NoSQL databases. So we have big table, and we have one more thing called data store. Okay, so these are the two databases acting as a NoSQL databases in the GCP. One is big table, one more is data store, guys. Okay, so these are all storage and database services. Okay, what is one is Google Cloud Storage, one more is Cloud SQL, Cloud Spanner, and the third one is a big table and data store. So these are the Google Cloud Storage and database services. Okay. So what about the other big data tools that we are learning, sir? If you ask me, the big data tools that we are learning here is because we do get the data from a multiple data sources, right? We do get the data from multiple data sources. Once the data from a multiple data sources we have, we are going to first send it to the storage layer or a data lake or a staging layer. Once we have the data in the staging layer, We wanted to send the data to where, guys? We wanted to send the data to send that data to the data warehouse. After that, there will be a different users will be there. Either it will be an ad hoc request, or it will be a reporting purposes, or it will be a business manager asking for a requirement. So there will be different requirements. So based on those requirements, we are going to create some insight tables on the data warehouse. Those will be used for the reporting purposes, or those will be used for the decision making purpose. Okay, so this is how it looks like this. If I wanted you to understand clearly, so here data will be first ingested into the data lake. So here it can be an RDBMS. It can be a web server on an application. It can be a web server on an application, guys. Or it can be a, a CSV file from an application, or IoT data from an IoT application. So you get a data from a multiple data sources. You try to ingest the data into the data lake. So this is your data lake, guys. You try to ingest the data into the data lake, and once you have the data in the data lake, you try to first send the data to the where, guys. You try to process the data and send it to the data warehouse. Okay, what you are doing, guys, here you are trying to process the data. Okay, process the data, transform the data, clean the data, whatever the things you name it, all of those things, guys. Okay, you try to process the data and send it to the data warehouse. Finally, as per the business requirements, it will be creating a ML models. There will be a dashboard requirements. There will be ad hoc requirements. So based on the BA requirements or ML or some ad hoc requirement. Ad hoc. Okay. So this is how it will be, guys. Okay, so this is what is a typical architecture of a data world, guys. In a data engineering, what we will do in a high level, if you want you to understand, this is what we do, guys. So we will be working on an ingestion process. Here it is a source, guys. You can think this is a source. Okay, from source to the staging or a data lake. People call it as a storage layer. Okay, and here we are going to do what, guys? Ingestion, right? Ingestion are collecting the data, and what we are doing is we are doing process. What we are doing in a data warehouse, we are trying to analyze the data, transform or analyze, right? Transform, finally analyze. Analysis. So this is what I am calling, what you know, guys. This is what is mean by a data life cycle. In a data life cycle, you're gonna get the data from a source. You do the ingestion into a storage layer, and you do processing on top of it to clean the data, prepare the data. You do some transformations on top of it, and you try to analyze the data to improve your business. So this is what is called as a data life cycle. In a data life cycle, ingesting the data, collecting or ingesting the data, and storing the data, processing or transforming the data, finally analysis, or you can also say dashboards, report creation. You can also say report creation, reporting. Okay, reporting. Okay, so this is what is the typical life cycle, data life cycle, guys. In a data life cycle, this from the source to the finally reporting, that is where your destination is, right? You are going to create some dashboards, or you have a table that you can do directly do the analysis, or you ingest the data and finally store it in a one, instead of a storage layer, you can just mention it as a storage layer, storing, data storing. Okay. Okay, this is what it is, a typical architecture. In this one, what you are doing, you are having a data sources from here, here, and you are ingesting into the data lake, and from the data lake to the data warehouse, finally you will be having a different requests. So based on this one, so in a data life cycle, these are the processes that you are coming up with, guys. In this one, you see, you are having a source, sorry, you are having a source, ingesting, storing, processing, as well as transforming the data. So this is what is a typical architecture. It will be real. This architecture is very helpful for you to understand the data engineering, guys. But here, what are the RDBMS? So, okay, sir, this is a data engineering life cycle. But you tell me, what are the RDBMS technologies that we are going to learn in our sessions? If you ask me that question, okay. So here I have mentioned here RDBMS, Cloud SQL and Cloud Spanner. Sometimes it can be a non-RDBMS as well, nothing but a NoSQL databases as well. That can be a big table or a data store. Okay. Sir, for ingestion purpose, what are the tools that we are using, sir? There are plenty of the tools for the ingestion purpose. People are using the PubSub, people are using the Kafka connector. We are going to learn the PubSub, guys. Okay. What about the data lake, sir? As a data lake,